Boys, I'm still updating, despite starting my update like 20 minutes ago. It's a wonderful day. It's rainy as fuck. It's warm out today, which is a huge bonus. Actually, probably not a bonus. I'm gonna be honest. Probably not a bonus today, considering it's family Christmas day. It's family Christmas day, and it's fucking rainy with a wind advisory in this bitch chat. How does this make sense whatsoever? Yo, Grenade getting the first in chat today? My dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Boys, how are we today? My offline gang. My newbies coming in. Yo, Joe, how are you, dude? Muttcrawler, Snake, Moose. What up, guys? We have that, but snow and cold. Wait, y'all got snow and cold? Where are you that you're getting snow and cold? Because, like, I'm in Maine, and we are losing all of our snow accumulation because of all of the, like, the water. North Dakota? Fuck, wait, are you getting snow in North Dakota? This might be a dumb question. Where's North Dakota? What's North Dakota near? Like, where is North Dakota? Anyways, what is North Dakota? I'm not gonna lie. Top middle of the United States. It's above South Dakota. Right. It just started hailing here. Oh, that's fucking sick. I can't wait to drive up to my parents in this bullshit tonight. Alberta, Canada. Oh my god. Yeah. So, my Canadian boys are probably getting pegged by snow right now, and not in the way that we all want to. So, kind of tragic there. North Dakota's 90% empty. Right. That's legitimately... That's what I thought. I thought it was just an empty, vast, like, wasteland of fucking nothingness. And I guess I was right. Yo, Savo, what up, dude? Slow and steady, 18.5 now, but gathering along the way. Yo, any good finds? Boys, if you weren't here at the end of stream last night, and I mean the end of stream, you missed me getting some good fucking streamer loot, baby. I got... kidded yesterday. I don't know why, but the name drop RNGesus was on my side, and nothing was going to stop it. Brother, literally nothing. There's a queue, you say? Right. Just log out in the right part of the world, chat, and you'll be fine. Y'all ain't see shit. Anyways, yo, Nembies, how are you, my boy? Good morning. What you getting up to? Boys, what are we grinding today? Because I have limited time here, but we have dev stream in... Fuck, is the dev stream in 50 minutes? Oh, shit. Dude, why is today Friday? Why? How is today Friday? Already? There's no way. Yeah, it's fucking Friday. It's the 19th. Jesus Christ. Chat, what the fuck is going on? Why is everything just going so goddamn fast at this point in time? Holy shit. I feel like time is just thumbing right now. Grinding Hodge, almost 11. Yo, if you can go Oak at 11, you're up so tremendous. And for those that weren't here last night, I've got a surprise for you. I got a two-hander now, too. But on top of that, I also got a name mob one-hander last night. So, like, I got a name mob one-hander. I got a two-hander to switch to when I need my two-hander. Brothers, I am larger than I would probably like to admit to right now. And I'm feeling good. Now, I do need to make sure that I'm not missing out on my gathering prog because of this. But you want to know the craziest part? I'm fucking not at all. It's genuinely kind of insane. My gathering is higher right... What the fuck? Oh, hi Saber, what up? My gathering prog right now is better than it ever has been before in Ashes. Unironically, I got mining, lumberjacking, and herb already up to apprentice. I didn't AFK fish last night because apparently no fish spawned down here. So that's slightly unfortunate. No AFK fishing prog was made. But then I just gotta get hunting and fishing up, hunting the immediate, and then fishing after the fact. I don't really care about the fishing prog because that's just getting me sport fishing stats. But like, I'm feeling really good about my progression right now. Like, really, really, really good. I might be fucked. I might unironically be fucked. The sword and board build is too strong. Wait, all the cats are pulling up out of nowhere. What the fuck? Jinso's here as well. Jesus Christ. How many people do we have just sitting here right now? Holy shit. Didn't know simple's a bad word to name a character. Wait, did your character get renamed? No, say it ain't so. Tell me what happened. Because something tells me you named the character Simp and now you have to rename that character. Oh no. Just gathering XP scrolls from commissions for when I'm ready to mob grind. I have 65 minute, 25% scrolls so far. You have 65 minute scrolls so far. You wanna know what's crazy though? We can just make you an apprentice scroll for way less effort. I don't wanna like, I don't wanna shit on your day. But this is immediately an 8%. And then if we push this up more, 5 minute scrolls are free. Well, this is 1 red ink and 1 magic powder, so this is basically fucking free in all fairness. Like, this isn't free per se, but this is the closest that I think anything can possibly be. Yo, Giovanni, thank you for following, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I think that's the closest anything can possibly be to free while still costing something. That's like a fucking ruby and a daffo or some shit. I'm pretty sure it's 1 ruby, 1 daffo. CST, so won't be home for the PvP event. How's that gonna work? I'm not trying to get kicked. You won't get kicked if you have a job. Don't worry. Don't worry. You won't get kicked for working a job. Everything's fine. If you are not 25 tonight as well, I actually won't be at the PvP event for a lot of it because I'm gonna have to get off stream earlier tonight than I usually do to go up to families for family Christmas. So, if you can make it, great. But if you're not 25, then definitely try to get yourself up to level 25 as quickly as humanly possible. That is going to be the #1 thing that we need more of. Medic powder, staff powder, snowdrop powder, and 2 crystals. Okay, so that's not that bad. Not that bad. I mean, still worse than novice. But I'm 17 with 10% debt. Dog, I got 234k debt. And I farmed off like 300k yesterday. So like, that was kind of rough. That was kind of rough. But doesn't really impact me much at max level. I don't mind that much. In perspective, last phase 25% scrolls took me from 21 to 25 snakes. Yeah, I mean, 20 with 5 minutes apiece. You got good coverage there. And Hakriba snakes are ungodly fast. Now, I've also heard that Hakriba snakes is dropping shit this time around. So part of me is excited to go out to snakes. But there's also an area in the Jundark that's dropping item level 29 gear right now. So we need to see what's going on there. Anvils and Jundark item level 29 drops. So anything in those tables we can get on a baseline. And with the rarity changes for gathering, took 2 hours to find a group yesterday. Oh god, wait, how? The fuck? How is it taking you that long to find groups? We have people at every fucking level right now that are leveling. I'm seeing a shit ton of Shadowfang items. Yeah, but isn't Shadowfang 23? I'm pretty sure Shadowfang's still 23, right? Shadowfang. Yeah, Shadowfang's 23. But, like, there's a spot that's legitimately dropping, like, this stuff. Like, this stuff. Like, the 29 stuff. That's the big thing. Almost level 12. Where's the best XP farm in your opinion at that level? Oakenbane, Derigal Estates. There's some outside of Ursine stuff. Yo, Lyrical. How are you over on YouTube? Also, RuneScape, what up, dude? What's good in Ash's Land? Hey, dev stream today. Big bug fixes that came across the board. So everything from Harbingers. There was a bug with the endgame area called the Harbingers. These force flag lawless PvP areas where people didn't want to go into them because it was just perma flagging you for PvP. And after you left the, well, it's supposed to perma flag you while you're in it. But after you left the area, you had this like hidden chance to just randomly flag for PvP. Like you're just spontaneously nutting unexpectedly. And if it happened in the middle of town, just about as disastrous of a scenario. If you had mats on, and then you got randomly flagged, and you get Constantined, oh, bro. Oh, that shit feels so bad. Yeah, don't get Constantined, is my advice. That's my personal advice. Do not take a chance, but fortunately they fixed that. Yo, Bonanza, how are you, dude? But yeah, don't chance that. Now, fortunately, that's been fixed. It seems like there were a lot of summoner logic updates that came through as well, like summoner pet logic. And then they brought in a bunch of quest fixes, whole slew of other shit along the way too, but Pepto fixes the Constantine. Pepto can't recover that many rubies, brother. I got bad news. Pepto isn't gonna do shit for that. I sold it from Hodge at 11-12, Otel 15, then Seth. I don't like Seth. Honestly, I don't like Seth. Seth is very risky, very likely to get you killed, very likely to get your group killed. Seth is the big scare. The big scare.
Absolutely S tier.
No, that's fine. I'm not thanking you. I'm not thanking you.
Is absolutely S tier.
Get one thanks, then fine. Get 7 thank yous? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Matt, thank you for the follow. Why do you use face filter? What do you mean face filter? On my camera? I don't. This is a Sony A7 with a 50mm lens, and this is just my face. Yeah, no, that's just my face talk. I don't use a face filter or anything. I appreciate you asking, though. Yeah, no, this is just my face. Question about PvP flags. If my group flags, and other group all flags except one person, is there any way to fight the group with AoEs and not risk going corrupted? Don't use toggle PvP. Toggle PvP. So in your keybinds, you can search and you can do PvP force flag and toggle PvP. You'll notice I use PvP force flag, which is like a hold. So if I'm holding my alt, then I force flag. And that gets around, yo, Lost King, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. That gets around the need to actually, Jinso, you dancing? The fuck you doing? That gets around the need to, like, not that you have to hold alt, but it basically keeps you flagged up permanently if you use toggle. Now, with my PvP settings, if you go into gameplay combat and then you scroll down here, these are PvP settings. These are PvE settings. So if you have this, then you're good. To hit somebody that's actually flagged up for PvP, you would have to either target them when they're flagged up and then hit them, or you would have to hold your alt to hit somebody that's not flagged up. So it's a little bit of a safety on the gun. Now, with this, if I switch over to my PvP settings, I cannot hit a non-combatant player or somebody that's not flagged up for PvP. I can't hit them with my normal abilities. The only time I could hit them is if I'm holding alt and literally taking the safety off of the gun and then doing something. The entire time that I'm like, when I say I'm feeding the clerics the beans. Oh, what? You scared me. Hey, nice. Nice. Go hide that. Go burn it. Incinerate it. Incinerate it. Incinerate it. Plank. We'll see if they sponsor me first. We'll see. Go incinerate that.
Oh, okay.
Go put it back. Yo, Keith, what up, dog? How are you? So in terms of like my current PvP settings, unless I am holding down my alt specifically, I cannot hit non-combatants. If I run into these guys and I'm shing shing smack smack, then I'm good. Now, if one of them flagged up for PvP, then I would hit them back without having to hold my alt. So, still risk hitting that non-flag player if you want to hit the flagged ones. No, not with my settings. So, with my settings, this way, what I'm able to do is if these guys flagged up, I hit one of them and then I'm just flagged up and then I can hit anybody who's a combatant. So anybody that is actually flagged for PvP. Buongiorno. Anyone that's actually flagged up for PvP that's purple, that's a combatant, I can hit them. I can smack the ever-loving fuck out of them. So yeah. In your settings, search force. Yo, Crows. Hey, thank you for the 1 year, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, dude. What? The motherfucking voice said what? All right, well, I don't know if I've ever heard a bird that sounds like that, but... So yeah, PvP force flag. Use this one, do not use toggle. Do not use toggle. And then, gameplay combat, PvP. These are your PvP settings if you want to fight people. These are your PvE settings if you don't want to fight people. So, this will stop you from getting flagged up on. So right here, in case these guys try to settings check me, since they have a fucking squad, how many high level people do they have? No, we can probably win this actually. We got 3. We won't settings check. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I always like to be prepared. Also, informational for everyone. With these settings, this is safe from settings checks. So even if one of them did settings check, I would have to then target them and then swing to actually fail the settings check. So if I had my PvP settings on, then if one of them flagged up and then hit me, then I would be able to be like PvP'd, right? So been here 2 hours. Oh God, any drops yet? I got my drop legitimately as I logged off a stream last night. It was my last kill. I wasn't even gonna stay, but I ended up staying for one more. We won't settings check, they say. Wait, did you guys who's settings checked who? Because now I'm flagged up. God dang it. Well, that's unfortunate. Now somebody has to die. And it unfortunately is probably gonna be me. Because we're slightly outnumbered. Alright, well I don't know who fucking settings checked somebody. But rude as shit, first of all. Rude as shit. I just got here. There was an agreement that was made. Settings are a bit too complicated. Yeah, they're meant to... Here, I'll just come over here. They're meant to stop people from, like, being corruption baited as easily. Because corruption baiting used to be really bad. So say in the event these guys wanted to, like, flag up in PvP and I didn't want to flag up, I would, like, not I, but if I wanted to corruption bait them, I would have, like, my basic mount, and then when they're trying to, like, flag up on me, I would be like, boop, and then I'd call in my mount, and then if they would cleave, it would hit my level 1 mount, and then it would corrupt them, and then they would lose their gear because of the corruption. So corruption baiting used to be really, 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 really rampant. There's a reason why it triggers me so much. Because we used to deal with, like, many instances of corruption baiting a day with just, like, goobers that wanted to call in mounts because they didn't want to actually PvP in the PvX game. So it was a big problem. But that's the big thing. Which checks? So when you type force... oh, excuse me, I'm dying. When you type force, you just want PvP force flag. Oh no, you're good, you're good. My iron aura also flags anytime somebody else flags up. So like, as soon as it starts, I can't even stop it on my end. I don't even have to hit anyone. You got 3? Oh shit, that's not bad at all. Oh wait, blue. 3 blue, that's fire. PvP force flag though, use this one. Do not use the toggle, because toggle can get you corrupted easier. Then for PvP, these are your settings that you want. Combat, PvP settings. And then you want under this with nothing in the search bar, uncheck, check, check for PvP. And then you just switch it to check, check, uncheck for PvE. So, flag 1, no PvP force target. Flag 2, attacks hit only. Flag 3, flag hits everyone. Flag 4, you're corrupted. No settings needed. It's probably a little bit deeper than that. Genuinely. Because then you have cleaves, then you have instances of tab targets still, and these are safeguards around even potentially like tab targeting a combatant and attacking them. Unfortunately, no, you're good, you're good. No, that's okay. No, I appreciate y'all. Those guys last night were just fucking goobers. I want the old flagging back. I mean, you can toggle, but toggle's fuck. Sleazy, thank you for the 5-day dog, I appreciate you. Summoner pet bar's not fixed. Did they say Summoner pet bar was supposed to be fixed today, Grant? Also, John, what dude? How are all the nodes progressing? What if I told you too fast? What if I told you Shoal may be ahead of any curve that was ever projected for it? They said it should be fixed. Summoner pet bar? Well, that was a fucking lie. The flagging's still janky as fuck. Oh yeah, it's been janky since the start though, in all fairness. Alright, so in the Riverlands right now, we have Jova, which is a town. We have Halcyon, which is a village. Then we have Miraleth, which is a town. And then we have Nuela, which is a town. And then we have Winstead, which is a town. And two of these things are not supposed to be fucking towns right now. Two of these aren't supposed to be towns at all. So I'm not quite sure what the fuck went wrong here. But something fucking borked. We have 4 towns and 1 village. Yep. Yep, we got the same setup here. We got Halcyon as a village, and then everything else is a town. Which kind of sucks because our vassal network was actually going to be lit as fuck. So like the way that it was shaping up, Jova had a vassal network of Jova, Nuela, Halcy, Wind and Sea, and Seahook. So it was like here, it was these 5. And then over here, Miraleth leveled first, vassaled Winstead. Oh, they turned vassaling off. And then when it vassaled Winstead, I was hoping that it was going to branch here, here, here. So we have like a line. And then over here, it could have been Sunhaven and then branching into the June Dark. So there weren't any dead settlements. And then up here, you go Vine Breach, Hakribble, Wildport. And then that would have to like skip Seahook and then go to the islands. But then you'd have another line. And then you would have had the Anvil's vassal race over here. Like our vassaling was setting up to be dope as shit. Not that it really has any impact on it, nor will we probably ever see like the full server leveled, you know, to capacity of vassaling. But would have been kind of cool to see. That would have been a lot of cross biome vassal networks, which is kind of a cool concept. 2 out of the 10 summoner fixes actually worked. Some are even worse. Wait, what happened? Okay, wait, what? Take me through the summoner fixes that were supposed to come in and take me through what's worse. How can I see your gear? I will show you my gear. You can see it right now. So right now, I still need a Radiant Helm and Radiant Cloak, but I'm not worried about those whatsoever. Those will just come naturally. Great upgrades, but I was worried about getting the other baseline. So I have a full medium set bonus. So I got 6 pieces of medium, 2 pieces of heavy right now. 5-piece medium bonus is going to give you increased mitigation to both fizz and magic. So that's huge. And then I got very lucky as well to have the finesse 5-piece between just like ragtag pieces of my gear that I put together. So 5-piece finesse gives you 15% dex and wisdom at the lowest rarity. Keep in mind, all of your set bonuses will scale up in rarity as you get full rarity. So now I have more dex. Dex gives 1 fizz power, 2 fizz speed, you know, all that shit. So got all of that squared away. Very kitted out. I've got my jewelry set as well. I have 2 different item sets. So depending on what item set I'm in, I have block mitt, I have fizz scaling. If I put my 2-hander on, I'm 246 fizz power and 100 excuse me, 100% fizz speed. If I put my 1-hander and my shield on, I have absurd amounts of fizz block defense. So, and magic block defense, honestly, because Thistleborn deck, best deck in game, genuinely best deck NA. So really, really fucking solid. Yo, Roach, Austin, what up, boys? How are you guys doing today? Hope you guys are having beautiful fucking days. Yo, Saint, good morning. Felgly, hail, Dwarves Abyss. Right, all of the dwarves, right? Like, all of the dwarves, like the Dunir and the Nakua, right? Right? They also said they won't be de-leveling settlements, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Yeah, like, what if they just say fuck vassaling? What? No destruction time? Settlement death! Ooh! Bro, I would love settlement death. Oh, it'd be so fun. It would be so fun, but the question is, would the casual tiers flood the world if a settlement were to die? Is it possible to upgrade all nodes? Actually, they're settlements. Sorry. I had to. It's not supposed to be. But in true Ashes form, hear me out, something got fucked up. So there's a system called vassaling, where once a settlement hits T3, or node, town, whatever you want to call it, once it hits T3, it says, you're my little bro. You can now level up to tier 2. So a tier 3 has a tier 2 underneath it. That tier 2 is capped at tier 2. The tier 3 is above that. When a tier 3 goes up to tier 4, it then says, I have room for 2 tier 3s. And then the tier 3s have room for 1 tier 2 apiece. So your vassal network is tier 4 at the top, tier 3s, and then T2. So you've got 1, 2, 2. That's supposed to be the structure of it. However, something fucked up at some point in time. And as a result, now we have no vassaling active. We have a T4, a T4, a T4, a T4, and a T3 in the Riverlands alone. So everything's going to shit. I'm not quite certain what the plan is. I'm not quite sure what the approach is. But everything's just kind of going to shit a little bit. I like this. Yeah, server wipe. I mean, servers are going to wipe eventually, so it doesn't really matter, right? Like, it doesn't matter that everything's fucked up. It's a temporary problem. And we do have a way as players to de-level settlements as well. So, I got a burp. That's the entire point of settlement sieges. So with settlement sieges in the long term, what does Nordhorn drop? Chat, what's this dude drop? I've never heard a single motherfucker talking about Nordhorn before. Saber, you want to kill this real quick? Cause like, I have no idea what dude drops. And it's weird that the other group isn't over here. You guys know what this guy drops? I guess we're gonna figure it out. But yeah, so... Oh, focus? Oh, gross. We should actually just not kill him then. We should let this just exist. I really don't want to help Caster's gear. Kill him. What if I don't, and then I go get ready for the dev stream? What if I do that? But yeah, so vassaling is supposed to prevent the settlements from all hitting the highest level. And then as a result, you have these networks where you have established player hubs and regionality where you've got like your capital of an area or of a network, so to say, right? So without vassaling, there's not really going to be that, not that there's going to be a forced like, what? Wait, what? Nord where? Excuse me? Sib, I got bad news about that focus, dog. I think he's lost. They get stuck in walls. I don't even know if he's stuck in the wall. I think brother took to the upside down. I think he's in a quiet place. All right, yeah. I mean, hear me out. I said I didn't want to help casters get gear. And I literally just stopped any caster from getting this focus until they reset mobs. Tanks on top, baby. Get fucked. Fizz gang for life. Blade and bonk or get the fuck out. If I'm being completely real with you right now. I wish every single name mob in the world that has a caster drop just poofs out. I'd fucking love that. That would make me so happy. I feel like that would just be the best. And then also fuck rogues. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Everybody just plays tank. And then we all just grapple each other like it's OG Pudge Wars. And then we're fine. Last minute stray. I cannot leave out the rogues. I just have to let the rogues know that I'm thinking about them. I am an equal opportunity hater. I will give everybody this hate equally. Just no matter who you are. Rogues just get a little extra. Just always a place in my heart. If everyone is a tank, is anyone actually a tank? What is the meaning of tank? If the role of tank has been diminished by the archetype of tank, if all tanks are tank. That is my question for you, Cheese. That, my friend, is how you solve the meaning of tank. And when you can answer that question, you too will know what it's like to ascend to tankliness that you've never tanked before. You can be the tank of all tanks. Rogue main since 2004, a little late to be learning new tricks. What's it like to live alone since 2004? Nobody loving you? Nobody calling you on your birthday? Nobody looking forward to you existing? No, I'm kidding. I love you, Rudy. I'm happy you're here. But goddamn, why Rogue since 2004? Fucking wow? Like, what the hell? Also, I'll tell you happy birthday on your birthday. I got you, dog. If nobody else does, we got you here, dog. We got you with a good happy birthday. The tank of all time. I mean, I also play other classes. Okay, well, that's fine. That's why I'll say happy birthday. That's good. If you're a multi-talent threat, you know? If you were just a three-point shooter, then you wouldn't be valid in today's NBA. You gotta be a 3-and-D guy. It's too easy to just yas threes up in a high volume and then, you know, have a true shooting percentage is high enough. That's incredibly easy to get by. A volume shooter is the easiest type of shooter in today's economy, so. Need help, brother? Quest of Wicked Intent. A lot of quests are fucked right now, honestly. I avoided questing as much as humanly possible because I didn't want to interact with with weird quest bugs. Was that one of the ones that they fixed recently? And what quest, like, even were we talking about? I know a lot about Ashes, but I don't know every quest yet. Where'd you get the pages from? Like, where are you at right now with the questing? Just a huge dragon in game. Wait. Was the dragon a mob or was the dragon like a mount? Cause like, if the dragon was a mob, I need the location on that dragon. Grouping sucks. Mount? Oh, that sucks. That's tragic. Yeah, that's one of the flyers. So every mayor has a flying mount right now. We're not looking for that dragon. We're looking for a different dragon. We're looking for Firebrand. Firebrand is an absolute rat piece of shit, much like Rogues, that doesn't want us to find him right now. So, does Dragon Spot change? Out a few days ago. Yeah, so as of right now, Firebrand has 3 rotating spawns. 3? 4? 4? North of Winstead, Steel Bloom, Stack Stones, Nuela. North of Winstead, Steel Bloom, Stack Stones, Nuela out here. 4, right? Yeah? 4. Okay, cool. Cool. If Grant and I are both thinking 4, I can't count, but he's bald, so I trust him to do math because he thinks so much that his hair fell out. So I trust him to know what he's talking about with the numbers. I think it's 4. I think it's 4. But yeah, so it rotates around through those 4. And as of yesterday, we wanted to do world boss attempts. Full disclosure, I do not think we would have killed Firebrand yesterday, but it would have been fucking hilarious. Like, we would have just been lambs to the slaughter over and over again, which would have been amazing. Firebrand, we can probably, if we get a good spawn, just throw human life at it like the Great Pyramid of Giza until it's completed. So, I mean, I'm always down for that. Brute force is the best force. Secured Keladar's first apprentice mule. Oh shit, did we find the apprentice mule tech? Bro, why was the bear just making biscuits? What's your hate on a rogue? I just think rogues are classes that are designed to be ratty as fuck. That are designed to only be opportunistic. And I don't want to watch 2 people just run around the outside of the ring in a fight. I want 2 heavyweights sitting there. Right hook, 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 right hook. I want fights. And Rogue is like, oh my god, I'm gonna run up to you and I'm gonna like cup your balls for a second and jerk you off for a second and then run away to the other side of the ring and then I'm gonna re-stealth and I'm gonna come back and stick a thumb in your butt and then I'm gonna run away again. Like, I don't like Rogue. Brother, we literally call one of Rogue's abilities Diddy Dart. Like, Diddy Dart is the Rogue sleep dart because he just diddies you. It is legitimately called Diddy Dart because it is a diddy. Rogue is the diddler. We need rats to shit on to feel good. Bro, Mom heard that. Your mom's about to start dating a rogue player, bro. If your dad starts asking about Ashes of Creation and rogues, just know I'm so sorry because they're doing some freaky shit now. Sold until you call it Diddy. Yes, rogue is Diddy. Rogue literally disengages. It runs off until you can't see it anymore and it hides. And then it goes, and then you get Diddy darted and you're just, and then it comes in and then it does a flip over you and then backshot, 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 and then you're dead. That's literally all rogue is about. You build spend your advantage because then your backstab doesn't have a cooldown. So you build spend, build spend, build spend, build spend, build spend, build spend, and it's all just backshot, 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 backshot. Oh my god, dude, it's toxic. It's toxic. Same we said for Ranger. Yeah, but Rangers suck. Like, Rangers and Mages are dog shit. They're so easy to catch. It's Lacerate. Oh, fuck, everybody's on. I was hoping people were still using backstab spam instead of Lacerate. I miss the early days of Rogue when everybody just fucking spam backstabs. Yeah, now it's Lacerates. Ron tells me all of his Lacerate damage, and I get very sad because he's frequently just popping like 4-digit lassies, dude. It's fucking disgusting. Double thump. Oh, dude. Fuck double thump. Fucking 8-second silence capability, have an ass dumb fucking ability. God fucking damn it. How do I find out where I need to go to farm gear once level 25? Honestly, early on, it can be tough. Ash's Codex is partially updated, but it's not entirely accurate at this point in time. So Ash's Codex is not the most reliable until it's fully updated, but Codex is typically a good source for it. Other than that, you can look in your crafting UI and you can have kind of an idea of where to go. So I'd recommend going into your journeyman stuff. And then like if you want a bow, for example, I would try to find something that is going to be, you know, maybe like a Sunfire. One of these that has 2 inputs because this is an item level 23. And then you can kind of tell where it's going to drop. So Riverlands. So if you have anything in particular in here that sticks out, that can be a good way as well. But it's genuinely, it's a lot of knowledge, man. We have farmed as a guild for so long now to the point where like half of us know this world like the back of our hands. I always joke, but I am legitimately serious. I could place every single settlement on a map of Vera better than I could place every single state of the United States on a map. Just full up front, no kizzy, no cap. Yo, Stop, what up, dude? I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words, man. But yeah, like I would legitimately be better at geography of Vera. I could do Ashes of Creation GeoGuessr better than I could do IRL GeoGuessr. 1000%. I would be like Rainbolt in that bitch. I'd be like, yes, well, the sand composition, well, clearly, yes, that's the desert biome, but this type of sand and this striation of the rock leads me to believe that it's Azmoran, because, and then I'll go off on some fucking lore tidbit about Azmoran and how the striations and the ancients came through, and holy shit. Holy shit, dude. DMs is the fights you want. What DMs? Did you DM me? Oh, just 2 people kicking it. Yeah, no, literally, that is my ideal. This game has lore, bro. This game's lore is deep as fuck. Wait, what do you mean? So I like half joke about the lore, but the entire like baseline of Vera, right, and why we're rebuilding the world from scratch is the gods were all pissed off. There were 7 ancients and 3 others, and the others believed in teaching people the ways of like good and bad use of magic. So like dark essence usage, regular essence usage, like all of the ways of magic. So there was a falling out, god fight, blah, 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 blah. And then an apocalypse just ravages Vera. So as the apocalypse is going around, all of the humans, or all the people, like all the occupants go to the underrealm. They take the portals and they go through. So I don't even know if it was the underrealm. They take the portals and they fucking go somewhere. But basically, one of the lore tidbits that I really like is Carfin. Carfin, during this entire thing, Carfin previously was a university where the humans learned magic from the elves. And so this university was evacuated with a teleportation spell that was cast using like blood magic. And the spell went terribly fucking wrong. And it corrupted the entire area. So this was like forbidden magic at the time. And a bunch of people just died. Conspiracies around this. A teleportation instructor like got out of Carfin without dying and like escaped. So my thing with the Tolnar is like actual canon lore about the Tolnar. When the apocalypse ended and everybody took the divine portals back out to the world and like went and repopulated Vera, the Tolnar said, nah, we staying inside, and they became orgy amalgamation of all of the divine races thrown together. And that is their actual lore. Like, they just stayed underground when everybody else went outside in a cave and fucked. And now they're their own race because they're so, like, distinct and Alabama'd from everything else. Roll Tide, baby. That is their genuine canon lore. Nothing else. Been reading the forums of this game. Seems to be a great divide between PvP and non-PvP. What's your view on a PvP server? I mean, Ashes is too linked up in PvP to ever eliminate it. They've already said, like Steven has said, he will never do like PvE only servers or anything like that because so much of Ashes is built around the ability to contest stuff. And you can, as the map continues to expand, put yourself in places where you are less likely to run into PvP, especially the oppressive PvP. But those can be decisions like, I'm a citizen of this settlement that's smaller and more off the beaten path than this settlement that's one of the main hubs, because the main hub settlement is going to be more competed for. It's going to be more likely to be in wars. I think that they will constantly try to look at the balance of PvP and non-PvP, but Steven had a quote that, this paraphrased of course, but it was something along the lines of, in a PvX game, where you're trying to blend in PvP and PvE and be somewhere in the middle, if you've got players on both sides that are complaining, then you're probably doing something right. So if the PvE players feel like the PvP is there, and the PvP players feel like the PvE is there, and they're unhappy about it, then that probably means that the PvX is actually functioning really well because it's a loop that makes you play everything. Now, you can avoid certain aspects of it more or less. You can gather more if you want to, mob grind more if you want to. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, we got a Thornstrike Spellgrave Sword? Oh my god. Oh my god. I wouldn't worry about that, but that'll be a busty recipe if Curate is in here. But what time stream? Stream's in like 4 minutes actually. I'm gonna AFK fish through the stream, and I'm pulling up their Twitch right now. I must. I pull up their Twitch, and then we ball. Hiya. Ashes of Creation. Boom. All right, we're up. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I am the content vulture. Ah! I will steal all of their content, and I will profit off of it. Chat Twitch Prime. I don't even think they have subs on their channel. You can't sub to their channel. You can sub to my channel, though. Twitch Prime. Are the raids and dungeons similar to WoW? Ooh, I just caught a blue bass. There are raid and dungeon, like, content areas. There are two what are called grand dungeons, and then there are many pocket dungeons and points of interest throughout the world. But everything as of right now is open world. The instancing is not online yet, but there will be some instance content, but that's also primarily going to be narrative and story building content, typically associated with quests. So everything, yo, Rudy Rube, thank you for 2 months, dog. Thank you for 2 months. Everything is in the open world, and it's much different than the function of like WoW dungeons, where WoW dungeon, I just go in, I run linearly, and then we keep going until the prog is done, and then, you know, we go back. It's far separated from that type of a dungeon, far less linear, and a lot of times you'll actually find yourself kind of like sitting in one area throughout the dungeon, trying to secure some mobs. So, boys, I'll be right back. What are you drinking? Coffee. Hold on. And I'm also...
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Art, thank you for following. 1 sec. Perfect timing. Boop. All right. I'm back. Good and evil is a fabrication. Well, you gotta have both, though. It's good for the storylines. Seems like after the update, my summoner hits for less. Good. Yo, Perito. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Eddie, what up, dude? How's the update? The updates, in my opinion, like the overall update that we're on right now. Delay! Delay! The bingo card! The prophecy! 5-minute delay, boys who had delay on their bingo card. Holy shit. Yo, Adirs. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. Stay tuned. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Much love. Much love. Me, I have a meeting. Hoofsy Steven confirmed. What were you doing approximately 15 days ago? No, wait, you were here. You were in chat. You couldn't possibly have pulled that off. Couldn't possibly have pulled that off. Been watching since New World. Yo, that's love, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Genuinely. It's been a long journey since New World, man, but Ashes has really felt like home for me. Since I came over last December. I'm actually 1 week away from my like 1 year anniversary of streaming Ashes full time. So I fully like, you know, jumped over December 26th of last year. And it's been, dude, it's been a fucking wild, wild, wild journey for me. I've built one of the largest communities in Ashes, and like us or hate us, I think we're one of the best and definitely most new player friendly. And it's really cool to see what it's become. A lot of people in New World didn't necessarily, you know, believe in Ashes when I came over, and I didn't expect them to. Same way that I didn't expect people to believe in New World when I was still playing New World, right? And it's always been the same vibe, man. I've always told people, if you're a content creator, no matter how large, small, or indifferent, make content that you believe in and content that you enjoy, and everything will fall into place. So, I mean, I believed in Ashes when I came over here, and I'm glad that it's something that other people are also getting to a point where they're a little bit able to believe in it, man. There's still so much that is left to come to Ashes, but my New World guys will really, really, really understand this. Brother, it's the potential. We were banking on that potential the entire time that we were in New World, and it was always just us hoping. 11k subs, 11k follows. If I had 11k subs, I would be very wealthy. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. We're going absolutely crazy though. Now, I will say this is also an insane amount of subscribers on Twitch. But yeah, we hit 11k very recently. You'd be wealthy. Okay, well, compared to where I'm at, I'd be insanely wealthy. In all fairness, 11k subs equals house low. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that looks so good on my taxes. 11k subs is... How many subs did I get all of last year? Let me check. I posted my recap thing on Twitter. Hold on. And I don't tweet much, so I'll be able to find it. Let's see. Twitch recap, Twitch recap, Twitch recap, Twitch recap. Best PTuber. Interview. When did the Twitch recap come out? Okay. So last year, right? Granted. This was at a point where the channel was much smaller than it is now. So we're looking to absolutely decimate these numbers. But last year, I had 4,950 new follows, which in the past like month... Yo, mixtapes, thank you for following. I appreciate that, dog. In the past month, I think we're like near 2k. Let's see. Last year total, 6.82 thousand subscribers in the channel. Last year over the course of it. So, part of the reason for that is because Ashes is an alpha. Ashes doesn't have the best retention, and Ashes has plenty of problems with it, right? So, as people come in, the hype is up, and then it's incredibly hard to stop it from going down. So, every time that Ashes ebbs and flows, the streams will reflect that for Ashes content creators. The super large ones are a little bit more immune to that because their community is their community. But like as the, you know, one of the Ashes guys here, I have a lot of people that come in and they like want the info. But if those people don't keep playing Ashes, then I'm not like an influencer. I'm just chilling here doing Ashes stuff. You know what I mean? So I reflect the ebb and the flow of Ashes communities, of Ashes like population very heavily here. So Wood, what up, my dog? What are we expecting on today's live stream? Another delay in about 15 seconds. Also, calling it right now, somebody's going to be muted when they go live. I'm calling it right now. See the potential for sure, reminds me of a lot of early classic WoW. Oh, dude, I really, really, really get that OG vibe. Heard people really like Willow. Is there a reason people really want Willow? Cheapest caravan size extension. It makes higher caravan, I believe. All right, boys. Is someone gonna be muted? Anon! Thank you for the 5. Anon, good day. 07, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that. Steven's got a blanket on. Muted! Muted! I've been here before.
I'm a little sick.
I've been here before.
I have to talk very quietly, but welcome to our December development update.
Maggie also losing voice. Wait, Hector the goat? Bill?
Crazy year for us.
Wait, why is Bill outside? It's cold
Steven,
out.
if you can intro
Oh,
everybody,
shit.
that would be great.
Yeah,
Hold on.
absolutely. I can't believe it. We are at the end of 2025.
Fuck, I have a scene for this, but I don't know what scene it is.
Made it this far, just as a human
Hold on,
species.
I'm going for a ride. Hold on. Pop, pop.
But,
All right.
But it has been an awesome year.
Chat, I'm down here now.
It has been a great year.
I'm down
We have
here.
some awesome guests to join us
Roach!
today, many of whom you guys have already
Yo, thank you
seen
for the
before.
2
Talk through what
gifties,
we
brother. I
accomplished,
appreciate
what
you,
the
boys.
future
Thank you for the
looks
gifties.
like.
And we got a
And
hype
we're
train on the
super
way.
excited
I
to share
appreciate
that
you
with
guys. You
today.
guys
I
are
know this
fucking
is our
insane.
second stream
You guys are
in
absolutely
December.
insane.
It's been a long time since I think we've had a second.
You guys
stream
are
in
insane.
December.
I appreciate you guys so much. Roach, thank you for the 2.
But I don't know if we've ever
Anon,
actually had a
thank you for the
second
5.
in December. But
Just cause
we're
there's an eligible
excited.
tech streamer, so I can go do. Hey, listen. Wait,
It's been a week now
ADHD
under
riddle
our
streamers.
belt on,
I'm not gonna say I'm not an
Steam, and it has
ADHD
been
riddle
a
streamer. I just don't play
busy week for
DPS.
us. I know you guys are all excited with the changes
I'm
that we
still an
released,
ADHD riddled
last
streamer.
night.
I just don't
The
play
changes of 100
DPS,
fixes,
dog.
I think, to some of the top issues that people were experiencing. So
100 fixes.
joining us
Summoners, how
today,
many
we have
fixes?
A sick Margaret Crone, our
How many fixes, my
beautiful and
summoners?
amazing, communications director, joining us, who I'm going to be.
She's also a reindeer.
Trying to step in for a little
Phoenix,
bit.
what up, dog?
Whispers the reindeer.
That is
Wait,
right. And then,
is
of
Steven
course,
doing
we
the
also
run
have
of
Brian
show?
Langford, our executive producer. Welcome, Brian. How you doing, buddy?
Thank you. I'm good. Where's my beautiful?
Where's here? You're beautiful too. We're all
Thank
beautiful.
you. Oh, good. I did it. All right. Thank you.
And then
Steven's
we have our
getting a call from
beautiful
HR
Bill
after
Bill,
this.
How you doing, buddy?
Good. Awesome. Feeling good.
Welcome, our director of design.
Bill's cold. He's
We have our
outside.
Director of production, Jacob Buchler. Jacob, how you doing,
Hey
brother?
everybody, I'm spent. Thanks for asking.
And then we have our favorite soul crusher.
I don't think
our test
anybody
manager, our
has
lead
slept
QA,
on this
Hector.
team in the past
How you
like
doing,
2
Hector?
weeks.
I am tired,
Turn them up.
but doing great.
I wish I could. They're
How are you?
notoriously quiet. Hold on.
I am doing good. You and your team have been doing a lot of work over
If
the
I do
past
this, does it
few
lower my
weeks.
mic?
It's been busy
No.
nights for sure.
The arbiter of
My
what is
Go
fixed
XLR
and
isn't
what is
changing my
not.
volumes.
The crusher of
I'll try to
souls
shut
for
the
our
fuck up.
devs when their fixes don't make muster. But okay, so we have a fun show to talk about today,
I'll try to only yap when they're yapping about nothing.
and I know
I can
Oh,
take
go.
it. Okay, yeah. So first we have our YouTube spotlight. Of course, if you would like to be spotlighted in the future.
Bro,
all you have to
Maggie
do
sounds like
is
shit
leave a comment.
in the
Make sure
nicest
you have
way.
your subscription
Oh,
as a
God.
public
She
subscription
sounds so
over on our
sick.
YouTube channel on our full development update. And you too could be
Bro, why didn't her
spotlighted.
husband stand in or
This one
something?
is from Jebediah.
She has a
who hasn't
kid. The
subscribed to
kid
us
could have
for
stood
5
in.
years, so
I
thank you,
know
Jebediah.
she's sick.
And he wants
She
to
sounds
know about
awful.
fishing.
Like she
So he
shouldn't
says,
be
"Fishing seems
working
cool, but I
today.
don't like having to
Fuck.
jump in the water to retrieve."
Bro, I've been fighting to
That
keep my
needs to
voice. She
change.
sounds like it hurts to talk.
we-
I was
we-
there like 3 days ago, not sick, but I was losing my voice.
You were hooked by a large fish that needs to be animated. I can see a lot of love went into this, so please don't stop short of the most satisfying part, the catch. The sound and visual effects.
I think he's
of
gonna talk
successfully
about
catching
nets here.
need to be appealing
Because
and
in
exciting,
our
like in
artisan
the
tab,
games when you reveal
we have a
a
fishing
myriad
net.
of different tiers and sounds.
And I think he's going to talk about
depending on the
nets
size
that
and
we can
variety
use to
of
scoop
fish.
up the fish in the water once we craft the net.
First thing I will say is that
Did I shot
of
call it?
all of our feature development and having released features into the PTR and into the alpha,
Net.
this one landed probably the best in the first go around, its initial implementation.
Nah.
Super excited with it. I see a lot of players having a lot of fun with it. It is a great system, but we do need to remember there's going to be iteration.
Fool me, thank you for the follow.
And especially from the first go around.
Nah.
We're going to take feedback like this into account, and we're going to adjust some of the designs in order to accommodate. I will give you, some of the reasoning for why we want players to have to go and retrieve their catch in the water, and it's because that is a moment of friction. That is a moment of opportunity. That is
Steven
a moment
loves friction.
of awareness that the player needs to have about who is around them.
I'm gonna yoink your shit.
That catch is worth something. And it is not just worth something.
I'ma steal that
it's
hoe.
potentially worth something to an adversary who may want to take that thing. And while it might feel a little bit cumbersome or
I'm gonna draw a dick on your boat too. I watched
Summit
Summit play Sea of Thieves.
About, well, how do we preserve the risk versus reward element of the
no one needs dry friction.
Loop,
I mean, sometimes it's nice to make you appreciate the easier times. Just ordered a new GPU.
They tried to incorporate a perfect catch as part of the design.
Somebody
so that
in
you can
chat
actually end up, leaving that catch near you and picking it up with relative ease.
Oh, right. So working the fish in, right? Skill ceiling. Somebody in chat dropped like $6 grand on a Starforge PC the other day because they were like, Dusty, I need something that's a pre-build that's ready to play Ashes.
I would say give us your feedback.
It's like, how concerned are you about price? And he's like, not.
Really inspect the friction points that you like.
There have been so many people
and give us that feedback
that have upgraded their PCs. We had a lot of people in chat get RAM
routed to our designers
before the RAM prices shot up.
For
And so
sure,
many of them
I'm
were like,
already
Dusty,
part
thank
of
you so much for
several conversations
telling me my RAM
about
sucked.
Upping the celebratory aspect of the catch.
Yes.
And so that's definitely on our radar. And there's opportunities
What is
there for
Bill's
for
background?
varying levels of catch as well.
Is he outside? Like, is it like a grave?
Some of those super rare ones might, as a benefit, give
Like,
you a
what's the
little bit
dirt
less risk.
pile?
Yes.
And we see you all fishing.
Is he a
So
zombie?
many of you fishing.
He's a
We
necromancer.
do
Pretty
see.
cool.
There's a
What if
lot
he's
of
the
fish in
summon?
Samara. A lot of fish. Got to keep those populations down.
It's a bad time to buy.
Yes.
Oh, it's a real bad time to buy.
And moving on from
Oh, it's
there,
real bad. Everything's expensive, dog.
similar accord. Realm status
how
and
similar?
staying in the loop. There's a lot of communication, but we just want to make sure people know where to look for it. Housekeeping, basically.
Right.
The best place to stay on top of like realm status and updates is Alpha 2 News on our Discord. If you link your
I plug this shit
account
4
to
times a day.
Discord, you'll get access to the Alpha 2 channel.
I don't even get paid for
but
it.
Even if you don't, you can still.
I just plug it like
you can
mad.
Still view it, so anybody can see that channel. We're also using the launcher banner at the top
What's
of the launcher.
Hector's
You'll
background?
sometimes see that with critical and time-sensitive information. And for
It's
the
not the
Steam
anvils.
players, on the Steam page,
Interesting.
you can also see any major downtimes or important updates posted in the Steam news as well.
Riverlands? Yeah, but
It's, like,
where?
right
Where's the
there.
tower?
People just don't see it.
Like, where is that
Just wanna
tower?
Set expectations. We may bring
Samia's
rounds
side?
down from time to time for
Like the old
pushes to
collapse one?
fixes and in order to address stability.
You send people to Ashes Discord on purpose? It's toxic as hell. Chaotic good.
A couple of those already.
I tell them they can stay tuned on all the news there. I don't tell them about everything else. I don't check that Discord.
While we continue to work on some fixes.
Listen.
We also created
Glorious
a clip,
Adventures. The December
video
year in review live stream is happening now on the official Ashes of Creation Twitch channel. Join us.
We'll be granting
Wait!
this to anybody who has a Steam linked account as of December 19th, 2025. As a thank
Oh,
you
she
for your
drippy.
patience while we track down issues like the 504 one.
Ooh.
This actually has a bunch of lore that Bill and team has written too.
Wait, that's very
So
drippy.
you are now part of the 504, which I don't know if Bill, if you want to add more information there.
It's just, we're just, taking some liberties with the and taking advantage.
How's
of
that gonna
event
look with the
to,
Dimog on it?
Make it a little more.
Yo,
engaged
Panda, thank you for
with
the 60-day dog. I appreciate you.
the
West of
I
Second
don't
Sword,
wanna-
looking up between Tova and Halcyon.
Just
Massive.
just check out the lore
The
text that's on
description.
The
item.
textures look cool.
Yeah, this is a.
And it's all like
a little
Roman
gift to you
numerally
guys,
for the 504.
for putting up with
Yeah,
some
yeah,
of our
yeah,
launch
yeah.
headaches, which, as you all know,
That's
every
cool
MMO,
design.
even at their official launch, not at their early access or in their alpha.
It's like a king of the
experience,
504.
You know, launch issues on
We've
day 1 and
mastered
day
the
2,
504.
and we experienced
Ooh,
our
I
fair
hit
share
level
of
7
that
in
from
fishing.
web on Thursday, the 11th.
I'm pumping
to,
right now.
some of the queue issues that we were experiencing on Friday. And so we wanted to extend our appreciation for the patience that you guys showed as a
They
community. having
love
to put up with
cloaks.
that. Like I said, it's not something that is alien to us as MMORPG gamers.
Took black cloth, drew 5
but it is
lines on it,
something
and
that
called
we
it
had
fancy.
hoped to address,
Hey, it's
and
better
the
than
team
my
was quick to
design would have
respond there.
been.
Very-
Y'all
very
seen
proud
my
of their
art?
performance, on those 2 days.
Fancy for
addressing
me,
those
I ain't
issues.
designing shit.
But now you can have a 504 cloak, and I think it's a pretty cool
Bro,
idea,
you
and I
imagine they're
love the
like,
lore
Dusty,
behind
we
the
need a
build.
cloak design
so you
real
guys have a
quick.
chance to check it out.
Bro,
Alright,
that
and
should have a
then,
thicken on it in no time, I swear to God.
You kind of made a good segue, Steven, of like how early access has been going for us so far. As far as, you know, we've
Bad.
had a great increase in testing pool.
Good,
which
but
has been
bad.
Amazing. That's exactly what we had hoped for. We've seen a lot of different data coming in, new play styles, new bugs. We have Hector here to
New
talk on
play
this.
styles.
We're gonna talk about bugs a lot today.
Motherfucker's been under the
But
map
we're
hitting
finding issues
griffins.
faster than we ever have, and we're turning those fixes around as quickly as we can.
Right.
And we've seen a strong concurrent player base, which has been amazing for us.
Chat, what's
And
concurrency
obviously
at
we still
today?
have a lot of work to ensure that we keep that. and
Because we're
maintain
around
those
EU peak
users.
time, right?
And you know, we've seen a lot of
Caravan
changes of
tanking, very new
hardware
play
and
style.
environments and
My bad for that
things
one.
sort that we've been looking into.
I
on
didn't
the
do
tech
it,
side.
but I talked about it.
Any of my tech people here
Praise the sun,
necessarily,
sun for the sun god.
they've been working very
Cool,
hard
how are
and
you,
doing
dude?
a lot of great
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate you.
Is there any data you want
23K now?
I know
Yeah,
most
sure.
most stuff is public.
28K,
Available on
NA
Steam.
peak tonight, maybe?
That's one of the strengths of being on Steam, right? You guys.
I got
can, you guys
stupid,
can scour
dumb
some of that
family
data and take a
Christmas
look
that I
at
gotta
the
go to later
CPV
tonight.
and, you know, see how we're doing both from a concurrency
Stupid,
standpoint.
dumb family Christmas.
You know, as well
Good news
as
is
from
I'll
a
be here
review
on Christmas,
standpoint. And
Christmas, so
like I
while you
said,
guys are at
we
your
had a
family
couple of-
Christmases,
we had a
you can
couple of big
watch.
hits between web on
You can just
Thursday
chill on stream.
and the queue issues that
I
we
got you
experienced
guys.
on Friday of last week, but
Clear good with short bow. I like longbow more than short bow, but
but I think over the course of this last week, we've seen a significant trending upwards. Especially, you know, when I look at people who have played the game for at least an hour, when I filter those by an hour,
Right.
or I filter them by 10 hours even, right? Those reviews start to go up to the plus 70%. I think we're at 72 or 73% positive reviews, which for the state that we're in right now, for early access, for the alpha of the game,
that's good.
I consider that a very positive metric. I consider that a very good success.
Considering a percentage of the 10-hour pluses were also stuck in queues.
Wish lists right now on Steam, which is great.
Some people were
to
unironically
have,
in queues for more than
just
10
because
hours. That shit's
we
fucked.
have had over 200,000 users join us through Steam, which is super cool to see. I mean, our concurrency, our peak CCU numbers are around, you know, 30,000, 25,000 during the week. And these are people who are getting into the guts of the alpha and understanding what the systems are trying to be, what the game is trying to become. Many of you who have been a part of our community for a number of years have probably seen the injection of new blood, fresh meat, so to speak, who are
Right.
joining in and experiencing, you know, some of the same bugs that we've experienced for a while. And I do want to give kudos to the community. Those of you who have been here for a while, who have participated
Who could
in
that
this
be,
alpha
chap?
over the last year, you have shown quite a helping hand to new users. And it's nice to see that as a community we can come
Who could
together,
that be,
we can
chat?
welcome those who believe in the project, who believe in the vision, who want to see Ashes become a
Got
reality,
no idea.
coming to participate and having an opening arms from a community that are willing to assist them.
That's
in,
you guys, boys.
Understanding the ropes.
That's you guys.
Big kudos to the team over this last week as well. I mean, I'll let Jacob and Brian speak a little bit to this.
That's all
but,
of you guys that aren't being
you know,
dipshits to all the
were
new
in
players
high
and are
reaction
helping and
mode
answering
where we
questions,
wanted
boys.
to watch what was happening, and we wanted to deploy fixes as quickly as possible. As I said last night with our first major patch, you saw over 100 fixes go into the game. Some of them.
I
with
don't
our
see
most
even
abrasive issues.
whatever server falling off,
However,
there's a hole
I
in
see
ship.
that the Sun God is still
But I also
persisting.
don't really think that
He is
there's
a persistent little
a
devil.
hole in the ship or anything to worry about right now, if I'm being honest.
Right now, Steven.
This is,
I know.
as someone that's
As
played
in game,
a lot
so in real life.
over the past 12
IRL
months,
as well.
this is the
I
best state
know.
Ashes has ever been in,
So,
with the most content as well.
The lighting team is working on that. It's something that the engineering graphics team are also working on.
Is it
to
true that
address
Ashes is taking
it.
800K
Just
per
give
week to
you
build
guys
right now?
context, it has to do with
Hold on.
synchronizing time of day between the client and the server, and when those transitions at dawn and dusk occur, sometimes they can fall out of sync, and that can create a little bit of that that issue where you're seeing the whiteout. So that is something that we are looking
Sun for the
into
sun
right
god.
now. We're still wanting to get a fix for.
Oh, dude.
But you know, ultimately,
just
when I look
spam.
at the performance
Gross.
that we saw in our first week, you know, outside of those couple of issues on Thursday and Friday, very
fuck?
pleased to see
Fucking
you know,
freak.
people engaging with the game, reading the responses on
don't-
Reddit,
don't do weird
on
shit.
our forums, in Discord, getting to
Don't-
engage
don't
with
do
new
weird shit.
users, seeing fresh perspectives that are more
Don't be a
either
freak.
out of the box or just completely newly engaged, right? And doesn't have the perspective that we've seen, you know, after a year of playtesting the alpha.
That was a
but
marketing
something,
opportunity.
You know, kind of fresh to that regard.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So welcome to all of you.
First
who are
time
joining
chat with
us for
Link.
the
Brother's
first
gonna get
time,
links turned
on
off
this
for
stream.
everybody.
We're very excited to have you.
Good
very
God.
honored to have you be a part of this journey with us, and you know, we look to make you proud.
Game has amazing
Yeah.
vision. Continue to get better every month. I hope so.
Does anyone
There'll
have
probably be
anything
steps back and
else to
regressionary
add? I
steps
know
along the
Steven
way,
left
but
it open
okay.
for
So
you.
Orzensky,
Also, Jacob, people want to know what headset you're using.
how to make real money selling gold
I don't
and
know.
ashes?
That's they're
white
asking.
one.
Oh, word.
No, why-
Okay.
Oh,
Word.
no, okay.
Sick.
Look, I tried, guys.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'll get you up.
This brother just going around getting
I don't
banned
have
from
much
like
else to add.
everything.
I mean, we've been.
Okay, hold on. I'll talk about the 800K thing in a sec. I just want to make sure I
it's
don't
not just
yap
like
over
a
anything
couple of
important.
weeks or a couple of months. I'm excited to see how far we've come in a year, and I know that for us specifically, that spend copious amounts of time working on this product. Objectivity is hard to come by.
Yep.
And so getting into game and then looking back about where it was and what we had when we started this year,
It's
it's been really rewarding.
Grown tremendously in the
Able to
past year.
complete the end of this year with the Steam launch.
What are they talking about?
Such a strong effort from everybody here at Intrepid Studios. I'm just pretty grateful for
Just overall, like, growth in the past year.
that I get to work with.
Trying to figure out
and
why I
the
lost
audience
600
that we
HP.
get to
Wait.
play with. So all in all, this is quite the way to wrap a year.
Why am I also down HP?
And speaking of, oh, go ahead. Is there someone that wants to say something?
What's changed?
Speaking of wrapping a year,
Did they
we
drop
wanna
con?
set some holiday break expectations. We will be on break from December 20th through January.
I was above
5th.
5K HP last night, right?
We'll have customer support returning January 3rd. A small live operations team will remain available.
It's not like
during this
stats
time to
adjustment.
monitor realms and respond to critical issues. Players should just basically expect a little.
Was there
slower
anything in the patch
evolution
notes?
on non-critical issues during this break, and we
'Cause
want
that's
people to
strange.
Rest and have
Had
time with
3.4K
their
before, now
families,
2.7K?
and, we
Do
just
you
wanna set
have
that
700
expectation
con by
with you guys
chance?
early on that front. We do this every year for our folks, so just making sure people are aware.
That is, I think
With
that's the
that,
thing.
Moving on to bug hunting.
If Delta matches
Hector,
con,
you're
737,
tired.
would you say you
We're
lost
in
about
heavy
737
bug hunting
HP?
phase, Obviously.
Because if that's the
and
case, they
this is
probably
where
adjusted the waterfall by
testers
1.
will be having the
Oh no,
greatest
Bjark, you're good, dude.
impact for us.
Servers are up.
Hector,
Yes,
I don't
we're just
know if
watching the
you
dev
have a
stream
little
right
bit
now.
about
I'm fishing in the
main areas that
background,
you'd
so.
like folks to report on and how.
Just take a moment to appreciate the good voice. The
Yeah,
goodest
so
voice.
We've actually partnered with
Cavadaz
community
is
quite well.
absolutely
Yo, Bjark, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you.
Specific cards and things that we want
The
to
gainer
hunt
on my
across.
curse vibrate. Dude, she's so sick.
Most of our
She can
features and
barely talk
systems,
right now.
A lot of what I usually want help with is exploits and duplicates. Those are the ones that are usually hard to find, that we really don't have good instance or repros because we don't have the 4,000 people or 3,000 people per realm, right? So when you guys find those, when you're crossing several worker boundaries, when you're moving things into your storage, those are the things that when you have repros and you tag me directly or you tag me in Discord, those are greatly beneficial to me.
So
Because
why
then we
doesn't
can
Steven
dig
just
into
hire
that,
like 4,000
figure it out, grab
playtesters?
logs, look at things from the back end and dial in.
I'll do it for a
So
humble,
exploits is
like,
where
I
we're
don't know, what do
really
the
wanting
devs
to
make?
protect
I'll do
our
it for half of what the
economy,
devs are
where we
getting.
want to protect the experience that you all are having. So that's where I can use the most help. So as you see them, you see a thing, you're not sure if it's a.
All right,
a
chat,
bug
you
or
heard
an
it, we're
exploit, report
duping.
it. I see all the things. I'm always looking into Discord. Doesn't
Everybody,
matter what time.
everybody get to
You
dupe, and
guys
Hector
sometimes
told us to
ping me
dupe
at
as much as we
2 in the
can.
morning. I'll
And then
probably
just
pick up the phone
ping
and
him
look
when
at
we
it. If
dupe.
it's a real issue, I'll probably find
Boys,
someone
it's
there to
on.
look at it. So I appreciate all the
Can't wait for
investment from the
penguin
community,
mount. I can't wait
all
to dupe the
reports that I
penguin
get
mount.
directly. It's been great, and it's helped me optimize.
What's max level
and
for
the directors
professions?
here optimize
Exclamation
very quickly
crafting.
for what we want
You
to
can take
fix.
it all the way to
Every
50,
day I
but
sit with these boys
crafting will get you a
and
good
Maggie,
graphic.
And we talk about what we want to fix, what we want to prioritize, and where we want to go. So all your reports are read. I am reading all of them. I have a whole team that's embedded that's helping review all your reports. And again, we optimize for what we want to fix, and we can't get to all of them, but know
Right.
that we're reviewing all the issues. I think.
All right,
Jacob,
everybody
you could
dupe like
correct me, but
crazy.
I think we probably reviewed in the last month. we
DPS
reviewed
meters make MMOs better.
close to 1,000 issues.
Oh,
And
God.
From that list, we're triaging.
Wait, what's
and
that?
Optimizing
Where'd that come
we
from?
want to prioritize for each of our releases. So
What are they talking about? Hector's telling us to dupe and then tell him when we dupe.
Is thanks to this team and thanks to the people.
The
who
WoW
playing
kids
our
are in the
game,
live
helping us
stream.
Understand what to find and where.
I must parse.
Yeah, I just want to reiterate, you know, for those of you who are joining us newly, you know, the fresh meat in the crowd, so to speak.
Is Steven gonna call out DPS meters?
There is a purpose to this alpha, and a large part of that purpose, not just validating the fun of the loops or the
Is
intent of the
testing.
design, but also the implementation. From a bug standpoint, there is a report.
Tokens
feature,
for
there is a
sale
bug
in the
feature
store. No,
that
no
you
tokens
can
for sale in the
make
store.
Sure when you hit issues that you
No.
are utilizing, because that
No
information
tokens for
gets
sale.
collected,
You
it gets
shut-
collated,
you
it
shut
gets
your
reviewed,
mouth.
it gets
You
assigned
don't
out,
bring
and
that
then
in.
it makes
We don't
its
want that
way
bad
into a
juju.
patch at some point. And you know, we want to make sure that you are the lifeblood of that process. As Hector said, you know, we have internally.
I can't
30 or
believe
40,
Steven still
QA
hasn't got a
individuals
shade for that
are
window.
either full-time on the team or contracted out. And
Dude
you know,
has
they're doing
hundreds of millions of dollars,
non-game version
but
of
can't get a
QA, which is
custom
not really
made like
playing, but
folding
going through and
fan style
inspecting each of the
shade for like
change
a
lists at each of the,
you know,
what the
one of those
developers are
fan
doing
type
and making
windows.
Sure that they're, you know, regressing bugs and all that kind of
I
stuff.
have
But as you
no
guys go
idea.
and you do normal human behavior activities.
The glare on his
you know,
monitor
it's
has to be
thousands
atrocious.
of you. Some-
Bro, he wears glasses. He's probably like flash banging himself. Oh.
to find things that we're not going to find, and we rely on that, right? That is the whole point of this open
Depends for the
development outside of
continued
getting feedback.
flashback.
It is also
It's just
making sure
Planendorf
that
with a
when we show up on
flashlight.
day one with full launch, that we have had a lot of time to bake and a lot of time to
It's
fix,
just gonna spotlight.
and make sure that the product is humming the way
damn
we
it.
want it to.
Yo, Jeffrey, think about it.
And for that reporting slash bug in game, it'll bring up a little UI menu. Fill that out as appropriately as you can.
Somebody did awesome.
Be very clear about
I
the
mean, fuck it.
reproduction steps of how you got it to happen.
Everyone else, code 37 again.
And
Wait.
give us as much information as possible. If it is an exploit, click that little exploit button.
Are you getting
to
37?
checkmark that,
I'm on
and
Halcyon
that will
fishing
make
right
sure
now.
That it gets flagged in a different way for us internally.
Actually, my
The
fishing
data
bar is not
that
moving.
Also gets sent to us.
Mirror went
that
down?
is
Yeah, I
not-
might have gone down in
you can
Halsey.
see that. when
Yo,
you do those
1000, how
slash
are
bugs,
you?
so it
Oh
does
no, I'm still
definitely
fishing in
helps us
Halsey.
a
We're
lot.
good. I hope you're having a good
The other
day.
thing I want to say on the
John
topic
G, what the
of
fuck is that?
QA and bug finding,
John
and
G's
bug
brain
fixing
rotted.
and, you know, dealing with
No,
these types of
Halcyon's still
bugs,
up. Still fishing strong in
the
the harbor.
reality
Yeah,
of it
Halcyon's
is
good.
that
What's Hector's position? Senior test manager.
bugs are not
He leads a lot of
an
the
easy thing
internal
to deal with
QA
from a
stuff.
patient standpoint.
Love it as always. Hey, I appreciate you.
Playing Ashes
Right now, we are
in Alpha,
watching
some of these
the
bugs are gonna
monthly
test your
development
patience.
update about Ashes.
and that's a
So
good
they're
thing.
yapping about
Not
like
necessarily
the
a bad
growth
thing,
of the
right?
game in the past year.
We are upfront about
And
what
then
this
they're
alpha
talking about
represents,
what
the early
our
access
next
is
like
about.
milestones
You know,
will be
it
for
has an
testing
end
and where they're
that
gonna give us like
ultimately is an
new
outcome
systems
we all
coming in.
want,
So
which is a
very
good product that we
exciting
all
shit
can be
over
proud
here.
of
And then
when
I have a
launch day
few
comes.
hours to grind, and then I have to go
And
to
that means
silly,
sometimes
stinky
chewing
family
glass,
Christmas
you know,
today.
as we go through
But
phases where the
I got
sun
my
god is
seeds
relentless,
for it.
or where,
I got my
you know, the
seeds.
connection
So
issues
everything's a
might
little bit
happen.
better.
We are
I left
trying
Mirror
to
for
do our
fishing.
part
Yeah, come
behind
over to
the
Halsey.
scenes, you know,
I'm chilling in Halsey.
Sometimes very late in the evening to identify, address, and fix these issues.
The restock was
So
good
extend
for
a
the
little bit of
leveling
patience
grind,
grace towards
and
us.
the entire
Many of
box
you
is coming up
users
with me,
who are
so.
coming in and perhaps haven't had this
It's
type of an
19th?
experience in an alpha
I don't
before.
fucking pick when the
Some of
family
these bugs are
Christmas
definitely
is.
gonna
Now, the
test your
good news
patience.
is I'll be live
And
on
I think
Christmas, so
that,
you guys can give me a lot of
if
subs
you
as a
ever are
present.
getting, you know, just way too, way too, you know,
I'm
upset
just
about a
saying.
particular bug, move somewhere else in the world. You know, log out, log back in. Take a little bit of a break. You know, this is going to be.
Wait,
this
I
is
see
going
one
to
of the
be
pumpers.
A marathon, not a.
Oh my god.
Not a sprint.
Wait a minute.
And that's something that, you know,
Wait, boys.
we ultimately want to make sure that.
Is that true? Wait, half off on seeds right now through exclamation
It
seeds?
requires that patience.
Best sunflower seeds in the goddamn world.
Help express that notion
And
to
they're
other
low
people as
salt
well.
for all of you old
We are
MMO
a community
players.
after all, and we converse with one another in places like
Wow.
Discord and on the forums and on Reddit. And as
The 10% of my
people, you know,
Powerball
crash
winnings.
out
I
from
also
the
get
bug,
10% of your
remind
seed
them
purchases,
that's
and
the
you
whole
save
purpose of this
10%.
space.
And of course,
On
we've
top of the
been
50.
working on creating a cool reward for people who do help
You
us
better get to
find
gambling.
exploits. This is, of course, somebody who
I got a
helps,
mount
you
for
know,
exploiting.
report it through the slash bug tool. That
Okay,
is
hold
a
on, wait, I
critical
take that back, not for
exploit
exploiting.
bug or a crash, and
I
then we
didn't
are able
exploit to get my
reduce
mount.
it using the steps
Do
that
not
get
exploit
provided
with the hope of getting a
reliably.
mount.
And
I got a mount for reporting an exploit and not taking advantage. That's not the mount that I got!
riding the gilded beetle.
Nice.
I got a fucking dog.
A bug, man. It's a pretty gorgeous bug.
That's a
It
great
is.
bug.
Where's my
I'll
bug?
take bugs like that.
Oh
all day.
fuck. Chat, we're duping.
So if
Chat,
you are able to help us out,
I need everybody to dupe, and I need you guys to feed me the dupes.
A gilded beetle.
I won't get in trouble because I'm a streamer. You will. You're a normie. Feed me the dupes, and then I'll let you tell me where to drive my mount around.
So Hector's
Fucking
the
report you for
arbiter
duping if you
of
don't.
which bug report?
I want
which
that mount.
exploit,
I'm gonna report you for
granted
duping.
This reward. Hector,
I'll take you guys out. I'll be the sniper on the roof.
Ultimate judge.
I'm gonna report you guys as soon as you dupe. Then I'm gonna take your repro steps and then take them out. Fuck you guys. All's fair in love and drip, dog.
You have good repro steps and what you were doing,
Oh,
and it
is it-
leads to fixing a bug. Expect
I mean,
that you're
50 is
gonna
better than
find a
10
bug
anyways.
At some point in your inventory.
Yeah, not all
Hostie's always pro
exploits,
PvP.
and I get a lot of exploit reports, but not all exploits are.
But there are a lot of
exploits.
systems
But
that are
what I
tied
do
in
need
with their
the
flagging
exploits,
systems,
and we'll
Master
work
Chief. A
with
lot of
Magna
different
Post
like
for this,
affiliations,
later today,
deflag
is
timings and
reprocess,
stuff.
having concise
It'd be weird to
reprocess that I can
transition through
take
just like
from
different
1 to
stages
5
of
or 1 to
flagging.
10 that I can go and take internally, and I can reproduce it consistently. If I can reproduce it 3 out of 3 times,
Oh, he's talking about his
there's
triage
a good
list.
chance I'll probably get you a little gilded beetle.
So Hector,
All right, chat.
Hector,
We
give
do
a
when we
little bit of
repro.
an example of what
just want the beetle bound back with its flappy wings.
steps looks like for a player.
Best I can do is a
right?
crocodile.
Like what? Give a good example so people.
I've been doing it
understand
all
what
week till I get 'em
repro
out.
steps means.
Yeah, so repro steps for us, and this is the bar that I hold our developers.
Yeah, so I found this dupe day one. Bro's been holding out until he got the reward.
That steps you through step by step.
It's like you got a murderer that's like going around looking for a place to stay, and you keep him safe until there's a reward offered, and then you turn him in.
It's
an investment.
Time, right?
I'm not duping, I'm aging the bug.
Noting the screenshot, noting the time of day, for
God
example,
fucking
noting
damn
what
it.
you were interacting with.
Take a gator
and
with
being able
flappy
to walk
wings
down
too.
those steps
The gilded gator would go so hard.
and instruct
They ride
any
the most
player,
glorious of all the mounts.
let's say Steven, to follow that and be able to reproduce the bug, right?
I don't
One
know.
of the things that you guys have
I don't know,
access to is
brother.
page up. When you hit page up, it gives me server worker location.
Do I?
It gives me coordinates. It gives me a lot of information.
You tell me.
Next to your time of day. So all that information is super vital.
You tell me.
So imagine it's basically like putting together a Lego
I'm just
set.
chilling,
It's very,
fishing.
very specific into how you put
Dude, this is the
together a
best
Lego
AFK
set.
grind.
That's the same thing that I'm looking for when I want.
Do I have any high
bugs.
rarity so far?
Some are really hard to reproduce, and some of you send me videos
Nah,
with
just blue.
instructions of like, here's my steps. And
Yo,
here's a video
Dwarfana
to
snores
show
is
that
an
I
actual
actually get
cultural
there.
influence. No! Come back to me, my kings! Not like this.
And then having a video with it, if you want to hit me up on Discord, that's even better. But
I
what I'm
feel
looking for
like
specifically in
whoever
Slashbug
is
that
hosting
instruction
their
set, and then
streams
there's a toggle in there
needs
or
to
a check
have
you
the
can select
setup
says
that
exploit.
famous streamers
Like that.
have, where you have like a
And that's how I
backup
look for the
Starlink
exploits
setup
when I
in
go through
case
the
you get
instructions, review that.
DDoS.
And then I send that
Like
to my
the
team.
streamers that are like
If I think you
famous,
follow the instructions,
run
reproduce your
through like
exploit.
72 virtual
Fantastic.
machines,
That's when I say
18
that's good enough.
VPNs, and then
Send
they
to my
also
team,
have
and
a
then that's
backup
good enough for me to say,
Starlink
like,
in
this
case their
person probably
primary
deserves-
net gets
deserves
hit,
the
so
entitlement
that
for
way
that
they
gilded
can keep
beetle, right?
streaming.
That's
That's
line
the
that I draw.
fucking
You
tech.
send me
That's
an
what they
exploit,
need.
Hey, I duplicated a crate but I have no instruction set. That's not the bar I'm looking for. That's a different bar. It's still viable. It's still valid, because if you send me 10 reports of exploits for crits, it's probably something there that I can chase down.
I got an epic
The
bass. I have a
instruction set is
heroic.
what I'm looking for.
I think I'm
Yes,
pitching
it's-
to get the gator skin just added to my account, so I'll always have one.
About what the issue is. Provide reproduction steps one by one. of
Jesus
what
Christ.
You,
Your
what
rage
happened,
that
how it
day
occurred,
was,
what the
like,
status of what you were doing was doing.
Rage that I
what
have
you were
never
expecting to
seen
happen,
before
and
from
what
you.
actually
It was
happened, I think is to wrap
like
up.
it was hilarious from my POV, but I felt your fury.
If you go like I do, I'm really bad at
It's just
baking. I change the ingredients all the time.
anger.
I don't end up with the right cookie, right? If you're telling me these are the ingredients to make that cookie, they have to be precise. Else, I can't reproduce that cookie. I love food analogies. I use them all the time. They help me
Chat,
explain a lot of
everybody
testing
find dupes and then
methodologies
send them
my
to
team,
me.
but if you give me a recipe,
We're all
and I
duping.
can't follow it, and I end up with the wrong cookie,
37% for level 9 Fisher.
I'm looking for instruction sets.
What am I at right now?
Very specific.
26% through level 7 on mine,
That's
so-
why I'm good at what I do, because I just break things.
That
So,
is very
I need you
justified.
guys to give me good recipes so I can follow.
How
those
long did
instructions
you
and figure out
run?
what's broken.
You got on and ran for like 30 minutes, right?
Right?
Most of the time.
That was not enough confidence.
Hector burns shit.
Time.
I've heard stories. You told me you were.
There's no confidence there.
So you know what, Steven? I went back to like I think it was November, right before.
There's no
November.
confidence
I used
there.
the wrong type of charcoal, and it was charcoal that's for like an inverted grill. And it was.
I was about to
flying
update the game.
sparks all over the place.
no.
And then one of those embers got into my eye and just ruined my night. So I'm like, am I good at barbecuing? Yes. Am I the grill master? All the time.
The humility mounts are healing
do what I
again.
do and choose
Oh,
the
dude,
wrong
that's such a
call.
big bug fix.
Yeah.
Yeah, I peeped the patch notes before I got on. It was, ooh, I got an epic blue kill.
We did talk about bugs for a really long time, but we do have Hector here for that reason, so I wanted to make sure he had
I just
ample
got a
time
big
to
fish.
talk about
The
it.
fuck?
And as an FYI,
Oh my God.
we may be changing things slightly.
But yeah, there were a lot of bug
maybe,
fixes, a lot of
so
quest
in
fixes and everything
2026
today as well.
we'll provide some updates to that. Hector and I have been
Going
working on
Grandmaster
some ways
I
to
also am
provide
thinking about
better
going GM fishing,
insight
funny
for you
enough.
guys to see
Because
the
every
status
level of
bugs,
fishing
like
improves their
if they're
sport
in
fishing stats and gives you
development,
lure
currently,
retrieval rate.
You know, or if they're fixed on a development build currently.
Just for perspective.
And that kind of stuff. So that's something that we were working to get to kind of.
Oh, see, what's your lure retrieval rate?
Issues, and then
Go into your
trying to
artisan
figure out how
tab
we
and
can
your
scale that.
your paper
So
doll.
it is very much a
And then
thing
look at
we
your fishing
want to
stats.
provide
Tell me
you
your
guys a
lure
little
retrieval
bit
rate.
easier. And
Thought it was intended for them to auto heal. Oh no, they're supposed to regen, but it was just borked. Wait, the flashbang's still in.
System. But that may mean the Discord stuff goes
Wait.
away, so we'll share it with
Praise
you
the
guys
sun
more
god,
detail
but the
about that in
flashbang's
the
still
year.
in.
Beyond that, I'm just going to lightly touch on this because I don't want to go into too much detail, but I see people talking about gold sellers and things of that sort. Please report these to CS. We have been actively doing
I'm not selling gold.
lots of work behind the scenes on bad actors in various different ways, including
3%
gold selling.
retrieval.
If you've been actively with us, you've probably seen a lot of
That is higher than my
but obviously we don't want to go into detail of how we're doing those
0.7%.
things. But we are working very diligently. Our team is small but mighty on the CS and tech tool side for CS.
It's massive.
So please just give us time and report things as you see them.
Still be 10 gold yesterday.
I do want to give an update on the gold seller in chat situation.
Yeah, you still owe
we're
me.
aware of it. We have
My
deployed
payment has to
a
come
new
through.
countermeasure this week that hopefully will be catching those things in a more automated fashion very early on. Now that doesn't obviously stop those individuals
Chat,
from
we're
going and
cooked.
creating new accounts and coming back and rinsing and repeating.
Well, don't give
but
them any
we,
ideas, you fucking
are making
dingus.
that a less manual process, although
Jesus.
I have personally enjoyed clicking the ban button on many accounts over and over again. It gets a little bit tedious, but it is something that we are addressing. So
It's kinda
just
fun.
be aware of that.
It's kind of fun.
And then
1.2%? Yeah, higher levels help it. Wait, Pigeon just pulled a Lego bluegill. Jesus.
All of you. Thank you for the first wave of folks who have made it with us. I know there's still some other folks who want to join us or didn't make the cutoff for NDA signing or things of that sort.
People didn't
Hopefully
sign their
in
NDA.
January. Our target is January 30th.
No, there's
Still
no shot
finalizing
people
some
get in and then
processes,
didn't
which,
sign their
hoping to wrap
NDA.
up in January.
No, that's
So
fucking
thank you for those
crazy.
creators who have joined us and hang tight. We've got some things that we're working on.
At least they keep buying new accounts. They're trying to sell gold. Yo, low-key, like, they're supporting the economy. I greatly appreciate that.
Of creators we have joining us, and we hope that you all enjoy the folks who are creating content.
Bro, who gets in and then
We'll be
doesn't do
sharing
their
a lot of good
NDA?
stuff as we move forward into the new year. And with that, we only got the reminders, so now we're getting into year in review.
Okay, wait, so that was all
We have
reminders?
a little video we want to share with you guys to look over the past year and the amazing stuff that we've accomplished. So
They better show some good bugs in here. All right, video time, boys. Lock in. Everybody lock in. This is either going to be hype. Oh. Or... Do you all get the
If
cape?
you wanted to be a
Yes.
competitive player in this PvP style game, you had to swipe your
Change
card.
your
There
lighting
was a
little
lot
bit,
of
or
MMOs that
like
were
angelic
going in that
and
direction.
completely in shadow.
Nope. And so I thought there was an opportunity.
it's the circular windows at the top.
I know.
Wait a
I know
minute.
what it is exactly.
Wait a minute. We can hear him yapping in the back.
Like a ring light on the right side or something.
Yeah, dude, character customization for this game is insane, by the way. Complete and total character immersion, that is the key to the game.
Okay.
It's really cool seeing the throughput being so fast. Usually these kind of changes don't go through this quickly.
Wait, that guy worked
Because
7
they're
years at
burning through
Blizzard.
Your roadmap very quickly.
Oh my god, wait. Oh, it's so
I have to say
deep.
the spell animations are pretty impressive. The spell animations look kind of sick.
Playing Alpha 2,
A
the one
tree
thing that
just
really
fell
stood
on
out
our
to me
neighbor's house.
is I had fun.
Wait.
If you want to spend $50 and be a part of the development process of something that might be really sick in a couple years, you can be like, yeah, I was early access into this, and like I helped kind of create, you know, what this thing could be. Then I'd be like, yeah, that's the person that should spend the 50.
The game is feeling better and constantly improving. The potential is there, and I truly love
IRL
the game
stream
as
reaction.
I know what it can and will be.
I
if
like.
Intrepid keeps
I like this so far.
cooking.
Wait. Specifically show your address and
Every
theirs.
time we moved on the map, it felt like I'm an adventurer,
it's
not
so
I'm
deep.
winning at a video game, not I'm trying to gamify this to be fast, gamifying this to be as efficient as possible. You're like, no, I'm actually.
I might have gamified
going
this.
on an adventuring a world.
I hope you guys are excited for Ashes. I'm excited. I think it's gonna be great.
I might have gamified this. Hammer when? I got a hammer for you. I got a hammer for you right now. I got a goddamn hammer.
Yeah.
A band hammer.
Sorry our mics were hot a little bit. We're just giving Stephen more sunlight problem.
They were
Mix of
yapping.
lighting. But we hope that you enjoyed the video, the little excitement of the year. We kind of looked over and we've gotten a lot of stuff. Because we did so much in the intro, I probably will consolidate some of this, but we've done a lot. We've had
So, okay, now it's year in review stuff.
We worked on over this
Oops.
last year.
Thank you, 60. I got 1/3 the streak that Cooner is. Yeah, you got the 60. Carla got the 180. I think Leon said he had a big one today, right?
And we had a lot of our feedback.
pretty sure.
Starting to settle in.
Wait, hold on.
Theater
Okay, I have to go look at
community
that.
Being energized, and a lot of, you know, bug loops went through. We had towns and city progression systems, crates and loot system updates. We had our Harbinger milestone that we introduced in July, September, and then we went into sport fishing and summoner archetype, and Alpha 2 Phase 3 rolled out, and then summoner, and then early access announced with Steam, and our Return to Vera trailer. So it's just been a lot, and then of course with Steam release at the end of that. So this year has been a lot of stuff for us, and I kind of wanted to propose some questions to the team. I'm going to consolidate some of these so that we can make time, because obviously we've got
Oh
stuff
God,
to be
Leon, the
doing.
300.
But what do you think when you think back to
my
early
God.
2025?
Oh my
what
God.
what surprised you the most about how players explored or interacted with the world?
How much motherfuckers exploited?
I talk a lot, so I'll let one of you guys grab this.
How creative the player base is with finding all of these. Hail Valdridge. Thank you for 3 months, dude. I appreciate you.
So
Maybe that's his NPC, so he's part of the game. No voice needed. I don't have the motion for that.
Everybody's embraced the world.
I don't have the clout.
Like we hoped they would. I feel like that's that's the thing that's gratifying, is that if anything, what we want people to want is more, and that's always what they're asking for, right? So I think we're on the right track with a lot of our core systems, and
I feel that.
and we just need to,
I feel they're on a good path.
deliver more, and that's
They're like 400 because before Iceland I was at 260. Well, no, you would be at like 400 if you didn't fuck up.
That's the awesome.
But
thing,
you
is
fucked
that,
up. You let your streak die. That's not on me. You let the streak die. Watch that die. Well, take it up with Twitch.
And of course, there's
Take it up with the fucking jury.
Right? But the fact that
There are many problems with it.
They've generated as much interest and been able to hold people's attention for the over the course of this year, is a good testament, I think, to what we've accomplished, and the community that's been that's formed around it, and ultimately that's what it's for. It's for the players and what they want.
Bill spitting. Bill spitting. Anyone know why I black screened after looking for a server?
What they want is more, and not something completely different.
Try to fully restart your Steam.
Yeah, when I think about
Sometimes
how
it can be
players
really fucky
engage
after updates if you don't full restart.
Since October of last year, with the world, I look at traditional faction-based games, and I look at how we've tried to position some of the you know, player tools to create their own communities and their own factions within the world. Right now, it's very centrally located around specific settlements and identity around those settlements, and the conflict.
And then he talks about the dynamic map, maybe?
You know, it's like creating a little ecosystem of politicking that exists, and watching that
it's a socially driven game.
develop naturally around scarcity of resources or locations.
I want next milestone. Cold spaghetti is better than hot spaghetti. What?
Mob killing and whatnot. But
Why?
there is still healthy conflict between those.
Can't feel my
players
face. Why is it
groups.
cold?
Sometimes that requires
Brother, it's 50 degrees here today. It's so warm, all of our snow is melting.
When those types of challenges come
It's
up.
fucking insane.
That's what's been interesting to me. I think continuing to push into that space of giving players the tools to forge their own alliances and enemies is ultimately what a non-faction based game is all about. I think that's where people become most
I feel like
emotionally
it's
invested.
negative 30.
And so long as the world is interesting enough to elicit that type of
Why?
progression and engagement.
Why is it so cold?
I think
Next
it's
milestone is
cool to
Christmas and
watch
New Year
how
break.
how those relationships
I want the next milestone update. I want to know what
that's
like
always
March
interesting.
is
And
looking
of course,
like.
I love reading, you know, the
Like,
banter
where
that
are we
goes back
3
and
months
forth
from
in
now?
Discord, you know,
That
out
is
of
the
in-game
question.
activities and whatnot. I think
That is the
that's-
question.
That it's cool to see. You know,
Oh, that's
people
from the
develop
PTR
these types
testing.
of
They could only show 5 seconds of that clip
tactile
because everybody got
relationships
slaughtered.
with each other. Sometimes adversarial, sometimes cooperative.
Everybody got absolutely fucking nuked by those mobs.
Chat PvP equals best PvP. I don't know about that, Grenton.
Discord PvP is the true
What
endgame of
parts the
Ashes.
systems that we implemented, do you guys feel we landed well? And were there any moments where player feedback directly changed our approach to things?
Over this last year, yeah. You know, I think that one thing we've seen high praise of, and I 100% agree
Wars?
with,
Drop rates?
is the way that combat feels. You
Oh,
know, we've
combat
often
feel
talked
fucks.
about how
Combat
we've
feels
had,
so
you know,
good.
1, 2, 3 takes at combat over the
I
years.
love the combat
And
feel.
What's nice to see is that
TTK's
through
feeling
player engagement,
solid so
through
far.
interacting with the testers,
Although
that
I'm gonna
we
be
were able to
annihilating
arrive
people
at a place
on the
where
new HP
combat
changes.
felt good and we could build
I'm unironically gonna be
build on
one
that
comboing
system
people.
more. And it's going to be
What
exciting to
Thanos
watch
did
us
during
continue to
TwitchCon,
build on
even
that
though I had the
system.
stream open and chat was moving.
But,
Oh
like,
no.
right now, I find that the
Flag's
space
crazy in
we're
mass
in
PvP?
with some of these archetype designs. I mean, obviously there's stuff to do there from auditing.
What server are you playing on?
You know, balancing and you know, but
It's
the
not
bones
nearly
of
as
the
bad as it
combat
used to be.
system, right?
Still definitely decent key in
that
sieges and
feels
shit
really
though.
good.
Yeah, when you get up
And
into
I
like
think that
those
as a system,
like
it's
100
one
versus
of our
100
strengths,
shits,
which,
like
you
I
know, when
feel
you
like
have a
raid
strong
versus raid, it's typically
moment-to-moment
pretty
system
smooth.
like that,
But the
right,
biggest
which
problem
is
with
the
mass
most
scale,
tactile
like
of the game,
sieges
you're
and everything,
interacting with it almost all
you
the
do get some
time.
desync,
That
but
gives
you
us a
also
lot
get
of
like that
opportunity
render
to create
pop in of
really cool
players.
and
The
interesting
render pop in
counter
is really the bad
designs
thing.
and NPCs and bosses to build around.
Choose straight
the
PowerPoint.
PvP
Oh
that
my god, it's
funnels
not even
into
New
it.
World, by
Like
the way.
all of these systems
Saw
touch
Cannon's
in
raid
some
versus
way,
S fan.
shape,
People
or
were teleporting and
form
not hitting
your
anything.
moment-to-moment
Oh
gameplay.
no!
And so as both,
Fuck.
if you have that
That
structure,
sucks.
that foundation in
That
place,
sucks. Was that
you know, you
recent
can go
over
to
on
really
Lilith?
cool spots,
Damn,
from a
that's
content
tragic.
standpoint.
Yeah, I've had really
that's why
large scale stuff that actually runs surprisingly smooth, and then there have definitely been instances where it all goes to shit.
for me, it's
Could
the-
also be
the-
related
the
to how
moving tile
populated the
systems
servers are right now
and
too.
how
If there was a
they're-
lot of shit going on everywhere, and then
they're-
also a massive raid,
They're all
yeah, like 2 or
falling
3
into
days ago.
place. They all
Yeah,
need
that's
a- they'll
tragic.
need a lot of work, obviously.
That's
We need to
fucking
get-
tragic.
we need to get back into
Everything's
the
felt pretty
caravans
smooth
more
over on
and
Shoal so far, but
and,
Shoal hasn't had like
but
sieges or anything.
caravans
I think we're gonna
and-
try to
and
get
the,
sieges
you know,
shortly after everybody gets
crates and
25, but
mules
nobody's
and,
fucking 25 yet.
Ships, you know, that whole
Well, not nobody, but some of us
mercantile
are.
Game, I think, is
But bro, not even OG New World Wars or PowerPoint. Shit was PowerPoint. It had bugs 3 years after launch. Like post Eternum launch, we had problems where people were like, especially healers,
even more interesting.
teleporting halfway up the walls of the fort, and then they were just healing from fucking high ground.
Emergent.
Shit was unreal. I had to grab people out of the sky.
Feed a PVX game.
Make sure to message me when you want to siege.
Nice. For
Yo,
me,
if you
I
guys
the
think you would
things
have 100,
that we landed
actually
well,
hit me or
friggin'
Zombie up about
the
it,
Rogue and
because the
Summoner
easiest way to
for
run
the
sieges
audience this year was-
is 200
I think,
people
done well.
all putting in 5 gold apiece
We
for the
are
1,000 gold
shooting this
cost,
at
and then we
our
all just say,
quality
hey, we
bar,
get the
and I think
rep,
we did
5
good
gold, and then
across
weekly
the
siege,
board,
5 gold a
right?
week, easy peasy. So once we get established,
we'll see.
I'd be down to try to organize that,
internally, we know
because I
that
think
there's
this
more
server
work
could
to
definitely
do,
just
but
get
I was
200
really
people,
excited to
and then we
see
just have people
Costa
sign up
Rica
on
and
whichever
Summer
side.
Line this year.
So, It'll be
The
super
other thing
easy.
I wanted to call out was just
But
my
nice computers still couldn't get
favorite
over
bug
40
from the year,
FPS in War without stupid
which
NVIDIA
was,
editor.
The mount bug.
I
where
capped
if
at 60 FPS in New
you
World.
jumped and did the flourish, it would break the LOD, and then you had like this squishy mount that would just bounce around. So if you were here for that, I love you. That was fun. That was a super fun thing.
Squishy mount.
And
I didn't see the squishy mount
most important
bug.
part for
Wait
me
a
this year
Oh,
was
it'll
the
still be probably a
relationship
couple
we
weeks
built with
away.
the audience.
Yeah. I'd say like bare minimum, like start of
it's
next
not
year,
easy
like
to
after the
build an
Christmas and
MMO.
holiday break. Because people will probably
and I
level
think
and
that
get
the
geared
way
over
you
the
have to
Christmas
do it
stuff.
moving
And then
forward
hopefully
and
we'll
what
have
we're
more
trying to show
25s.
is
Because I'm going to be
really
real, I don't even know if there are
with the audience
225s on this server right now.
And so the
People are
engagement
starting
that
to
we
work
have
up,
with
but
you
I've been
guys,
25 for like
the
5
relationships
days.
that we've been
And I'm
building
just now
across
starting to see people that are actually
talking to
25.
big guilds and the little
Actually, I
guilds
might have been
and
25 for
talking to the
longer than that.
mayors
I
and talking to
have
the people
so
who are
much time.
concerned about
25.
narrative or
But yeah,
people
as soon as
that are
people get caught up, we're good.
concerned about the
They're gonna try
economy.
anything new like
It's all
arenas and
been
housing.
really respectful.
They're gonna
It's
do a
all
look
been, like,
forward
feels
towards the
like
next
part of the team.
milestone at the
So,
end of the stream.
super grateful
So this is
for-
like their
for that
year in
level of
review part,
interaction
and then they'll
that type
end
of
with the look
opportunity to
forward
be
at the
able to
next
build a product like
milestones.
this with
Which
the audience
hopefully they talk
is
about
awesome
instance
for me
content.
today. So those are my
Instance
highlights so far.
dungeons are never going to be like a huge incentivized, you know, completed on loot part of Ashes,
I'll add
but
to that too. Like, I think the
they will
world
exist.
evolved so beautifully. Like so much of the environment stuff that we built in with pocket dungeons and these other things. There's such a
Pocket dungeons
real
are nice.
immersiveness to the world. From a year ago to today,
The name mob
into the game,
distribution has changed
it's
a lot.
So night and day for me, just because it's a real breathing.
My only concern with named mobs right now is that any named mob that drops a piece of armor is kind of mid.
Right.
Because set bonuses are so incentivized.
Shots, or sometimes, you know, the threads on Reddit or whatever, where people are just like, damn, I was walking around.
Ultra
I just caught this,
screenshot
like,
farming.
This perfect, you know, spot.
Ultra, they want you to
There's a lot
screenshot
of those.
farm.
There's a lot of those perfect spots.
Somewhere Ultra's out there wanting me to get a boat.
You take a second, you look out, and you're like, this is pretty fun.
Yo, Andre, thank you for that, dog. I appreciate you.
Pretty immersive, you know, like it is. It looks pretty good. You know,
Endlessly looking for group.
I think what Jacob said. You know,
What happens to
we're-
patch last
we
night to
are
tank?
our
I'm getting
worst
slammed by
critic
mobs and have
because we
600
care a
health
lot about
less.
this game.
You ever try not being dog shit?
You can.
Shit, good, bro.
You can read some of the stuff on Reddit or read some of the stuff on Discord, and it might seem harsh, but it's nowhere near
Sorry.
as harsh. as we are
I think they
against
shrunk
ourselves.
HP by 1 on
And
Constitution.
the reality of that is because
Something tells me it
we
went from
want to
4 to
produce a
3
good product that's
per
not
con
just gonna
point.
make you proud, but us proud
Or
as
maybe it's
well.
fucked up and went 3 to 2.
And, you know,
But,
we're not
you should have.
perfectionists. We do believe that good enough is good enough. But, you know, is it ever really good enough for the person doing that work? That's the question. And, you know, I'm always happy to hear when somebody says, yeah, but it could have been better this way or that way.
Also,
And I
that's going
want
to be a
their
big
mind
ass
to be in
cupcake. That
place,
one's for
and we have a
muffins,
lot
I
of
think.
people at the studio who do have a mind in that
I like
place
big
because
cupcakes, though.
They're not just building, you know,
But yeah, I think they
product
shrunk HP off of con scaling.
Megacorp. They are building a
If
product that
I
they care
am
about,
correct,
that
because
they
it seems
wanna
like we all
play,
lost HP
that
equivalent to
is
our
near
con,
and dear to our hearts.
which is still going to be
And I think
huge
that level of passion
to scale
is
up,
really
but
an important ingredient.
it might have gone from 4 to 3.
Special.
Gold Drain POI and Dirk Room looks like a Minecraft plank for people to walk off of. Wait,
Anyone else wanna add
is that the
anything to
one where
I mean, Maggie, my biggest.
you have like the
fulfillment
drop off,
in
and then there are
the
like the
effort this year
splattered
was handing
bodies
out
down to the bottom of the high
logos,
ground?
getting 50 people in a
No, I
cove
feel like there's one that's
with
closer to
Corsairs
Vexhelm.
and fishing with everyone and seeing how excited.
There's
people
one that's
were
closer to
to fish with
Vexhelm where
us.
it's like on a
We
high
had
ground, and
a
then
little
there are
situation
bandits that
where-
like walk people off of
So
it.
PTR,
So
we didn't have a vendor with boats, and we're like, I'm gonna go in with Ryan, who you guys have met before, Ryan QA, and myself, and we're just gonna summon everyone to a cove, get the fishing spawn going.
then they just had to hand
and
out
just give
boats?
everyone rowboats, and then it turned out to be a very special moment for a lot of us, and I was really excited. It was really fun seeing everyone fish. The Corsairs coming in out of nowhere. That was really fun.
I
really
think we're just
enjoyed
going to
it.
concede to the fact
Yeah, Kyle got
that
some
I'm going to
really
go
cool
from 18
shots
to
in that.
25 through
I'm
chopping
not
trees and
sure
hitting
you've
rocks. No
probably
love for
seen it in a
fighters.
few of our videos.
Bro, it's so hard to get in a group as a
You may
fighter.
have seen yourself,
It's unironically so difficult. I don't know why everybody
I
hates
guess
fighter
to
as much as they
go
do. I mean,
into
honestly, because
this,
most
like,
fighters are
kind of
goobers.
Wrap up
But
kind
like,
of the year in review. Otherwise, we won't be here
soloing
all
really
day doing a
isn't
review of
bad.
everything.
Okay, they're wrapping up year in review. Blessings.
What
Soloing,
feedback
as long as your
patterns are
XP
we
is
now
moving,
seeing consistently and
is good
kind of
while you wait for groups. Just
looking
doing
to
something,
move
man.
forward? What
But
are we
we'll also be doing
focusing
power
on?
leveling for the guild. I'll probably work on that over like the weekend. Try to go through and get some groups all caught up now that I have gear in place. I can't be doing it like all the time, but yo, class, thank you for following. I appreciate you, dog.
You know, I
I
think.
saw Jacob on mute too.
Go for it. Go for it.
I don't know if he has something to add.
I don't think.
Speak to me, GM Jacob.
So the feedback patterns that I'm checking out right now are right where we need them to be. People talking about balance.
Right.
Buff rogues, nerf clerics, and I say that in jest because I know nobody wants a cleric nerf. I main one too. But like
that's fucking
feedback,
sacrilege. What the fuck?
Feedback, stability feedback.
Oh my god.
Performance feedback. Like the trends there are really important. We have a bunch of one-off
Sun for the sun god
that we'll deal with, and we have some graphical issues that we're troubleshooting. But you know,
flashbang stone.
That nobody's run an Unreal MMO on this version at this level with this many players. That's
a good point
that I'm aware of. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It's a very good point.
You know, we're leading the way in terms of trying to stay on the most advanced yet acceptable levels of technology and implementation of what we're up to. And I think the trends towards the
probably part of the reason why game feel is so good right now. Not for everybody, but I mean, since I did my NVIDIA update, my stuttering has pretty much stopped. I've been running smooth as shit the past couple of days.
Deal with the crates, deal with the caravans. So it's all kind of in line with where we want to be working as well. So it is in support of what our motives are. And that's what I'm seeing through the trends. I think Steven probably has everybody has a different perspective because their sources are different, but that's what my read is currently.
Yeah, and I noticed some people were saying Aeon 2.
I like that they're talking about but they're not like the base function of the game. Feedback being based around balance and iteration of those small things seems like they're progressing out of that very baseline.
5.3 perhaps, and I believe that our latest version engine is 5.7.
5.7.
So what Jacob's talking about is like we are literally on the cutting edge of what Unreal, what Epic is.
Did they go to 5.7 instead of 5.6?
There's going to come a time where, you know, we're going to stop that engine version progression.
When did they go to 5.7?
We're not quite there yet.
I thought they went to 5.6.
You know, continuing
as the recent one.
To their latest versions. Yeah, you know, when I think about
5.6 was the last reported.
You know, feedback.
Steven Leak. Are we on 5.7 now?
You know, I think about what are we doing well? What are
future levels? I wish they're always so quiet.
I like this. Do more of this.
It's actually so bad
right?
now.
I think that really got pronounced over the course of these last couple
Are you getting
of months.
smacked?
We paid a lot of
I did notice mobs hit me harder in Ursine today, but it wasn't that bad.
The Fatui systems, you know, some of the content.
It was a little harder to solo
questing,
elites though.
You know how we were onboarding players with the Destiny board that system's put in place.
Oh, the Destiny's so good.
You know, those are things that when I see the positive feedback is like, yes, this is what we need. We need more of this. It's very directional for us, right? Because there's a lot of scope, you know, to
slash bugs can be good too, boys.
Standpoint. And you know, we have to balance what that outstanding scope is versus what servicing the live product is right now. And even though it's an alpha, even though it's early access, it's still a product. It's something that people are consuming. It's something that people are playing.
A live service MMO, albeit a bad one right now.
There are bug finding missions.
Mobs hit way harder, and I have like 600 less health. Do you have 600 con? Just out of curiosity.
I do fully believe.
I was reading they have gathering turning boards. Is that still in the game? All I see are kill missions on the boards.
The future of MMORPG development that
should have your commission board up by Town Hall, and then there should be another commission board. Is the commission board by the Hunting Lodge still a thing?
It may not be.
Because there used to be a commission board by the Hunting Lodge.
It may be.
Check the board near the marketplace. Is it near the Hunting Lodge or is it near the marketplace now? There's another commission board. Gatherings near the market. Why do I think it was near the Hunting Lodge?
Development here.
Yeah, check the other board.
Finding, you know, where those boundaries exist.
Does hopping servers carry character progression?
And we've taken a lot of flack.
You can't do anything like that.
A lot of shots. It's not
can't transfer servers. Can't like re-roll your primary or anything. Sticks of both. Oh, word. Okay, cool.
We understand that. It is a grace that we extend to our audience as well. That it takes
there are 4 boards.
To build an MMO
4 boards and 7 comms ago.
And we aren't a multi-billion-dollar corporation, you know, that can have 1,000 people working at once.
Fucking
product,
poor.
Right? We are.
Guys, Steven's so poor. Point and laugh at Steven for being poor.
At Intrepid, but,
God, Steven's so poor. He can't afford thousands of developers. God.
you know, there is a level
God,
of
isn't that
patience
crazy? What
gets
a
tested
peasant.
with an audience that
Gosh.
is, you know, hearing about these cool
It's crazy.
systems
Our
and, you know,
poor
they're paid to
humble
win
king
and,
struggling to
you know,
get
they
by.
wanna play this game,
Gosh,
but at the
why
same
aren't we a
time,
multi-billion-dollar
it's like,
corporation?
you know,
Like, if
teasing
Dad would
them
just
with
work a couple
patience
more
one
hours
time,
for
because
us,
I
then
get
instead of
that.
hundreds of
That is
millions of dollars,
100%
we'd have
understood on
billions
our
of
side.
dollars to spend on this game dev.
So, you know, when I look
The
at
light
the
on his face
types
is like he lives in the
trends
game.
of feedback that players
You
are
know
giving
what?
us, I look to see
Has letting people he's poor for so long, it's just in his DNA.
well right now,
Our
and I
struggling
want to
humble
continue
king.
to invest in those things.
Dude, he can't even afford
I want
a
to
shade for his window.
to double down on those. And I think
Probably
I think
hire
the
1,000 of them
area
and learn to
where
fill
players
fast.
can give the-
No, just
the
bring in
most
AI.
amount of critical feedback
Yeah, you don't
that's
need thousands of
beneficial
devs
for
if you
us.
have 2 devs
It's
and a
not
lot
so
of
much
AI.
how they may want to change a system, or as Jacob was saying, the balance of particular classes, or, you know, combat, like that stuff will come. Those are numbers. Numbers are easy to adjust.
Coffee's done.
That's not the difficult part.
And I gotta piss.
That's not the innovative part. It is like core loops, right? When we talk about, you know, building up a settlement, or we
Right.
talk about dynamic world with night and day transitions or story arcs.
The
we
night and day
talk about,
transitions hurt my pupils.
Special PvP rules for, you know, zones in the world, or, you know, the transit systems. Like, those are complex features and content loops that
It's
we wanna
seared into
hear
my
what
brain.
feels good and what
Quinfall
doesn't
is being developed by AI.
right? Not so
What if
much
this
your
stream
idea
was
on how to
AI the
fix
entire
them,
time?
or what to change them, and those are cool too.
Did I miss
love
anything? Had some
theory
work
crafting. I
stuff?
think theory crafting is
Just
great.
year in review
But, like,
stuff.
being specific
Nothing too
about
crazy. They're about to
what
get into the
why didn't I have fun?
you know,
doing this thing?
the
Like,
upcoming
was it a bug getting in the way?
excitement after
Was it
this.
the lack of polish that was making it not feel fun?
Getting
Was it the
flashbanged isn't endearing.
tediousness
It's a
of
sign of
having to go on
love
a
for
break,
Planet
like,
Orf.
you know, half an
It's just
hour
him saying that he's
for a
thankful
little
for us
reward.
being here. It's like him putting
Those
on a
types
drone
of
show for
things
us.
give great directional indicators to the design team, to us to kind of inspect and understand, cool, we have ideas of how to iterate these things, but now we have the ideas from our players who are experiencing this as well,
Right.
and we can use that informing how we're going to change some of these systems. That's important.
All right, so keep giving feedback, is what I've gathered.
All right. Anyone else want to add anything to that?
Cool. Everybody
I
keep
would just say,
duping and
you know,
providing feedback.
More big POIs and hunting zones. That's what we, you know.
Ooh.
The
Hunting
we
zones,
desperately
you
need
say?
that. We know that, and that's on our
Hunting
agenda.
zones, you say? Chat, hunting zones, you
I
say?
think from the community feedback side,
More
you know,
big
positively,
POIs.
People are really
And
loving
hunting
the
zones.
classic feel of Ashes of Creation and how it
Oh,
feels
fucking
like an
really?
MMO. You know, you have the social systems that require you to group with people and be
Well,
part
this
of
is
something
quite
bigger,
wondiferous.
right? That old school feel, which
This
I
is
think
quite
really
lovely.
nice. Archetype identity in groups. I think people have been really enjoying that aspect of things. And the different gameplay engagements that come with that. And leveling up settlements and seeing how they grow. I think that has been something that has been really neat that you don't get to experience
Yeah,
in
it's
a lot
been
of other
neat.
Games. And then the fixes that we've been putting in.
It's
they've
been
very
neat.
well
We got a
received
lot
on
of
that side.
settlement leveling, that's for sure.
The
What's feedback? Don't most people want it in
constructor
global?
side, it has definitely
No, they don't
come
even do it in
from,
global. They go on Reddit.
reporting a mix of things.
Are they changing
right?
hunting?
Early on,
Yes.
it was a lot of the queue time stuff. Which
Yes,
we
they will be
were big
implementing
fans
way
of.
more on hunting. You're not just
Obviously,
gonna pet
at
the
prime
animal.
time,
Yeah.
you're still gonna have queues in certain spaces. So
Don't log out in Mira
looking
left,
for your
boys.
Fellow Varens spread out.
Don't log out in Mira.
Don't gather if you want to let folks in, please. You know. We
Yeah, that's
have
gonna
a lot
result
of
in
early
everybody
crafting
going to
and
Mira
crafting
left.
work that needs to be continued to progress.
Can imagine the morning
updated.
developer meeting today. The lighting fix failed.
some
Throw the
other
door to the board.
issues
Let's
that
get it
we're
to
working
work.
towards fixing.
What if we just turn
We're
off
working
all of the
closely
lights?
with the engineering team to work
Board
on
is
those
now full
things.
of darts. We gotta find a new board.
Player corruption, level progression.
Donger,
and,
it's okay. We love you. You guys are doing
as some
a
of the folks
lot.
I know,
A
I
lot.
think
It's
that one
okay.
got
It's
resolved
okay. You
in
guys are
this
cooking.
latest Update.
And I'm sure it's a
I think
bitch.
those have been in the balance.
Now the
like
question
Jacob
is,
had mentioned before, has been some
How
of the
many
feedback that we've
fixes
gotten
have been
on
implemented?
following trends. So
Fixes
we're working
where
towards
it
those
doesn't
things.
fix
We hear
it and then
guys,
also
keep
fuck
giving
something
feedback
else up, and
to
you're
us,
like, okay,
and
no,
we'll continue to work
rewind
towards
this.
that.
I do not want to know, especially with how Steven described it, where it's just like in the transitionary period. Oh god.
But we've got them.
Oh fuck. Yeah, that doesn't seem fun.
You'll be seeing some updates early in January as well.
Now, Unreal Engine has like
that?
default day-night cycles and stuff,
Are you
right?
ready to talk about the future? A little
Could just
bit,
flip that shit off.
little-
Fuck, it's taken up 200 hours of my life for the past 2 weeks. Oh my fucking god, Donger. Are you sleeping?
But as we look into 2026,
Brother, holy shit.
one of our biggest milestones.
Yeah, that's not good. That's like my stream hours.
And I don't know if you want to talk a little bit
It's
about
okay,
what
listen.
Beta 1 means to us, Steven.
Yeah, I mean...
Hold on, they just said the B
When
word.
we think about beta, you know, what that really means for us is that we have all of the gameplay features
Mhm.
in Ashes.
Right. Talk to
and
me
we
about the
have,
scope.
You know, the majority of the content
Right.
available that we're planning to ship with, right?
Right.
And, you know, there's a lot
Hold
still
on.
left to do, obviously. But
Unreal Engine
given where
default
we
day
are
night
at with
cycle is
tools
badge and
now,
MMOs.
Given where we are at with the canvas of the world,
All right.
and the
So-
core systems that we
hold
have
on,
in
hold on,
place,
hold on, hold
we're
on.
feeling pretty confident that you know, in the next year we will make a lot of progress.
Well,
and I
I'd
think
hope
that
you
that's
make a lot of progress in the next year,
by the
Steven.
progress that those of you who have been with us before
I think in the
early
next
access on
year,
Steam,
we're going to do absolutely fucking nothing.
couple of months just with the first time user experience. and
We're all
Riverlands
going on a
and,
fucking break.
you know, as Bill was saying, like standing up those POIs, right? There is a lot of content that's outstanding.
Right.
But we have a lot of assets that we've made, and we have a lot that's available to us to build upon, and with relatively quick manner.
And the foundation
so, you know,
solid.
our
Accessory
focus is
systems
getting
will
to
always be
beta,
faster.
is
The
to
branches of the
fix
tree
bugs that we have,
grow faster than the trunk.
address the instability that we have, you know, fill out the outstanding content, and try to get ourselves into a good position for beta.
Okay, Steven did not say beta next year.
is absolutely
Zap Brannigan.
Is
Brother's coming in here with a
polishing
very
some of the core
sexy
systems that we
disease.
have as well.
But there, I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow.
Economy things.
All right, Steven did not say beta next year. Word for word, in the next year, I think we'll make a lot of progress.
Content, including quests and settlements, and kind of like that deeper lore arc as we go
Quests and
forward.
settlements will be an intriguing
kind
one.
of evolving things on the PvP.
Quests and settlements will be
side as well.
very intriguing.
Does that make sense, Stephen, as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
Talk about the questing hubs.
We know.
Give me
that
more
content,
questing
you know,
hubs throughout the world.
In a sandpark type game like we are,
Right.
you know, it's never going to be.
Scott Ash is in, but lurking, so I hit you with it. Hey, I appreciate that, Doc. I appreciate that.
With Quest A to
We'll
B
be
to
back.
C.
Fuck, I just got AFK'd out.
focus
Just trying to
is to
fish.
develop
We'll be back to
systems and
gameplay
tools
after the
that
dev
allow
stream
the
ends.
players
But if you have any
to
questions, Doc, feel free to
create their
ask.
own experiences, their own dynamic and you know, unique types of interactions.
Right.
And we're giving you the tools to do that, right? And we want to make sure that those tools get polished and that they feel good.
And they don't want it to be
and that
too
there's
linearized.
content to do them in, right? That means making sure that we have strong POIs across the world, not just in the Riverlands.
And giving people
that we
options.
have
This is
interesting
ASMR
counter designs
Steven.
that are
It literally
dynamic
is. He's so
change,
quiet.
You know, depending on the state of the world. And then there is going to be a main storyline
No more Red Dot
quest
quest.
that
Main
kind of
storyline
plugs
quest.
you into settlements and their commissions or in their buy orders and
Right.
story arcs in certain regions, like, you know, areas where the importance of player engagement, you know, dictates the outcome and, you know, the next chapter
Right.
Of how content in that particular location might evolve.
That's going to be so
those are the types of
challenging to
systems
nail
that we're
down
trying
because
to
of
build.
nonlinear progression and player
We've
behavior.
spent a lot of time over the last 6 months on our narrative, you know, core systems team.
That's a tough challenge.
To refine some of those tools so that we have a good kickoff in the new year.
Right.
And that we were able to accomplish what we did with the Fatui systems for early access. And we're
It's
gonna
better now than
we're
it's
gonna
ever been.
continue building on those. We're aware of some of the, you know,
So main story quest,
issues that we experienced at
linearization.
the start of early
Jeff said
access as
hydrate.
well, and we're
Dude,
gonna
I have to
address those,
piss.
right? Some of the bottlenecking that we saw with the Fatui, you know, questing, having to wait around for a monster to respawn. You know, we want to predicate some of that off of the player. We also want to set some floors on respawn timers. You know, we have some plans
Named
on
mobs.
how we're going to address, you know, starting location and node locations with regards to like player collision
Right.
and, you know, the amount of server capacity that's there.
Oh, that was
whether
some
or not
more
we're going
leveling
to
tech
channel
too,
some
by
of
the
those
way.
areas. I mean, we have
Player collision was also a big
that
thing.
we're going to be rolling out in the next year.
I'll iterate on that in a sec.
But
Nomad,
we are
I hate
aware
you.
of them. We watched them. We got those,
I hope you know.
concerns validated as we saw players experience them, you know, at the start of early access.
I'm
We
thinking
have
negative
plans to
thoughts about
address
you
that.
right
It's
now.
just gonna take a little bit of
Dude, I have
time.
to pee so bad. I'm
And
sitting
for
like
those who don't
businessman.
know what Steven's saying by Fatui, he was talking about first-time user experience.
The Fatui spit on that thing.
means. So those are like the quests that take you along the way for your first experience.
Your
as you come through
starter
the gates
loot.
of
You're gonna be literally rent free. Roshan said they're investigating the mobs hitting harder and why health was being nerfed. What if Roshan literally just replies and he's like, "You guys are all dog shit. Get better." Locking the doors to the election officials with horses is now a core game dev memory.
And I'll let Jacob perhaps and Brian speak.
Yeah, I was gonna toss that to Jacob in a moment here.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah, no.
Donger, just be thankful. You know that bottlenecked quest where you're getting like the 3 fishing drops for the dude and the bonfire exit route?
A bunch of us.
We learned that you could body block that door very heavily with like 4 Renkai standing shoulder to shoulder. And I considered just having a group of like viewers do it for me when I needed to go over, like walk like fucking Kai Sanat level security, and then we go into the room and then the Renkai just like seal that shit off. Because of the collision, you can't jump over him, you can't get through him. Dude, it's literally tank wall but buffed. I might just have him stand in front of me anytime there's a siege.
We talk a lot about core loops around here, and we care a lot about.
Also, you can fit a Nakua entirely inside of a Renkai.
Around settlements. We used to make the joke.
I don't know if you get to play it all, but next time you're in, like pop up on me and come in as a Renkai, and then I'll show you the tech. Because there's now make a dwarf healer, and then make a Renkai ranger or mage or something, and then put your healer inside the mage or the ranger, so that way you can't target the healer. You think I'm fucking around with you, but it's entirely valid.
The other thing that we're really going to be engaging with.
Talk about guild castles, you rat.
The in-game PvP and settlement wars.
And guild castles.
Making sure that our
and
world
arenas.
events and
Jacob.
dynamic world is evolving, and
Jacob,
that
arenas.
we're able to
Jacob.
move the needle on delivering on the player promise. Right, this is a
Move the needle on the fucking arenas, Jacob.
World-changing, player narrative-driven MMO.
With
And right
arenas.
now, you get in, you can fight, you can level up, and you can progress, and there's economies to engage in. But we know that we're
And arenas.
missing pieces of our core loops
like arenas
across those different verticals, and so those are going to take priority for us early next year.
Say arenas. Chad, did they say arenas?
And with that,
Send videos, please.
it's just setting
Hold
kind
on,
of
I'll find a
expectations
Renkai
I think
after the dev stream.
Like Steven said,
Let me find one right now.
early next year we
Might be able to
have,
find one in town.
some roadmap stuff for you guys, but keep that in mind.
Wait.
It will be a different approach than what we've done in the past.
Wait. I need this guy to stand still. I found a
Moving
Renkai, but he's
over
moving too
to
much.
Major player priorities. You know, obviously we have feature completeness is something that players continually ask us about. You know, the crafting guild, settlement sieges, content side of things.
Crafting guild?
And quality of life improvements.
Right.
How do we plan to balance the development of Ashes of Creation and continue to ensure player priorities are met?
All right, wait, Donger, ready? Peep. I found a
That's a
Renkai in
big
town.
one.
Skillfully.
Ready?
Like,
You just slowly player collide into them,
intrepidly,
Yes.
right? Fearlessly, we have to go.
and then
after
once
it.
you get the sweet
We
spot
have
with the
to
player
continue
collision,
to provide the players the value that
You
they're
can hide
asking
entirely
for
inside of a
and
Renkai.
continue to build the game. It's one of the ultimate challenges of building products like this. So you know we're going through some eval of how the team structure is, what the priorities are, and the rest of it.
No, you have to link up the movement. No, God, I wish I could scoop somebody up like this. We'd have a Russian nesting doll of casters. No, you would have to sync up the movement like one of those military dogs.
With more
But
features and more content and more
if you stand still, it's so hard to target the dwarf.
Yeah,
Dude,
here's
it's
what-
so
here's what
hard.
won't change. We will always keep listening, right? Like
Yeah,
the
it's not
priorities,
an actual
we
big problem,
actively
but
pull that stuff and look at.
I
it,
can fit inside of a
through
Renkai
Maggie's
skirt.
team, through the filter of community, through long and engaging meetings where we are actually looking at those content requests and stuff like that too. So
They had to do meetings last time because of
Yeah,
birds.
I think, as a
So
good-
at least it's not birds
good
anymore.
word choice there, Jacob. Intrepidly, right? The reality of it is, as you said, like the most challenging aspect of games as a service, as a live service game like an MMORPG,
It's flashbangs.
especially one that's still in development, is balancing the resources between
Right.
outstanding content development and feature development.
No, that's
and
exactly what I
servicing
said.
a live product.
No, I agree.
And
I agree.
There's
We're on the same
there's
page.
no joke that is a very
Oh, we're on the same
difficult,
page.
the most difficult, and what the best teams in the world can oftentimes screw up, right? that is a challenge, and it is a challenge that we are intrepidly.
Is he saying they
going,
aren't one of the best teams in the world?
But
Steven confirms Intrepid Studios B tier.
It's going to be difficult.
Developers in shambles. Riots outside of the studio. Strikes. Hector walking out.
We continue to listen.
Just takes off the headset.
With our audience. You guys are here to see the success of this product, of this project. God
damn it.
I think
Planetor flashbanged the birds. Planetor flashbanged all the frogs, and now they've been gone for 3 phases. You're like, thank you for the 50 day. I need to touch grass.
Along the way.
Wait, abreast. He knows that the titty bug exists again.
We face and, the screw-ups
Wait, we're so up.
Or the successes that we can celebrate together. Like, this is a journey.
Ron, wait till you figure out
and that journey's going to have highs and it's going to have lows. So be prepared for that.
I cannot actually charge inside of a Renkai, but.
All right.
Steven lurks in here.
That's
Listen.
We're gonna balance it both.
He might be in here right now. He might be in here right now.
To summarize,
if they continue to nerf our titties, I will riot.
Early access feedback.
I'm not much of a doomer, but I will make a video about Intrepid Studios nerfing my titties. I swear to God.
Discussions, the data that you guys are feeding us through.
I'm gonna make like a 2-minute video. Just long enough that it's not posted as a short, and I'm gonna be like, is this Ashes of Creation's downfall? And it's gonna be like one of those doomy titles, and everyone's gonna be like, oh, what the fuck? And I'm just gonna be talking about how they took away the titty bug.
Streams change a bit as we move forward.
I got you. I got you guys.
But
Richie's gonna beat me to it.
I guess like
I gotta fucking silence that bastard.
Wrapping this part up is how do we decide what feedback
what
leads
bug?
to
Wait.
iteration versus long-term redesign?
Wow, that wolf howl was just really well timed. Wow, that was really good. It's gone up.
Leads to iteration versus
absolutely massive.
redesign.
Absolutely massive. Hold on, let me hear what Steven says here.
Process. I think that we evaluate the tenets that a particular feature or loop is trying to achieve.
Right.
In context with other systems. We take into account how it's landing with the player audience in its current form.
So if it's good, they're going to keep implementing and building on it, and if it's bad, they're going to redesign it. And if everybody thinks it's fully broken, then they'll just redesign that shit.
Representative or not? Are there bugs getting in the way for the experience that we need to address?
This is going to be a yappy Steven answer.
Something along those lines.
It's going to be a real yappy Steven answer.
Solve the problem. Like it is. There's no simple formula to it per se. It's on a case-by-case basis of the content or the feature. But
okay, wait.
The feedback is an integral component of the process every step of the way, right?
Okay, maybe he can
manage.
Oh no, never mind.
Creep when these kind of feedback loops come into play.
Well, we have Jacob and Brian behind every well-thought idea.
They also probably differentiate when information is coming in that's valid,
it's something that
and when information is dumb as shit.
In this product for a bit.
Case by case.
Got into a
yeah, I mean everything's case by case.
Okay, that's cool. Let's entertain it. What would it take? Then what do we give up for it?
Right. And then what's the ripple effect?
Is this higher player value? Is this higher
There's always a
stability,
domino
higher
effect
performance?
of we change. Well, they change one system,
goals? How does it affect the short
and then it has an impact on 17 other systems down the road that need to be thought out.
At this point, it was a little wild when we started with 2.0 in October. A bunch of arm wrestling matches and showing teeth. And
oh god, everything's been so much better.
What needed to be done, but look, we're a year and a couple months past that.
It's
now.
so smooth
We've
now.
Matured as a company, our processes have matured, and the feedback has been consistent. And
it seems like they're much more deterministic in their progression at this point.
Well engaged, so it's something that doesn't.
It also feels like it's much more in line with what they're saying and the community is saying.
Right?
It just needs continued time to cook.
None of those are like
Nomad, fuck you.
Black and white life and death decisions either. They're all priorities.
Mm-hmm.
So just because something isn't the current priority doesn't mean it's not going to be a priority in the future. So
arenas are the current priority.
That's a good thing to note, Bill. Basically, I think that Steven has talked about this a few
Give
times
me
before
arenas.
too, is that just because something scope-wise doesn't make it into beta 1 or to make it to our launch list doesn't mean that it won't be put in after, right?
What the fuck you talking about, Maggie?
In mind as we move forward. My last
What's changing before launch?
How can the community best help us test and refine what's coming next?
What's BHH?
And then we'll get into some live Q&A.
Do you guys feel like other than Steam issues, is there a Sedge?
I mean, I think.
Oh,
once we have
unequivocally,
the
yes.
PTR,
Yeah.
set up,
I have said like bugs aside, jank aside, like we still have our fair share of bugs. We still have our fair share of wackiness. Caravan tanking, body blocking the mobs while they're resetting. Stuff is weird, right? But this is unequivocally, in my opinion, the best carryover from first-time user experience into the later game. I drew a graph right now.
Around testing that Hector and Margaret are going to be a part of communicating.
I'll show you.
And when that PTR
Because my
comes
graph
up,
may make sense for you.
We need some engagement, right, from people, even though it's going to be.
This is my hit list. Don't worry about this. In-game. But
we want to make sure that when it gets introduced into the release environment, that it's had some time to soak and some time to iterate.
Hold on. I gotta drag this real quick.
Engaging on the PTR as well. So be on the lookout for when those, those get scheduled. We'll communicate them. Like I said, Margaret and her team will be a part of that, and Hector's going to be part of orchestrating it.
All right, so
but we need people to participate, not just in
levels
the,
1 through 8.
Alpha release
Good,
rounds, but also in the
smooth,
PTR when that becomes available
thorough.
next year.
Some log jams, some bottlenecks.
Steven, it's I think
along the way.
Out that the Gilded Beetle can be handed out by finding exploits.
9 to 12
not just on live.
is like
So
the
there's
pit
an incentive
sliding
to go to
into
PTR
Doom.
and test with me as we orchestrate these
And then
tests.
13 to 20 is the pit of Doom. And then once you get out of that pit at 21, like 20 plus, you're set.
I would have to go look at that list.
20 plus is
Which will
great.
take me away from this call.
But
So
this
I will have that data next time you bring me on.
is the transition of I'm out of quests
Trying to make sure he gets to come back.
into the grind, and welcome to the grind.
I gotta make sure I'm accurate.
That's a torture chamber. That's my take on leveling right now.
Margaret, and I think very specifically
Because that's where people hit like the big avenue of, oh shit,
been working
the grind
on
is here.
Games that I've been interested in playing is like just to be creative with your focus. I can give
This is
you an
actually
example.
something that's really well
When I was
timed.
working on Deus Ex, I did a vampire playthrough, which was to see how many people I could stuff in air ducts, right? To just take all the people. That was the whole playthrough. It was just like a vampire playthrough. I want to make everyone disappear. And right now,
This is a good call out.
I'm doing like the Tom Sawyer Huck Finn playthrough. I'm
This is genuinely a good. This is a good call out.
And just focus on both.
Just play the game how you want to play the game.
PvP and the open water.
Don't worry about
and the
min-maxing. Don't worry about optimizing.
Or pirate playthroughs. So don't be afraid to like roll different tunes, test out different features, and focus on different things. It's a big game with a lot of content and a lot of complexity.
It's a ton to do.
I find that as a player who's just interested in getting in and testing, like having a specific focus that direction helps me. So if it's fishing or if it's PvE or PvP or
Literally just do whatever the fuck you want.
Whatever it is, like being able to focus on those. With
That's also a
specific
big thing with the
characters or
13 to
playthroughs,
20.
That's a really great way to
Because
begin.
people start to feel like my XP bar is moving a lot slower.
Awesome.
And as you approach the middle in the latter half of that grind, it's such a crawl. Such a crawl.
Yeah, I just
17 to 20 is the hardest grind part. Talking about stuffing bodies in air vents is my boss.
Yeah.
Listen, we want that flashbang fixed within 48 hours, brother. 48 hours.
To be deployed as a hotfix at some point.
The clock is ticking. No sleep.
And we are also aware of the sun.
17
the sun
sucks.
board,
17 to 19 is cooked, yeah. 20 feels great, though.
But it's a nasty bug. We are also aware of the gold spammers. We are addressing that.
I still think the gold spammers are intrepid.
We'll have some solutions for that soon.
I think that would be the easiest thing in human history.
What are some of the other issues?
They start selling the cheapest gold available, and then they just ban the buyers once they honeypot them.
Stability, right? Like
I just don't understand why they wouldn't do that.
The server worker goes down, and it takes a couple of minutes to get back in. We're well aware of that right now. With running,
Yeah, the server workers have been cooked. Gold spammers learned how to color their text item rarities.
It isn't
Wait, what?
going to be acceptable until it's absolutely bulletproof, but we're not there in this phase. We aren't bulletproof.
What?
And, if you can find ways to help
Oh,
us
that's
track those down,
cool.
that's cool.
I just saw
Most of
it.
This is through logs.
Wait,
and
that's
debugs and
tech.
The rest of it, but we are aware of.
It's like
the
RuneScape
connection
again.
issues. We are aware of the stability issues, and we're actively hunting
What?
that down. The 21,000 hours we spent in the first 2 weeks of December towards developing this game, it's not pulling back down to zero while we go on holiday. Like, we're still here, we're still getting after it, and we're still trying to stabilize the most critical things so that everybody can enjoy a super holiday season.
How do they do that?
And on that front, EAC download stuff. We're looking into ways to help you guys with that. That is specifically.
I'm trying to
more
figure that out right now. What the hell?
It's like your files are not properly working.
How does that
like,
happen?
Or they're not the same. Like your build ID is.
I can't even get that
so
to
you
work.
have to like re-verify your files.
Well, first try logging out of the launcher. If you experience EAC,
Weird.
EAC
How'd that
issue
glint thing
with
happen?
Validating the files. First try logging
That's
out
so
of the
strange.
launcher.
Maybe legal
completely, and
implications?
If that doesn't work, then you can verify the files.
Something that'll
That
probably get you
usually is
banned.
only going to be experienced when we have an update.
That's
that gets
fair. I
pushed
just tried to replace
for
the
most
letters
part.
inside of the link. That didn't, like inside of the item link, that didn't help very much.
And then the HP loss, we're looking into that. I know there's a lot of people talking about vassalship and
HP
settlement
loss,
XP.
yeah.
We're-
Okay, they're
we're
looking into
aware.
HP loss. They're looking into
Ample
vassalship.
spy orders, we're aware. Permanent PvP flagging issue, we're aware. Characters de-leveling and can't spend skill points, we're aware. So those
Cool.
are just some of the. I mean,
Harbinger
all
stuff
day
got
if I
fixed
list out
today.
Every bug that Hector and his team have put in.
As
so,
far as we know.
just because Steven.
I haven't tested that shit
The
yet,
HP
but
one we're looking at today as well. So
HP they're looking at today, confirmed.
That introduced that.
Okay.
And it seems like it was just an adjustment of the
Yep, let's go.
it was an adjustment of the con
Alright,
waterfall.
So this one's from Sasquatchy, and they want to know when are
What have we
pre-Steam accounts getting the title and cloak from EA?
Banger question.
You should have gotten it already, but I know that there was a bug, so they're working to run a script and get that to you guys. We'll notify you all whenever that has been.
Wait, titles in game?
provided via patch notes. And sorry for the delay on that.
Titles when?
I believe
The fuck?
all Steam accounts have now gotten it, but the pre-order packs and Kickstarter bundles and those folks did not for some reason. So I think we've resolved that, but it needs to get like pushed to you guys.
Wait a minute. How do we use titles?
I'm just gonna slim this person's name down, which is grind. Is there a timeline on 25 plus and 2 class unlock? I'm not
Next
sure what that
milestone.
question means exactly.
Next milestone.
On the second class unlock. So
Next milestone.
Oh, I see. Like the secondary part, the secondary archetype.
When are we
Secondary
considering
archetypes.
level limit and when are we
Level
considering
increase.
second class?
T5
Gotcha.
settlements.
It's just worded very
Master
strange.
level crafting.
And my
Level
brain
limit.
not working.
Level limit is something that we're going to be working on soon, meaning early next year.
First few months.
First half of next year, and we are
Uh-huh.
already doing some exploration on the second class, but don't have an answer for you yet. As I said, we'll likely be talking
Archetype
about some
revamps
roadmap
first?
stuff, in January.
Okay, we're
Prime
Secondaries are still
wants
gonna be a
to
ways
know
out.
Any opportunity to have South American servers or other locations?
We have seen a large population from our South American friends.
Yo, Overmet about to be one of the largest fucking guilds.
Actually,
No, I swear to
very
God.
cool to see.
I swear to God. The SA population goes
With regards to
crazy too.
Standing up a cluster and a realm in South America, probably not something that you will see soon. But it is something
And
that
AEU for a
obviously we
while.
consider based off of population. So the more people that we see in those regions, the more.
All right, who's gonna ask about arenas and
quicker
guild
that will likely
castles?
happen. So we are
That's what
watching
we
it, but
want
it's not gonna be
next.
anytime soon.
Arenas and guild castles will have me absolutely hype. That's
This
all
person
we
has
need.
A very strange question. I don't know why it's on this list, but I'm gonna
Okay,
just
word.
ask it because it's strange. His Sea Tiger Claw wants to know: have these 4 guys played the game to 15, just to see how it feels? Homie, we have all played it.
How many,
Yes.
how many times?
Homie, we have all played it. It's
Is the question,
crazy.
How many times have we played it to level 50?
And in which starting zone and which.
Homie, we have all played it as wild.
I thought it was funny. I don't know why community put this question on.
Oh,
there.
God.
To troll me.
It's a good
Kill me.
question, right? Some people ask that.
That's a New World question. A lot of New World devs physically didn't play their own game, and it was very apparent. The New World community made a push for devs to do a chest run, which was like the easiest thing in the game to complete, and the New World devs couldn't even do it. It was very sad to see because the New World devs physically didn't have a basic understanding of how their game functioned, and these were the people that were like in charge of shit. It was bad.
You know, as players.
Like when that went
And then
live,
there is
the New World
in
com was like,
evenings,
"Oh, we're
and
so
when
cooked."
you leave work, and when you're at home over the weekend, and when you're, gaming. Like, yes, it is.
I gotta-
when
I gotta
we talk
pee
about
so
the
bad.
passion that's on this team,
I gotta pee so bad, chat.
it's not passion to necessarily build something, just build something.
Does PvP battle
It is a
stream?
passion to build
Devs
and
versus
play the
streamers
thing,
stream?
right? I mean, that is
Trust Run was
ultimately
emergent
the end
gameplay and
goal.
too complex for them to understand.
And I think that you can tell the difference.
Bro, the
between
route cooked him.
the teams through the way
Where
they
do we go
talk about
next?
their
I
game,
remember hearing that a
the way they
lot
talk
during
about
the
their
run.
content, where they talk about their community.
And keep in mind, you could learn a chest
if
run
that
route just by
is
watching
true.
streams too.
And I think with all of us, our desire here is to build something special. So yes, we are playing it. We are feeling the pain you feel. It is not a matter of whether or not we.
You didn't even
want
have to do
address
a
the
lot of
pain
chest runs to learn
sometimes
the
in
route.
these cases of bugs and or balance issues.
You literally
it
just
is a
learned
matter
it.
of prioritization.
Jeffrey,
We have
fuck
a
you.
lot of work ahead of us, and balancing between those two things of improving the live service versus the future work we have to get done.
Appreciate that.
Means that we can't do everything all at once, and it's not going
Right.
to come as fast as possible. It is stuff that's going to take a little bit of time. And so when I talked earlier about, alpha testing is a test of patience,
Right.
really more than anything else.
All right, I gotta pee
Because
really quick.
it is a
He's
level
too
of
mad.
patience that's required in order to chew the glass for as long as might be necessary before that particular issue that's in your eye and you hate gets addressed. Now, the more vocal that we talk about those things, the more bug reports that we see about those things, it is going to be helping to raise priority to some degree. As I said, the voice of the community is an integral component of that process. And so, you guys experiencing that and talking about it is part of also informing how we prioritize.
Also, we don't use cheater flags typically, just so you know. Like when we play the game, we play it raw, and we go from beginning to 10 or 15 over and over again.
I use cheater flags to make characters that look like they are exactly what a particular guild might need, so that I can infiltrate the guild and listen to them talk about playing the game and experience the. So
Okay, fair. I meant in general, but yeah.
I'll
you're
make
absolutely right.
characters, and that'll be like, damn, that character's crazy.
Corporate espionage.
It is 100%. I totally do that. I'm like, what good name am I gonna make today?
I will admit I don't have a character to 15 on Steam release yet, but I have 6 to level 10.
There you go.
Because my focus has been on the Fatui experience primarily, like over the last several months.
Buzz, we've been trying hard to continue to make that progressively better, and hopefully folks have seen that. Next question here is from CMEC, and they wanted to know, what's the best spot to report bugs? I think we've said this multiple times, /bug in-game. You don't have to leave the game. Just /bug.
/bug it.
/bug it. And if it's an exploit, click that little exploit button.
/bug and explain the issue and
just
how
for like a minute straight.
arrived at the issue.
Oh my god.
That's the best. I mean, we're going to get a lot of data from just the /bug report.
All right, what I missed,
but
chat?
if
Fill me
you
in.
Talk through what experience
You missed instance PvP. Did I actually or nah?
Get there. That's
Nah, there's no shot. That's actual
And
cap.
then Optimus Rhyme wants
Surely.
to know, what's the best place to submit quality of life adjustments?
Okay, good.
You can post those
Have they
either on
talked about
forums
instancing
or
at all?
Discord. We compile daily reports for the development team.
Because I feel like
And
they
then
haven't
the
talked about
reports,
instancing
like,
whatsoever.
They get all the information from you guys. I spam that stuff
Right.
down everybody's throats, and they probably get annoyed. But our team is working hard to compile all that data for them. Everything gets read. It is a lot.
Right.
Flanker wants to know, what's the status
Flanker?
of dynamic gridding since start of early access?
Flanky wanky.
There's a lot of progress made on dynamic gridding.
But is it working?
And right now we're still working with a few issues that relate to cross-server boundary nodes.
Right.
And that relate to...
Is it active right now? Do we know if it's active?
the second one.
Pop.
Oh, yes, the pop thing.
Like the heat mapping?
Population service and cross-boundary pop after server splitting. So those are two issues that the
Steven
networking team
sounds
is working with our game
like
plan
he
team to try to
hates
address.
these issues.
And for the time
Steven sounds
being,
like he
as we
detests those.
see,
Jesus.
Potential splits happen. We've increased the worker count per realm.
Okay.
To try to address some of the heavy load. I mean, we have a lot of full servers, right? We have a lot of
Mirror
servers
Left
that
is
are sitting at 5,000 to 6,000 CCU at their peaks right now in the realm.
Shout out Shoal.
That's a lot of people. In
Shoal on top.
content. So we're going to be addressing that in the new year.
Shoal is populated all the fucking
Right.
time, dude. It's so
Next
nice.
is before you all end, can you guys give us a leak for something the community can talk about
Arenas.
and hope for next year?
Arenas. Give us the arenas.
This is from Prime Mara.
Give us arena leak. I feel like arena leak is what the people want.
My mind has been so far departed from leaks. I don't know. Do you guys have any
No,
leaks?
your mind hasn't been departed from leaks, Steven. You stop.
Do you guys have leaks to give?
You
sounds like a
stop
trap.
I know it does.
This
sound like a
sounds-
trap. It is a total trap.
The only
leak the memory.
Steven. The rest of
The
us
memory
are
do be
gonna-
leaking.
I will say
Arenas one.
that
Arenas one.
that it is a priority for
Arenas
us
one.
to
Arenas.
get freeholds up and running. And I think
Yay! Okay.
what we come out
we
with
knew that.
freeholds. And
He told me that in the
housing,
interview.
You know, next year.
Yep.
I think is going to be a big departure from where freeholds were or housing was when we initially debuted it.
Great.
So I'm excited to see
That's
that.
awesome. More housing capabilities, more types of players. God did. God did. All right, what about arenas, Steven? Any arena talk?
Oh, I'm sorry. I think I might have said titles went out. There's no titles. No titles have gone out to anybody.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. CS said I said something about titles. We don't have titles yet. That is something that.
So are they talking about the
come online.
early access?
Next year?
What was
Cross-referencing?
distributed to Steam testers then?
The next one here is from Rosen Baratinas.
Okay, now I'm confused.
Tell me more about arenas. Instance.
Yo, Rosini's is one of
When
us.
will be online.
Open world.
Open
Arenas
world
are something
arenas.
that we want to get in as an open world feature to have opportunities for people to go and test their metal.
All right. And then
Excuse me?
Black Rose wants to know
Wait a minute.
About visual fidelity.
Wait, we need
Basically,
more-
They're looking at our live stream showcases and wanting to
We need
know
more information.
how they can get things to look on par with that level.
Is it going to be
How can they?
Yeah.
I don't know. What rig are they using?
open queues?
And what settings do they have? I mean, obviously, optimization is
Uh-oh.
always going to be a process.
Uh-oh.
It's always going to be an effort for us. There was a lot that was done. I think those of you who were here prior
That response to
the early
arenas
access launch on Steam
is going to be
saw
very
what
interesting.
Our optimization and performance looked like
Gurubashi
just 2
Arena?
months ago.
Right.
And I know that
If it's
that
like Gurubashi Arena, then I don't know that that's going to
they
pop
did a lot
off
of work
as
in a
much as
very
people
short
think.
period of time to make sure that
Are you
this
going to test your metal in an open world arena?
more smoothly than it has been. And there's still a lot
See,
more work to
maybe
go on that front.
you run to the open world and then you queue up for a match and then you get into the arena, maybe?
Playing it on our cards, which is usually 4K or 5K series if we're doing marketing videos, NVIDIA, and then we are, using DLSS.
Like, maybe?
Set for quality. And
Of
we have
Gurubashi Arena,
everything
though?
Set to ultra. So that's how we make these types of videos.
I'd rather do
And
Battlegrounds.
If you have a machine that can handle that,
Interesting.
you're going to see the game that way.
We're going to check out Wiki after this. How are they going to keep open world arenas from being griefed?
As part, we have been working with NVIDIA.
I don't know.
You guys
I'm
may have
hoping
seen
maybe
that we're
I'm hoping
supporting
maybe
their
there's some
latest
form of
update.
queue associated with it.
They
But
also spotlighted us in their
like an open world
DLSS
arena that everybody just
Tuesday, if you
jumps
wanna go
into?
show that article some love. So it's been pretty cool.
I feel like
to see
that's
that come to fruition, and
just gonna get locked
hopefully
down.
That means for those of you who
So
are
I'm hoping
using
they don't do
their
away with the plans for
you get a
like
little
what
bit
they
more
originally had for
support.
arenas.
Lazy Peon had something to add.
Forget BG Arena for this type of game. We need things like the towers and playgrounds.
Could I just speak to the fidelity question? real
I mean,
quick?
yeah, I agree. More objective control, like
as well.
also maybe like
They
the
wanted to know when will they see improvements to the game's visual/graphics, like nighttime, even on max.
they'll take a peon question, but they won't take a Dusty question. Guild Castles when?
Yeah, no,
Guild
it's
Castles
cool. I just
when?
think that, like,
World
might
Wars
be a
World
little
is
bit of
just
an
Zergs.
education opportunity. The pendulum swings between fidelity and performance.
Yeah, yeah.
Large scale
Arenas have the potential to be really good, really repeatable content.
Had its own locked engine for X amount of years.
It just depends on how they're
they were,
executed.
Rendering engineers pumping for 5 years just to get the hair to work on.
Ash's
Zero
wiki is
Dawn.
about to be updating like 10
that.
things
Those are
after this.
interesting. That's great.
But I like Zerg vs. Zerg.
Those games and,
I mean,
and that
I
type of
think
development and
Zerg vs.
what-
Zerg has its
what
place,
everybody's
right?
seeing and what
And
everybody's
there's
experiencing
plenty of
is
opportunity for Zerg vs. Zerg and Ashes. I feel like for me, the arena system.
and that does come
Jose!
at a cost, and some of that cost is
Nice.
level of fidelity that we see.
Nice.
Through the shaders, through the rendering pipeline in Unreal. Like
Nice. Wait.
There's a non-trivial amount of work to do. To be able
Try
to make
again.
it better, and it matters. It matters to us. It matters to you.
Weird.
I know it matters to you.
Weird.
We all want the best looking.
It
best
might have to
performing
refresh.
product.
Hold on.
And that pendulum will continue to swing. The amount of distance between
Nice.
the pendulum swinging is the thing that will inform like how close we are to feeling good about it.
Nice.
Right now, I don't know that anybody here is super
Goddamn.
satisfied with the way that it looks. We are more satisfied with
Soon.
the way that
Soon,
it
hosts.
runs. And that pendulum will continue to swing back and
I
forth.
think you have the
So
best
that was
fishing
point I
spot right
wanted to
now.
make there.
All right. I think that,
Wait, unironically, I have the best fishing spot right now.
we're working on it, continuing to progress.
Peep this chat.
As we keep asking. We're gonna do 2 more. So this is the penultimate.
This is my fishing
question
spot.
from Imno, and they want to know when will
It's
we
so
be
good.
seeing new racial layouts for settlements?
Not until we are much closer to beta.
Aesthetic polish.
That's something, that's something that's going to come
It's more like a finish over function.
first half of next year.
And our final one.
I mean, even if he thinks that's
is
second half of next year,
Chaos,
that's still a lot.
which is an interesting name. Has the Steam Alpha actually helped? Are you guys getting more feedback?
Oh,
than
God,
you did
yeah.
Previously, and better feedback?
The amount of people that are reporting bugs.
I think we all can see it.
Oh god, it's
I
huge.
think that everybody who's
It's
been
huge.
part of this community, who's been in Discord or on Reddit or in the forums,
Oh god,
they
don't
see
talk about those
infusion of
places.
fresh faces, of fresh pain, of fresh,
Fresh pain is crazy.
people coming to join this product and be excited about, what
Fresh
the
pain
future
is
holds
insane. There's so
and
much pain.
The systems that we're trying to create and the loops
Pain
that
and
we're
suffering
trying to
is genuinely all we know.
emphasize. I can tell you that
Notice they made most of the roofs and settlements slippery since EA. Rangers and rogues can't camp the rooftops anymore.
I digest everything.
You just
all
gotta
the
get
time,
on like
as
the
most of us
peak
do
of the
on
roofs
this team.
though. You get on
And,
like the roof
the
nipple,
difference
whatever
is
it's called,
night
like
and
the
day,
bridge or
between
whatever.
What we have seen, ahead of that Steam launch and what we're seeing after.
I think their cadence
Just
is way
interacting
faster.
With people on Twitch. I was watching Aerolee and Showback play. Was watching Svan and
All the new
Pirate
faces.
and, some smaller creators that came in.
All the new
and
faces.
They're having a great time, and I think
I've been shocked with how long a lot of them have stayed.
understand the
Genuinely.
vision, they see the vision, and a lot
It's
of the
cool how
conjecture out
long many
there
of them
in
have
the
stayed.
MMORPG subreddit or in the MMORPG community.
I had my list of who would stay for a week and who wouldn't.
Of us due to the time that it's taking to create this game and the style that we're doing it in.
And I think
but
most of it was right.
The people who come and they spend a little
I think
bit
most of it was
time
right.
understanding what we're trying to create, I think get excited pretty easily. And that I think speaks to the appeal of the product that we're creating. And obviously the passion that goes behind creating it. So, it's been revitalizing for us as
How
a
many-
team as well to jump in and play.
How many
with
viewers is
an
the directory at right now?
audience that's
With the dev
fresh.
stream, like 10K?
Not because we don't want
Before it gets arenas, might have him perma. I've been walking up to the room, like I said, through the bumps.
But because
Oh no,
it
believe me,
reminds us
believe
of some
me.
of the perspectives
I got a
that
DM
perhaps
last
we
night that
lost
said,
touch with over
"Brother,
a
how do
year
I
of
stop
being so
corrupting
close
on
to,
people?"
what we're making and pushing every day.
Don't worry, everyone's trying to help Arrow Dog. I don't need to check my Discord DMs much, but I saw Arrow DM me and I'm like, what the fuck? That's weird. It's like, brother, how do I stop corrupting? What's going on? Dude had his toggle PvP on instead of his like hold. Oh, dude, he cooked himself. Heather reduced mana costs. Yeah, they readjusted mana costs a couple times. 100%.
I have XP debt.
I've been a huge classic WoW player. I'm also with Ash. He likes the grinds.
Since 2003.
Yeah, it just depends on like how much content there is, but he's already been getting into a lot of the alternative content outside of just like I want to level, I want to grind, which I think is really healthy. I think he's at 7 corrupts now, bro.
And I think we're seeing the fruits of that.
All right, and with that, we are going to
Ain't
wrap
no
up
way.
our Q&A and wrap
Ain't no
up
fucking
our
way.
update here. But I do want to end on a little bit
7
of a
corrupts.
note here. If everyone wouldn't mind sharing kind of one of the
Brody is corrupting once a
player
day.
interactions that you've had
What the
throughout
fuck do you
last couple
mean, bro?
weeks, or it could be throughout all of Alpha. Too.
What
so
the
far.
actual fuck do you mean?
I'll start by
Yo, Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate
sharing
now.
that the other day I was killing some creatures and I saw this person struggling.
I know
so
4 when I
gave
was.
him a couple heals. So that he
How's
could
his
survive
gear?
and I
Just
helped him kill the
nothing?
creature. And then he like sat down and got
Just
his
like
stamina back up,
absolute
or,
nothingness.
Stamina back up. And
Oh god, dude! If I
went
corrupted
off and
4
just killed
times, I'd be
stuff, and
pissed. I'm
later
so
down the
fat.
line, this was like a whole other area. That same
Like, I'm
person saw
huge.
me struggling. I was running.
We need world boss kills, so then I'll be even larger. But
and they came and helped.
I'm pretty
me,
fucking
and I was
big
like,
right
this
now.
is such a cool moment to like have that. And then I tried to put them in a group, and they're like, I don't want to be in a group. I just saw you needed help, and earlier you healed me, and I just wanted to give back.
where
And I
was
thought that
Maggie
really
to
sweet.
res me that day in the desert when I got fucking egoed by a cleric when I was a pile of ashes?
I was on a GM client, and I was like, you know, banning. I was poning the gold sellers.
Right.
And I saw a person run by me, and they had a bear.
Right,
chasing
Steven
them,
Selfer.
And the bear stood up, and I was like, oh shit, this guy's gonna die. and I was on my cleric, but I was in no clip mode, so they couldn't see me, like I was invisible.
There's no
and
shot.
out of nowhere, I was just like, boom, little heal, heals are coming out left and right. This guy's probably sitting there thinking to himself, what the heck? He didn't say anything.
That's fucking
He
massive.
must have, I don't even know if he noticed it, but
Show me what I should be using skill tree wise for group player 13.
And the guy just ran off, and I was like,
Get
okay,
taunt, get Intimora, get shake it off, and then just play around with everything else. Honestly, taunt and Intim are all you need to hold threat. Other than that, just add in defensives. Honestly, man, that's the biggest thing. I would try everything out a little bit differently.
So he's like, and then he was just like, damn, I'm strong. I'm like, yeah, you're real strong.
Where was Steven when I was getting my ass kicked and picking up XP dead on my 25
I
grind?
was not hacking. I was just normal healing.
What the
I
fuck
was-
is this?
My
Bruh.
favorite one was hanging out in the harbor.
What the
helping
Hellington?
folks through some of the
Start with that? Yeah, of course. I'll show you my full tree right now when I go back in after the dev stream.
Just talking.
But yeah, early on, just like taunt, shake it off. I like pulverize, Intimora, supernatural grit, really good. And then as you work your way up, once you get into the top tree, make sure you get Indomitable Spirit as quickly as humanly possible. I got you as soon as we go back in game. Plan for tonight.
A little short. Help him figure out.
I'm not on super late tonight. It'll be a shorter stream for me, which short for me is still long. But like, it'll be a shorter stream for me today because I gotta go up to family Christmas tonight into tomorrow morning, and then I'll be back tomorrow night. So I'll be a little bit late to stream tomorrow. But good news is, I'll be home for Christmas, boys.
And onboarding people into the game.
Y'all got me for a Christmas stream. So, plan for tonight. I'll probably maybe try to mob grind, like either name mobs or help people level somewhere. I kind of want to go to Communion, and maybe see what we can get down there for the name mobs if we can get a group.
If you see somebody,
because there's a focus, there's a Beast Warden's prod,
kind of help them out on the way. The other thing,
and then there's a chess piece that's not bad as well.
When you're,
open world arenas.
Those crates across the world, and you run into somebody.
I need more clarification.
It feels like instant camaraderie.
Let's walk together.
I need more clarification on this.
My favorite, actually, Bill, is sometimes when I see
because that's
like I'll be in some of the
interesting
POIs and stuff.
I
I'll
almost
see somebody
think.
Tag a mob, and then the mob's too much for them to handle, but they really wanted to get the tag.
What do you say? 19 plus for Daytona
and
Snakes.
The other people, instead of helping them, will actually just let them die.
What level was Daytona?
That feels terrible. I feel really bad about that.
It's like 27s.
Streamer or something, and I'm watching. I'm like, why isn't this guy helping me? Why aren't they helping me? I was like, because they want to take your shit. They want you to die.
I think it's like 27s, 28s. I want to say we usually did 21 plus, but that was also for our leveling groups.
So
like we went there when I hit 21.
Me and
What
my buddy
fucking level are
we
they?
were camping Minotaurs up by Ursun.
Hakribba's 29 and 30. I want to say they're 27 and 28 or 26 and 27 out there. I would say 19 is probably bare minimum. 20 plus, probably preferred though. Well, leveling, if you quest, kill, and gather, would you recommend a player XP scroll or a gather XP scroll? Player.
And they didn't know.
I'd recommend the adventuring one.
There's no way that they could know that he was in my party and
because everything you do gives you adventuring
so
XP at some point.
Really low, and all of a sudden my
but I mean, if you're doing a little bit of everything, I'd say keep an adventuring up.
Like,
but if you're trying to like specifically gather, obviously like gathering XP scroll. But the one area they can't get into without queuing up, and then it'll display the leaders on the walls of it. See, that's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for.
Any good ones?
But my fear is that it's just an open world arena that you hop into and it flags you up for PvP.
Cleric guys.
That's. I worry the scope may be changing.
Picking lots of flowers and daffodils in
I slightly worry.
Evans End, and
but I'm
someone was
hoping.
running a crate, and they were not going to survive. They probably had about a pack of wolves or something on them. I think it was the gobos right there next to some of the encampments, and they're going to die.
Hector the fucking savior.
And I'm like, I got to stop picking the flowers, and I got to go help. And I just helped them out, healed them, killed the stuff around them.
Steven hasn't smited me yet.
On their merry way, and they said thank you and moved on.
So that's good.
Continued the journey, and that was awesome.
How many of these stories are made up, chat?
Part of their journey is always very fulfilling.
Who's capping in this story to try to be wholesome? Do you think any of these 6 people are capping about having these interactions? 2 out of 6.
I have a lot of conversations about picking flowers and just say hi to people.
Like somebody's just been too busy to work and they're like, yeah, I also definitely healed somebody and haven't been just constantly fixing bugs.
Give me your bags.
Once might wipe at least.
I need bigger bags.
Listen, I'm 25. Everything's fine, man. Nothing matters. Literally nothing matters at this point in time.
He has all these mules.
I'd say, no, you wouldn't, Nix. You stop that. You stop that right now.
I'm fulfilled by all the
We do not need the brain rot. There's a house of learning fucking doctors here.
They make me
Remember that came in the Dungeon of 21? That's what I did, Wood. If you can get Prismarium and kill shardlings there,
The reality of it is,
I'd do that.
Even in early access, even in alpha,
At least one of these people is addicted to a game like Ball Pit instead. Wait, Ball Pit fucks.
Right? There's a
When I was at TwitchCon, I went to a Devolver party, and I played Ball Pit because I went to it day 1 and it was invite only.
No matter what MMO you
And then like day 2, I asked if I could bring my entire TwitchCon group back, and I brought my group back, and I brought like Planendorf and a bunch of other people, and I just sat on the couch playing Ball Pit the entire time. I was just playing Ball Pit on the TV. It was so good. And then they had a demo of Skate Story that came out as well. So Swipe had 2 servers again. This Swipe has 7 servers.
That's at the crux of every
across EU and NA.
worthwhile MMO experience.
They have 7.
All right. With that, thank you all so much for joining
Whenever
us.
one of them to say they have Corruption 10.
All of you.
Yeah, I've been fucking up all these Steam babies.
Appreciate it.
Absolute punishment pit, dog.
You can head on over to Steam and type in Ashes of Creation.
All right, well,
and come join us in early access if you're interested in being part of our journey and helping.
Chat, what did we
support
learn
us
from
along the
this?
way. You know, obviously, we would love your feedback. If
Next
you wanna
milestone
send that
update
over to us at
is housing.
Ashes of Creation or over on our Discord.
Open world arenas.
Also, hang out in our Discord. That is where the
Instead of
best
fully
news is going to be.
instanced segmented
We'll
off
keep you guys
queue
updated on
system.
Steam news as well as.
But open world arenas could still lead you into shards.
Thank you to all of you for joining. I know that you guys are busy people, Jacob.
That's 95% of the upstream. I mean, 50% of it was just like the year in
We
review.
could be here all day chatting with you guys, but we have
And
work to
basically
do,
like
as
just
you
talking about
know.
what was happening.
And it is our final day before our holiday break for a lot of our team. But we
Yeah,
will
they're
have, again, like we
they're
mentioned
fucking off,
before, a
bro.
small group of
You're not gonna be able to
folks who
bother
are
anybody.
monitoring everything. But we will be hopefully
No
sending our
roadmap
folks
stuff?
off on holiday break unless we
Not
find
a
some critical
ton.
issues.
Steven talked about how like freeholds are a huge prio. But there wasn't a ton that was discussed on like immediate roadmap stuff.
Let's hope you recover.
As a roadmap is designed for an excuse to be upset. Well, I think less a literal roadmap and more of like more people wanting to know what we're looking forward to in the next like big content cycle, you know. Less a roadmap, more like a glimpse into, oh, here are the priorities for like, you know, the next milestone, whenever that may be. People don't even want like a timetable. It's just like, what is your next batch of content that's being deployed? What are your priorities with
Follow
it?
us on all the things. We are Ashes of Creation
Now,
everywhere.
we
try to keep you guys as up to date as we can on all the things.
I am very intrigued by this
Reminder that
open world
you're
arena talk.
15% off right now on Steam until I think it ends December 25th.
I'm really,
Steam only allows
really,
you to
really
do a sale
intrigued.
for 14
Really
days.
more want to know the order? Yeah.
If
No,
you want to
absolutely.
get it on sale now,
Absolutely.
that is the time.
A lot of people are going to be
Obviously,
waiting
if you
on
are
certain
interested,
systems, and the communication
just
around those
let me
systems
know
can be
that.
very exciting for people.
With that, we will say farewell to you all. Have a wonderful
right.
day. Have a wonderful year, and we'll see you next year.
Back to the game.
Everybody.
All right. Well, lads, how did we feel about that? Do we feel as though we have learned something valid today? Because me personally, this arena's news has me maybe potentially reading too much into it. Was it nothing burger of a stream? There were a couple tidbits there, but it was definitely a lot of like, you know, year in review reflection-y type stuff for sure. What I'm intrigued about. Oh, wait. I gotta move myself back. Hold on. I'm still down here. Hold on. Oh. And then I go like slightly lower, I think. I'm pretty sure I go like right there. I think that's where I go. Okay. We're up. No hate, but what are they talking about besides huge generalities and that they're fixing bugs people are reporting? Talked about how arenas are going to be open world. Yeah, so at one point, Steven talked about how open world arenas were going to be the thing. Now, Wiki has previous cited, you know, discussion from him that's talking about how we want to utilize a matchmaking tech that we want players to be able to enter into while they're doing normal gameplay things that they can queue up for. But this is also a quote that goes back to, well, I guess August 30th. Well, so that's recent. So it seems like with him saying that he wants them to be these open world areas, maybe it's a physical arena in the world that we go to, and then we queue up in that physical arena, and then we wait for our opportunity to actually hop in, is kind of what I'm curious about. Arenas being open world, no rankings. See, that's the thing. Steven's husbandry. I don't know what the implications of the open world would be, because if they're doing like sharding or layering, for example, so say there's a matchmaking, just basic matchmaking system takes team one. What the fuck? Takes team one that's ready to play, takes team two that's ready to play, and then kind of throws them in against each other. But you have to go over to the open world to queue it. Then you could either layer those, or it could just be like going over and waiting for next. It's like 2K my park. Yo, I'm about to show up dripped out as fuck. What are you spending all your VZ on, dog? Bro, I'm about to have so many fucking badges as a tank. No, like, low-key, that could be the vibe of it, too. A lot of people go over there just for, like, pickup teams, and then you have, like, the sweaty teams that go over to it. Because what I've always thought of that would be really cool, and previously it was talked about how it could be a building that you put up in one of the settlements that players then go to that building and queue up. But based on this, it seems more like there will be these physical locations out in the open world itself that we go over to, right? So you could then, by that point, since everything's open world and the map's very large and expansive, you could have certain arenas that are regarded as like sweatier arenas, certain arenas that are regarded as more like casual arenas. The arenas themselves will have their own storylines to them. This arena's in this settlement, so it's this guild's primary arena. It's this group of people's primary arena. This is where the best players on the server are. This is where the worst players on the server are. This arena we can fuck off to the middle of nowhere, and then we can bring our friends and just run pickup arenas. That is going to be intriguing, how it's handled. Because previously, people had talked about how it could be, you know, a building that's put in one of the settlements, and then once you go to that building, you could queue there, but it seems like that's not going to be the route at all. So I'm intrigued. Couldn't the Omega Sweaty people just go into the casual arenas and stop a majority of the teams? I mean, yes, but also if, you know, the arenas aren't set to like super casual, super sweaty by any means. So it's the same thing as, couldn't a super sweaty guild also just declare a war on a completely casual guild to grief them? Yeah, probably. And will there be people that do that? Yeah, absolutely. People smurf in games all the time. But I think with something like arenas, a larger amount of people than the amount of people that would look to grief would look for actual good PvP content, especially, you know, that equitable numbers match, that like start where everybody's looking for the PvP, everybody's looking for the content, everybody's looking for the combat there. I feel as though that's more of what we'd get. Because it's the same thing. We could have guild versus guild decks and declare a war on literally any guild in the game that we wanted to, and we could show up with 200 people, right? And if we wanted to, we could. But typically in Ashes, that doesn't happen unless there's a reason for it. Now, will you obviously have instances of, oh, I want to kill these crafters, so I'm going to do it. Yeah, some people will do that. Absolutely. Some people drop decks just to drop decks and be a dick. But I think more people will use them as actual, like, gameplay mechanics, so to say, than they will just straight instances of grief. Getting error 37 again. Where at? Because I'm going to not go anywhere near there, if I'm being completely honest. /G, anyone wanna go farm communion named mobs? Has eye level 29 fizz mace, focus, chest. Ursine for me, Miraleth. Okay, word. So you're near Ursine and just got an error 37. Let me just kindly go fuck myself. And I'm gonna go south. I'm gonna go south. Is anybody south of Ursine getting 37'd? Because boys, it might be a Goondark day. I don't care what we're doing, but as long as I'm not getting 37'd, everything's fine. I did around Mira. 37 close to Jova too. Ooh, wolf. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ron, no. Ron? No, that's bad. When I say I'm a new player, I'm talking I'm 80% installed. As a Magic user in games, I'm better off going Mage or Summoner. Is Mage more polished since it's been in the game longer? It doesn't really matter. Summoner's really strong right now. The Summoner pet's incredibly useful, especially the healing pet. It's unreal good. Damage pet does a whole lot of damage as well, so you can't really go wrong with the Summoner. Mage is more of a traditional, like, I go brrr, pew pew pew, and then grah, and then that's your entire combo as a Mage. Your CC break, every class has one CC break if you played WoW, like a trinket. So every class has at least one of those. Mage has one, and it's tied to their blink, which is also their movement ability. So you've got to move to CC break on a Mage. If you catch a Mage without their CC break, they don't have movement, and then they get full CC'd and have no movement out of it once they're non-CC'd. So Mages are really good in groups. Mages are really bad outside of groups in 1v1s. In terms of a PvP standpoint, I can basically grapple a Mage, and there's some tech. So with grapple, I'll grapple this mob. You'll notice that I can throw my grapple, then I can rotate my character, and it will deposit the mob wherever I want them. So mob goes to my back, right? Dog's checking out the mount. Good day, sir. So with most archetypes, what I'll want to do is grapple them that same way, and then I'll want to wall behind when I hit the trip. So it's basically a grapple into an instant trip. So there, and then wall behind, and then more damage. So step by step, just grapple, trip, wall behind, right? But if I'm pulling a Mage, I actually don't need the wall behind whatsoever, because I pull a Mage and their blink isn't an omnidirectional blink. It's just I face this way, I blink this way. So if I'm pulling a Mage and I keep them this way and they're facing me, they will be looking at my backline here, and their blink will bring them this way, further into my backline if they CC break. So when I'm pulling a Mage, that is the only class that I won't rotate when I grapple, because I can force them to blink into my backline a lot heavier. So if I'm more of a solo player, Summoner would probably be best. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, Summoner is so cozy for solo players right now. You have a tank minion, a DPS minion, a healing minion. The healing minion is fucking phenomenally strong. It was a very integral part of my group's leveling experience early on. We had one cleric, one summoner that was using the healing minion, the mystic, constantly. And then we had two bards. And it was so fucking smooth, man. It was part of the reason we leveled so quickly. Because the summoner healing minion has unbelievable scaling. 700% of the summoner's healing power as a single target heal. Then when you activate the little temp berserk that your minion gets, it's a 400% healing power AoE heal. It's... Dude, it's fucking nuts. What will the update for level 50 be? Shit, wish I knew, dog. Wish I knew. If I knew, I would tell you. Scope always changes. Based on what Steven said in the dev stream, he still is seemingly remaining confident that they'll go to beta sometime around next year. So, I mean, I don't necessarily know how true that is or if that's just like the optimism. There's still a lot of ashes left to go. Now, he did say systems will start to come online a lot faster, especially with like the core being established, right? It's a functional, playable, workable core. And now that that's established, systems can start to kind of pump out. So, quit yesterday, but I'm back in, so that's a good sign. Yeah, you'll do that about 100 more times before Ashes launches. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. And every time that you quit and you storm off, I'll be right here. Like, brother, you don't understand. I mean, you probably, if you've been lurking in chat, actually do at this point. Every single day, there are people that come in and they're like, Dusty, I haven't played Ashes in 5 months. I haven't played Ashes in 8 months. Tell me what's new. And I'm like, dog, everything. All of it. Just play. Have fun with it. If you stop having fun with it, take a break for a bit. Make sure you don't burn out on the way to launch is my best piece of advice for anybody right now. Because when Ashes launches, if you hate Ashes, then that's going to kill a lot of your hype. If you've played too much Ashes and you simply are just like, you know, can't stomach it anymore, then that may kill your excitement a little bit. So, looking for a 23 plus grind. Would anybody want to mayhaps go communion? It's like fucking 500k XP per hour minimum. As long as people aren't dying. Although communion's scary, that shit hits hard. Maybe communion's terrifying. Very terrifying. I could go like Hakribba Snakes and help people down there, because Hakribba Snakes also drop some shit. I'm down for literally whatever. What's your ETA for full release? 2 years? My personal guess has always been like, originally when I came in, it was early to mid 2028, but then I shifted that to mid to late 2028. And I still stand on mid to late 2028. I still think there's a lot of content left to deploy. But I mean, if they're pushing it sooner and they think that they're going to be able to deploy with the content that they want to have and the scope that they want to have, then great. But my largest fear is what happened with New World happening to Ashes, where the scope changes in favor of dates and achieving those dates to push out content. And I hope that Ashes doesn't go down that route. Of course, there's always a time frame where, like, you can't just delay everything for 10 years, 20 years, right? But at a certain point, you've got to be willing to, in modern game dev, I think, just take time in Ashes scenario, especially, and put out a product that's ready to be put out. And I'm not necessarily worried that they're gonna launch too quickly and rush shit out. I don't think Steven would allow that to happen unless it was dire measures. But there are two scenarios basically from the recent discussions, you know? Scope changes and deflates and shrinks over time, right? Or scope stays the same and they just pump out content because once the core is taken care of, once the econ stood up, once the class structure is in, like the core archetypes, the primary archetypes, once the world is functional and playable and it's persistent, that's a lot of your core. And then accessory systems can be added in just blammy, whammy, and bammy on the side, right? Doesn't really matter that much. Once your core is in, putting siding on a house is faster than building the entire, the entire framework of the house and standing that all up. That's your trim work. And a lot of the accessory systems will come in, at least I think, as more of the trim work aspect. Instead of that, this is the core that's going to take years to refine. That's my hi. Right. I got you. Don't worry. You're safe, friend. Their networking has improved a lot since P3. Oh god, I think P3 is unequivocally the best phase of Ashes that I have ever played. Like, it's really good. Hello, Z. How are you? I hope that the stream was not too violent today. Did you guys fight the world boss? We did not end up being able to fight the world boss yesterday. The Firebrand spawn was fucking whack and did not want to spawn in any of its 4 spawns throughout the world. And Tumok would have absolutely ass blasted us. Like, Tumok would have given us the 4-finger shuffle, and I'm not talking about boxing, brother. Absolutely would have worn us as gloves. And then just sock puppeted our shit. So, we really wanted to fight Firebrand. Firebrand hits hard as shit, but our hope is that we get the next Firebrand spawn near Steel Bloom, So when that happens, hey, you stay the fuck away from my flowers, you rat. You stay away from those. No. These are apprentice flowers. These are for me. These are my flowers. Yes, yes, yes. Enjoy your stay in Vera. Stay away from my fucking flowers. I don't like those people. Did Firebrand spawn? No. Firebrand is still missing. Very smooth things over the guys today. I hope that's true. I mean, listen. I'm just more mad at those, like, few shitheads. I don't even know what the ramifications are. I'm sure everything's fine. I don't care that much. But those few guys were, like, very set on being, like, just shitheads yesterday. I don't know why. I don't know what their, like, their desire to die on the hill of somebody flagging up for PvP near me is bad. But goodness gracious, I hope they died on that hill. But yes, Firebrand has not spawned. Even from our friends on Resna, we have heard that Firebrand is not spawning. So that's cooked. Absolutely cooked. The worst type of wrong is confidently wrong. Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. And not just being able to say, you know what, my bad, is a common flaw in a lot of people. I mean, everybody finds themselves in a spot eventually. Ooh, I got epics. Everybody finds themselves in a spot eventually where we could probably save many relations by simply saying, hey, that's my bad. I fucked up. Handshake, dap up, slap ass, go on with our day. And I don't think any of the scenario had to be that deep. But the double and triple down is what makes it very bad for people when they, like, they clearly know because so many people are telling them, hey, what you're doing is douchey. Like, this is, you know, weird behavior. And everybody will be telling them, but they're just so persistent on the double and triple down that that's when it really gets deep. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like in their scenario too, they were losing the mob spawn and we gave them a chance to PvP over the spawn instead of just continuing to take the mob and then refusing to flag up. I don't know, man. Double down's only count in casinos and KFC. Okay, hold on. I've always wondered, is a KFC double down actually technically a healthy option? Like, genuine, real, 100% question. Because a KFC double down is chicken, cheese, bacon, chicken. And that seems really healthy to me, other than maybe the bacon, but bacon is still a meat, and you need a certain amount of fat. Chicken, very lean protein. It's a sandwich. Right. But it's a healthy sandwich. So if you get like a double down but grilled, it's not healthy since it's breaded and a lot of chicken fat. But like, what if we got grilled chicken for the double down? Instead of fried chicken? Then would it be healthy? Would it be better for me to have my chicken sandwiches go chicken, toppings, sauces, chicken, and then eat that over bun, toppings, chicken inside? That is my question. If it was a real grilled and not deep fried with no breading, sure. Okay, so what you're telling me is I have the green light to buy chicken breast. I got more epic snowdrop. I'm running hot as fuck today, boys. I don't know what it is, but I'm running hot as shit right now. Grilled chicken slaps. All right, chat. We're all getting grilled chicken breasts this week. And we're all going to make chicken sandwiches with grilled chicken breasts as the buns. You have the green light to grilled chicken breasts to use as 2 buns. Sick. Sick. All right, cool. So what about the burger side? Clearly that's also healthier, right? Just wrap it in lettuce. Why the fuck would I wrap it in lettuce when I could wrap the entire sandwich in another piece of meat? And then I could just put the lettuce on the inside. Because, like, if I want more lettuce, I'll just put the lettuce on the inside of the burger or the sandwich. But I feel like if I want to be healthy and I want to get protein, then a second meat bun is good. Bacon wrap? Wait. 2 grilled chicken buns and then wrap it in bacon and then do your cheese and your sauce and like some jalapenos, like some fried jalapenos and shit as like a bacon bun. Wait a fucking second. Yeah, Hosty, I don't know if I trust the tomato bun. That shit about to be leakier than a bad boat, brother. I mean, trying to make an unwich from Jimmy John's. I don't have Jimmy John's near me. What the fuck is an unwich? What is that? In the range of months, we're talking for a full release. Months? Oh god, I'd say more years. I personally think we're looking at mid to late 2028, despite what Steven says about beta this, beta that. I'm not Steven, I'm not the creative director of Intrepid, so that's me basically saying I think he's wrong, which like, value that 0, because he has way more insider info than I do. But I feel like there's a lot of Ashes left to come, and I would rather overshoot with a long date and have them pleasantly surprise me than be like, man, I think it's coming mid-2026, because I don't. I think there's still so much Ashes left. I think there's still so much refinement to come in. How about a big giant pickle bun? Yo, wait. The tech with pickles is if you have a giant pickle. I don't like crispy bacon, that half raw rubber shit's gross. Well, okay, so you could grill your chicken breasts though. And then 2 chicken breasts, cheese, all of your toppings, like, you know, jalapenos, whatever you want in that. And then do that, and then you do a weaved like bacon bun, and then you smoke it so that way the bacon renders the fat and then gets like nice and well cooked, like crispy enough, still nice and soft as bacon is supposed to be, the delicate balance. That might be the play. But giant pickle bun, best served in a sub scenario, in my opinion. So you make large pickle, and then you hollow out the pickle, eat that, not the pickle, but the hollowed out part. And then you keep the pickle boat, and then you assemble your sandwich in the pickle boat. You're welcome. I'm here as an innovator. Did the dev update mention arenas? They were asked a question about arenas, and Steven talked about how the arenas are supposed to be open world, point of interest arenas, and didn't elaborate much more outside of that, which is naturally going to spur some discussion on whether they still plan to have the instance tech with the arenas, whether it's a physical area I have to run to, then I queue once in that physical area, or it's like a Gurubashi arena type beat where we have this true open world arena that's just a flag up scenario. Fubo! How are you, friend? I hope you had a beautiful day. I hope you're staying nice and dry where you're at. It is incredibly rainy and windy. My pigeons were all like, what the fuck? Stop spawning shit near me. You fucking freaks. What the hell is that? The fucking Heliante. Why spawn minnows near Dusty? Not necessary. Not necessary. Dusty is just picking flowers. Attractive pigeon. Why do I have so many pigeons in the chat? I feed pigeons every morning outside of my house. They all show up around the same time, and I give them corn and birdseed. And today it was rainy, so they were all wet. And then it got really windy. And the flock, I looked out the window, and they were doing a flyby, and a big gust of wind hit, and like 30 pigeons just got pushed back at the same time, and they started just like flying backwards like they had a fucking hand on their head. It was crazy. As a tank, how do you distribute your stamina? I run this for my stamp tree. So right now, I think blocking is incredibly high value. Dusty, what? Why the fuck you yelling? Why the fuck you yelling? What was the good news? The game's not shutting down, at least right now. Yeah, we're not shutting down yet. Are the flowers you're picking high-level herbs similar to WoW herbalism? Good question. So Ashes has a very peculiar crafting structure where their goal is to incentivize base-level materials being valid all the way up through progression. So snowdrops and daffodils, the big white patches and yellow patches, are novice or like intro herbs. But there are also like these little flowers that are standalones that are apprentice. So right now I have tier 2 herbalism, which is level 12. Tier 3 comes at level 20. That's the highest valid tier right now. So in terms of the herbs that I'm picking right now. If I go into my crafting and I go into leatherworking and I look at, say, Tauren Scout. Tauren Scout uses Grem leather, bear fur, and daffodil bolts. So Grem leather, that's from Grems. Grems are novice. You can hunt those at level 1. The bear fur, you can hunt bears at level 1. Daffodils, you pick those at level 1. So there are a lot of instances of carryover, so to say, where higher tier items will use large quantities of different different base mats. So with the high tiers, with like the low tiers, I'm trying to find high rarity. So these epic snow drops that I have are massive value for me. Oh, god damn it, I don't have my herb satchel on. So the epics I will be able to eventually sell to other people. I will be able to use in those high level crafts like I mentioned. I can basically do whatever with that. And as we go up into our higher tier crafts, the item level 26 and the item level 29, that's going to lead to people like me wanting to hoard the high rarities and will buy a lot of them. So this is why I always say, if you are a new player, when people ask me about trade skills, I'm gonna be honest, just gather. Gathering is so consistent. Whoops. It's such a moneymaker. It is so ungodly thorough and generates so much coin for you. So, speaking of the game hasn't died yet, has anyone bought out New World? No, I don't think it's gonna happen. If I had to guess. I don't necessarily think it's gonna happen. Also, Pigeon, what up, dog? We got another pigeon in chat. We got a whole fucking flock in this bitch. Man, thank you for that, dog. How good's the stack of, Jesus Christ, the lack of static rarity? Oh, phenomenal. Yeah, the lack of static rarity is probably one of the best changes that Ashes has ever, just established. The static rarity gatherables of the past were so detrimental to the economy sustainability in the long term. Oh, dude, it was really bad. By now, if statics were in, our guild would already be sitting on hordes and hordes of legendaries. Now, every epic and legendary that we find is it's a big deal. It's celebrated. So I think legendaries are going to be way more rare this time around, because it seems like we're also getting more of the true dispersed rarity throughout the world, instead of finding a cluster and immediately having 7 to 10 epics, Legos, everything like that. I believe on my end that I'm experiencing less of this area is good. This part of the world is good. Go north of Steel Bloom and gather. I'm glad dried coral ain't a loop no more. Yo, the dried coral was fucking crazy. The processing tech go fucking wild. Oh my god. I have all the flax. Oh, dude, flax. I think Zama needs that for Mira, actually. But yeah, everything's useful. Everything's useful at this point in time, and I think that's a really cool iteration of the gathering system as well. There's a reason why with this character, I'm going to have all 5 of my gathering skills leveled and nothing else. If I need stuff processed, I will either go through one of my guild crafters or processors, or I will go into just a pub processor if I need to. Anything that I need to do along the way, I can accomplish either, making an alt for it and doing it there, or just going through the social aspects of it. So, casino ain't hitting like you used to. Hey, that casino's up to 420 for you, brother. That casino's up to 420. At level 9 near Kaltorum, good place to farm XP. If you can find a group for bears, if you have a group in the Anvils, Thramden Cascade has elite bears right here. If you can't find a group, you could always go the Vexhelm Settlement Court, because that could be a solid area. But level 9 Ron over in the Anvils. Also, do we want a name mob grind or anything like that? Don't give away the tech. Brother, it's just Thramden Cascade. That's the whole tech. You just go Thramden Cascade and then you win the game. You get drops, you get literally everything that you would ever need. It's so good. It's so consistent. It's fucking beautiful. It's literally beautiful. Can I level 19 farm Hawkbow? I wouldn't waste your time farming Hawkbow at level 19. I would just work on getting to level 25 personally. In terms of Hawkbow and stuff, keep in mind that a Hawkbow is outdone entirely. If we go Glorybound, whoops. If we look at a Glorybound longbow versus a Hawkbow, a Glorybound longbow is literally just better than a Hawkbow in gray. So I would not worry too heavily about getting a Hawkbow if you're not 25 already. The reason why I have a Hawkbow and I have this named item, and I have a flesh ripper, or sorry, a skin stripper. God damn it. Is because I got to 25 fast. So I tried to, get these so I don't have to craft immediately. I need 25, I need 23, 24s, want to do snakes and Goondark. When are you going to be around for it? Because I can't be around super late tonight because of family Christmas stuff. I got to head up to the parents not like relatively soon. I still got a few hours before I got to go. But I don't have all night tonight. And then tomorrow I'll be slightly late getting on stream too. But it's back to normal after that. Minotaur Camp is a good XP. I did Minotaurs for a little bit before going Threaten and Cascade because you have Cinder Touched Overlook and then you have over here Sundered Herd Seat. So those two areas, they have a lot of minnows. They're solid XP. I wouldn't necessarily recommend going there, especially as a solo. I think Threaten and Cascade is much better. I think the Minotaurs hit very hard. They're doable, but the XP payout comparatively to bears for the difficulty is way less efficient, personally. If you don't need to gear farm animals like rams or bears. Honestly, we found a few good drops from Thremden as well. I'm not even gonna lie. I think bears have good weapons, which explains how they hit so hard. Everybody thought it was like their bear arms, but no, just apparently bears have maces and shit in Vera. So I don't really know, but they're strapped the fuck up. But I've had good luck. It's from eating people. You're not wrong. Maybe they just tank the entire person, the weapon, the armor, all of it. But where does the rest of it go? Bears and new sharks? Wait, when we go into the ocean and the fish world boss is in, it should consume boats and then steal a random piece of gear from anybody that was consumed and then add that to the loot table. Bear and bears have the right to bear arms. Bro, they're bearing arms with their bear arms. Brother's got a fucking blicky. God damn it. Or boats. Listen. I want to be able to capture somebody on my boat and then lock them on my boat. I want a brig that I can throw somebody into and they aren't allowed to leave until their people come get them. We can have like hostage situations. Although I feel like every streamer would just be thrown in the brig by 700 people all the time. Like, can you imagine what like Asmongold's gameplay loop would eventually be? A Dusty Dungeon? The Dusty Dungeon sounds like it could be a point of interest, Fupo. I feel like that could be a nice pocket dungeon where you have like a vocally mechanical boss fight or named mob fight where it's basically different pitches of the boss's frequencies would do different status effects and debuffs, and players had to play around the different boss phases based on the boss's like vocalization. I'm happy to help. Happy to help. Don't want to know what's in that pocket. The dungeon's just happy to see you. Don't you worry about it. Capture and lock them on the boat, then sink. Just fucking drown somebody. Auto run the boat to just the edge of the world, and then surround it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. We're up tremendous. Nin, you're not up tremendous. You're not up tremendous. You're poor as shit. You're broke as fuck. You're not up tremendous. Nin, what's your power right now? Yo, Phoenix, thank you for the 85 day, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Dusty Dungeon sounds like a POI. You can't leave before max level. You talking about the stream room? Because it is more a dungeon than a studio. Although I do have a giant Labubu here keeping me safe. So, 180 something. Right. It's almost like my group leader refuses to form magic here. Listen, we were getting magic weapon drops, and then you decided to leave where you were getting your weapon drops. I chonky. I feel good about the build. I still need a couple things though. I'm missing just a few important pieces. Question: has anyone gone up to Grave Peak yet to check on that Raven spawn? The one that drops jeweler. What is it? Ring of the Corvid Lord. After you guys left that spot, my group showed up and got back-to-back magic weapons. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe Ninja's a bitch. Maybe Ninja's a bitch. So, like, I want to get Rings of the Corvid Lord very badly. I would prefer this to Steel Bloom Rings. It's very good, very farmable. However, I don't know that the name mob actually exists for it. Also, I found out why Shortbow sucks. Because there's no wound on it. Yeah. Why else? Oh, also the scaling bug. The scaling bug. But also there's no wound on it. Any Bard builds for DPS? Like, that I know right off the top? Not that I can tell you right off the top, but Bard does a lot of DPS. I could have, like, Havoc or somebody probably walk you through one, though, if they're here. I don't know who's lurking in chat, the Bards, but Showbow shoots so fast, it delays my casts. Oh, like, if you're in the, if you're in the attack animation, you get locked into the animations. Yeah, that's part of why I run manual attack and block. Because if I need to cast, I can always, like, cut off my attack really quickly. Like, mid-animation. If I need to. So, combo only cast mid-animation. Right. Yeah, I always, whenever I need to cast it on mid-animation, I try to block out of it, get the block to stop the animation, and then I follow through after the fact. So, Bard DPS got nerfed this alpha. Oh, the Bard DPS. No, Bard still hits so fucking hard. Like, res dump stacks are still one of the highest damage pops in the entire fucking game, but... says cast in progress and your cast will refuse to go off. Weird. But yeah, I mean, Bard is obviously less Thanos snappy than P2 Bard, but Bard is still probably way more DPS through simply popping res stacks, or dropping res stacks, I should say, than it should be. Bard fucking destroys. There's a reason it's still... like, pretty much the only true S-tier archetype. And in 1v1s especially, bro. Shit's so scary. If you get hit by a singular Bard dump in 1vs, oh, dude. Holy shit. Absolutely insta-dead. Wish people would post more builds on the AOC website. Yeah, part of the reason why people don't post a lot of build guide stuff is because it ages very quickly. Like, very, very, very quickly, in my opinion. My tank build, phase over phase, has changed multiple times. There have been different use cases of, different use cases of abilities that have popped up. Different changes to, like, how I'm timing my combos and how I'm min-maxing my time as a tank and my efficiency. So if I put up a build guide 2 months ago, it wouldn't be the same build guide as I have right now. So I always worry with Ash's, like, builds. Even if people were posting their stuff in the first place... you have no verification that people that are posting build guides in today's day and age are actually good players until you actually see them play. And then on top of that, Ashes, dude, it moves fast. The metas change fast. They've reworked items multiple times in the past, like, 4 months. 4 months alone. We've had named item changes, drop rate changes, new items come in. We've had sets change. We've had so fucking much. Diminishing return and power scaling changes, max HP changes, movement changes. So everything is just... I don't know, it's very, like, breakneck evolutions in terms of balance, you know? Why is Fighter so weak so many phases in a row? I don't think that Fighter's necessarily weak in the sense that Fighter physically can't do anything. I think Fighter's... Epics! I think that Fighter's largest detriment is probably the fact that other archetypes can do the same thing that it can do in terms of doing AoE damage without putting nearly as much at risk, you know? Can you name any good Bard guy who can show a build or whatever? No, all of the Bard players in the game are dog shit. No, Havoc in our guild is really solid about sharing builds and whatnot. I would recommend joining the guild Discord, !guild discord.gg/catswithab, especially if you're a new player. We're on Shoal. If you guys are not on Shoal, you can still pop in a pub chat, ask questions about everything. But if you're over on Shoal and you want to get perms to join the community, then you can get all squared away. But question, best secondary weapon for tank. I like longbow for a ranged. In terms of melee, I recommend every new player keeps his shield on by any means necessary, and then just goes something like this that has, high fizz power scaling and max HP on it. You'll notice I also have a two-hander. The two-hander is for PvP where I'm not being focused. If I want to jump in and I want to blast somebody a little bit faster, and I keep it on my bar because I can just switch. So I can just go through here and I can switch every piece by piece instantaneously. So if I want to be even less lazy, I can just hockey it, which I probably will. A lot of hockey is got cooked. So I'll probably just end up binding my shit. But the second somebody looks at me in PvP, I can then switch over to my one-hander and my shield, and then I have way more tankiness. I have block chance. I have block mitigation. I have basically a second round of mitigation that's weakening all of the damage that comes in. So, as Finn's been taking in a Bard. Great Belt, you tried. Yeah, I mean, Bard does a lot of fucking damage. Bard is get one combo off successfully, and then you win the fight. But it's also tempo prone. Same thing with Rogue. If Bard, Rogue, or Tank, the three archetypes that are really, really good in 1v1s are allowed to establish their tempo and you play on their tempo, then you lose. If you can get a Bard, a Tank, or a Rogue out of their tempo, the Bard can't res dump, the Tank can't trip combo, and the Rogue can't disengage and then get, re-engages off, then you're dealing with them in a much more optimal way, right? The archetypes will feel much less impactful, much less strong at that point in time. So I always try to recommend for new players, especially if you're fighting against those archetypes, bro, you got to tempo the shit out of them. You just got to dump kill him. You got to make them uncomfortable. And the second a Bard's able to get comfortable and they're not all flustered and they just realize I build up stacks, I incapacitate. If they CC break, I go in with a Mez Dance. Just very simply put, as a tank, I have to tank a full Marionette every time I fight a Bard, because if I CC break the Marionette, I get Mez Danced, and the Mez Dance is more punishing than the Marionette is. There's a no-win scenario. It is unreal difficult to keep up with everything in that kit. And something as simple as just a Bard hitting a fucking backline Mez into like a Red Saga shit. Oh, dude, it's so beefy. So beefy. Single target burst just getting annihilated. The second a caster's called out, they die. Rogue has comparable AoE with autos, but has a ton of utility and movement. Doesn't see any reason for fighter TBH. AoE mid, 1v1 mid, farm solo mid, okay-ish. Yeah, I think fighter is supposed to be that element of I get in and I stay in and I start rolling momentum, and fighter facilitates the snowball a lot more, where once your presence is established, fighter can operate, right? And a fighter can sit there and shing shing slash slash, get on back lines, get in the middle of everything and create chaos. But also, with our time to kill being the pace that it is right now, that same chaos can be established by Void, Vines, and Mage combos and scatter shots going into a clump by the very same token, with a lot less risk going on to the casters. So fighter, it's not that it's bad. It's not that fighter doesn't do anything and doesn't succeed in any scenario. I think it's just a matter of fighter puts way more on the table and way more at risk to accomplish anything that, another archetype, especially a ranged archetype, would be able to do without fucking themselves over. So, love when my mobs spawn an oak. Wait, are mobs not spawning an oak? If you leave a fighter alone, you can easily lose a PvP fight, so you have to target them, but they don't currently handle that focus well. Yeah, exactly. I think a big facilitator for fighter, just schmoovin'. I think a big facilitator for fighter could be I use this ability, maybe my CC immunity, or not but your CC immunity period. And while that's active, you take 60% of all of the active damage, and then 40% is stored in a damage bank up to X amount of damage or 4 seconds, which you then take that damage as a damage over time at the end of that effect. So if I go in as a 4-second uptime, I jump in, I pop my abilities, I go crazy, and then that staggers that initial focus. Or I jump in, I play a little slow and conservative until people focus me, and then bam, I flip that switch, I'm tankier. You run that in unison with a tank that's protecting you, that's popping Aegis on you, that's going to be giving you shields and damage transfer for mitigation. And out of nowhere, you've got a really substantial amount of life play, right? Now, I also think that fighters will be enabled this phase through tank fighter duos. I would love to minimize my time that I have to put protect on my clerics, my bards, my mages, and my rangers, and maximize the amount of time that I can have a fighter with my protect on them. Protect being a buff that I put up on the target that's a 30% damage redirect from them to me, as long as I keep them in range. So if I have a fighter that's playing, I just kicked my fucking desk. If I have a fighter that's playing within range of me, I can basically be their pocket bitch. I hold their pocket, they hold my pocket. I say, hey, we go on this target. You ready? 3, 2, 1. They jump in. I intercept off their jump so I don't have to use my movement, right? They jump in first. I intercept and follow them. Then I shield them. I protect them. I pop Aegis if they're getting focused. I keep them pocketed with up to 50% damage mitigation. And then they now have the sustain and the capability to pop off. Support fighter can be so nice to tank cleric and or bard shielding them and healing them. Yes. Yes. You just have to keep your fighters alive and actually let them cook. And the fighter can cook. Contrary to what everybody in the world wants to say, good fighters will cook people. They very simply will. There is no way around it. And if you enable the fighter, then the fighter will go absolutely sicko mode. Bad news, Grok won't gift when I tell it to give 5 subs to DustyWhy on Twitch. You have premium as well, right? So there's no way we're getting around that. You were saying he isn't completely horrid and has situational moments, just don't see anything he does better than the other classes. That's the identity crisis it has right now. I agree. I absolutely agree. And I don't think that it's unplayable right now, right? I don't think if you're playing fighter, then you're immediately just fucking yourself over. But I also think fighter is the class, or I should say the archetype, that lacks identity the most to set it apart from other things. It's like, okay, I see this in your kit, but I also see that from here. You know what I mean? I think you're absolutely correct there, in my opinion. I'm right on board with you. And as they get... Oh, no, you can share these if you want. I think he got scared and ran off. He was going to pick the flowers, and then he ran off when I intercepted over to his mount. Bro, I'm just trying to schmoove a little faster. My bad. I didn't mean to scare you. I ran up on Brody, and he got scared. Now I feel bad, bro. Oh, God. How's Rogue been since release? Rogue's great. Rogue is... The fuck those rocks just come from? The fuck? Is there an avalanche near me? What the fuck? Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Fighter feels like it needs one more movement ability or much shorter cooldown and leap. Plus to be a good counter to Rogue. So he's missing, and one more stun break. He would be in a great spot. So, fighter has execute, right? Execute augment. Where you then, on kill, reset the cooldown of your leap. So fighter jumps in, fighter secures kill. Not an assist. I use this ability and I get the kill. Think like an Axe ultimate in Dota 2. Where if target is less than X percentage, they get increased damage, culling strike, whatever it may be. I jump in, I secure kill, I have another jump to then be mobile and hop around more. Needs quicker rage or momentum, rather. Lethal blow gives a reset to blitz if it's killing blow. So they already functionally have that. But you just can't get kills. How could that be improved? If you take it. Okay, how could that be improved? To actually make it more valid. An assist is just too easy. You just have people going all around the fight. All around the right. Like, so momentum build. Could there be like a pre-momentum build that could help with the initial burst? Like, is it hard to build momentum before you're actually in? If you kill within X time of using that skill on a player. I mean, couldn't you just get somebody to 25% and then just PK that shit? Because I feel like you could just get somebody 25 and then PK that shit, if I'm being honest. Where can I level around level 7? Church is always so ridiculously contested. Yes, it is. Gem Spring's not bad. Core Lock is not bad for a couple more levels, although Core Lock is on the lower end of that. You could go Titan's Ring for some minnows. You could... I wouldn't go Hall at level 7. That'd be a little low. But if you're level 7, I would also recommend stopping by Second Sword Outpost here if you haven't yet. It's gonna be southeast that way. Southeast of Jova. Is your guild what, cats? Yeah, I am the one who made the cats, but we have many people that make leadership as good as it is that work way harder than I do. I just recruit people and shove them in. So yeah, it is technically my guild, but I have a whole lot of help making it actually successful. So I'm far less involved on the day-to-day stuff. Only really get involved if there's an emergency, and other than that, I try to shove as many people as I physically can into our Discord server. Which, by the way, exclamation guild, discord.gg/catswithapps. Really, because you don't know how much damage skill does due to player's armor, so you can't really be sure how much HP they have, and if you do enough. So what if there was a calling strike mechanic with X% HP left? Where it's like if this is used on a target under 5% HP, it kills them. I mean, most targets under 5% HP will die anyways. But just as a hypothetical. Like, use on target under X% HP and it's just fatal. That'd probably be too OP for fighting, for PvE, actually. That'd be way too strong for PvE. You can't have a calling strike in PvE, or it becomes absolutely necessary. World bosses would be fucking disgusting. Yeah, fuck that. That'd be way too strong. Where can I find Forsaken emblems? Trying to craft the Forsaken Blade stuff. You can get that from shit. You used to draw it from Steel Bloom. Is it still from Steel Bloom? Under 15%. Oh god, yeah, like that'd just be too bad for like world bosses and securing kills and stuff like that. Yo, Dos, buongiorno, my boy. I'm back from the gym. Time to get stoned and make some steak. Highwayman Hills? Oh, Highwayman Hills now? All right, Biss. Go Highwayman Hills. Because there used to be the Forsaken Blade Great Sword that dropped in Steel Bloom from one of the mobs there. But, okay, cool. If Highwayman Hills is shitting it out, go Highwayman Hills. Chad, if you got any cigs, now is the time to smoke them inside. Also, Toss, we got around to watching Fallout. First episode of the new season yesterday. Dude, the Big Iron montage was fucking phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal. Oh, dude, it was so good. Hunter, thank you for the hydrate, dog. I appreciate that. Fighter needs something unique and strong. All right, hear me out. I'm fighter, right? I do this. Faster, of course. But when I do that, it pulls people into me periodically. Discuss. I have a little bit of a mini vacuum, like Maelstrom in New World. Yes. Yes, like Maelstrom in New World. Yes. Almost like a... It's got to be very subtle, though. I don't want it to be a full pull like Maelstrom, but... with it being like a sustain... Kind of more like a... If Whirlwind in New World, same type beat. Whirlwind in New World had like a baby pull. Like, you know the OG grav pull? Not the one that would pull you all the way into the middle of the grav, but like the OG grav where it was like a little bit of a grav and then it was a root. That without the root. Just like a little bit of a pull in. See, you're not a tank, you don't have 79 escapes like a rogue, that'd be awesome. See, that's what I kind of think of fighter as. I think of rogue as the I go in, I hit, I reset. And I think of fighter as the I go in and stay in. That's what I think of. Emily's been going to a personal trainer the past month, and after her workout today, she asked for steak. Is she bulking? Oh, she's about to start benching you. Jesus Christ, dog. You gotta be careful out there. I don't know how, but the headphone cord got all fucky, so I have to let it untangle. So I got some steaks, mushroom, shrimp, and potatoes. Oh my god! Wait, can I come through? I'd be happy to come through. All right, hold on. I gotta go get water, and my chair sunk down like 4 inches. I'm getting fat. One sec, chat. They look adorable. They look great. I gotta go to work. Boys.
Don't lie to me.
Your cupcakes look wonderful, love.
Should I scrap them?
No, they look wonderful. They look perfect. Carla frosted her cupcakes when they were still warm. And she's trying to do like Christmas tree like looking cupcakes. And her frosting melted on a couple of them. So now she's worried. Yo, bro, what up, dog? Got a Christmas party. Hey, yo. I'm going to my family Christmas later tonight. Yeah, yo. Happy. Oh my god, happy holidays to you, dude. What you getting up to? Are you getting hit by this fucking weird ass rainy shit too? Cause it's been rain and wind all fucking day, dog. It's been so bad. Rogues are like gnats and bees. Oh, dude. I hate rogues. I hate the general gameplay of it. I wish that I like canonically enjoyed rogues more. Cause I may want to play one. But I hate the fact that rogue is incentivized to play like a rat fuck. And the best rogues are people who genuinely play like opportunistic rat vultures that have no interest in actually engaging in a fight whatsoever. And there's nothing that can even be done about it because that's just how their fucking class is designed to play. If they're not playing like that, then they're wrong and they're bad at it. Bro, I hate it. It's been sleeting half the day here. Swaggy. Cool. I wonder when that's supposed to happen here. Hopefully not soon. Because I got to drive to the parents tonight. Carla has to drive again tomorrow to go to work. And then we have to drive back. So. Those are right. The tank main would hate rogues. So it's like. It's like big man basketball versus, you know, the modern 3-point basketball. It's like back when people used to literally beat the shit out of each other on the court versus the finesse game that is the modern NBA. And tanks are like the old, you know, the old bruiser ball, like the bad boy Pistons and shit, right? We just want to stand center ring and we just want to kick the shit out of everybody around us. Can I get this? Nope. And if we can accomplish that, then great. I don't want to do all this finesse shit. I don't want to be flipping around. I don't want to be fucking huck-toing darts at people. I got a level 17 rogue with 4k health. What? How you got 4k after the squishes? Motherfucker, I'm at 4,600. And I'm geared as shit. The fuck you mean level 17 rogue with 4k health? There are apprentice mining bags now? Oh yeah, you'll see everything apprentice pop up. And I also think... Oh, you have a fort bonus? Yeah, fort bonus does help. We got ag supply up, right? So ag supply is fully operational. Why people hate on our game? Because they don't like it. It's perfectly understandable. Yo, Adriano, how are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good day, dude. But yeah, I mean, some people just really don't like Ashes. Ashes tends to be very polarizing to some people. Where you'll see people oftentimes on one of two extremes. It's either, man, I really, really, really love Ashes, or man, I really, 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 really hate Ashes. And never, or I should say very infrequently, an in-between. And I feel as though the scene has now been a lot better about not being full copy and culty and doomy, but it does still exist. Absolutely. There's more than a non-zero amount of it. So that's where Ashes gets a lot of the, like the cope, the doom, and the extremes from, because it was a very ambitious title that, you know, it's being made by a first-time studio, first-time developer, and they had no idea what they were doing when they started out, and some people still think they have no idea what they're doing, right? So there's not a lot of reason for people to be confident in it in the first place. So many people were just very hesitant, skeptical, I guess is the right word. A lot of people were very skeptical that Ashes would ever live up to even like this state of affairs. And many people were very skeptical that we would even reach a playable product in the way that we have it now. A lot of people always felt like Ashes. Fupo. Hello, friend. Fupo's got the coolest mount in the game. You know, I knew that was Fupo before I even like saw him because I saw the mount. How are you, friend? What do you have? I feel like Fupo just goes for the drip. Naked dwarf. Oh god. Oh, I can't show that from the waist down. This is a sensor. Gotta be careful nothing pops out. Good god. It's like back in my Fortnite tracking days. I gotta block the nipple. The nipples are unacceptable. Twitch will 3-day, man. Oh, did you just get more naked? How do you keep getting progressively more naked, Fupo? Goodness gracious. The mount? This mount's the Prowl of Perdition. This mount goes fucking hard. I don't know when it was attained. I don't know how the fuck, like what pack it was a part of. But this mount is insane. It is one of the single coolest mounts in Ashes. And I don't think I have ever seen Foop, like anybody other than Foop on this mount. October of 2020. Yeah, it's really cool. Cough. Oh, you just don't use it? Okay, well, fair. But yeah, there are not a lot of people with this mount. It's so clean. Like the crystal design. Because I do believe these are the same crystals that are present out in any area where there's like shardlings. So this shit goes so hard though. This makes the Snorse look plain as fuck. Dude, it even glows in the nose. It's so drippy. And then I got the Snorsington. I still love the Snorse. The Snorse is still clean as hell. The Snorse is my vibe. But, dude, the Perdition is so good. It's so good. Do you have a Snorse too? You have a lot of cosmetics, don't you? Oh god, the ball sack spider. Wait, what's the flourish on it? Oh, it moves so creepy. Wait, what's that jump? Oh my god, wait, how fast is that jump? It's so springy. Goodness gracious. No way, it actually teabags somebody. It actually teabags somebody. You're actually just dropping this big veiny nutsack on somebody anytime you do the Mount Flourish. No, this is not okay. This looks like just a big old ball sack that you're riding around on. And this is the newest form of teabag. Fuck, man. Oh, it's so wrinkly. It's hairy. Like it's literally just it's just a nutsack. There's nothing else about that mount other than nutsack. You take away the legs and you take away the chompers at the front, and what are you left with? I don't know if I like that mount. I don't think I like that mount at all, Fupo. I will not be purchasing that mount. I don't think I can make myself do it. I don't know if I'd want to be riding around on some nuts. It's like that one episode of South Park. I need it. Yeah, the old mounts go insane. There are a lot of very cool skins from the pre-order packs, but also, I think so. A lot of those are non-exclusive. Or no, sorry, those are exclusive, the pre-order skins. But that doesn't mean that they won't be reskinned. So there's the exclusivity of those exact skins, but we could see recolors of the Prowler come in. So maybe if we get like a fire or volcano-y area, they bring in like a red-themed Prowler with like light red accents or something. There are a million different routes that they could go with all of these skins. I mean, as we've seen from fucking Fortnite, they rotate skins in way more frequently than monthly. And they have no problem whatsoever just reskinning stuff. Wish I had a purple lion. Maybe you should have played Ashes sooner. Maybe if you started playing in October, you would have a purple lion. October of 2020, that is. I played that long game of drain your mana and whack you with a literal tree branch. See, if I double sustain, though, I can outdo the mana drain. I don't lose resource fights as a tank, which is kind of concerning. But if I'm playing properly, I can out-resource bards. It's really fun. If you're managing your tank properly, if you're using mitigation when you need your mitigation, like saving it when you don't need it, and you have good decision-making around that, I feel like tank is some of the best resource sustain in the game. Now, that's also kind of predicated by us having good gear in the first place. Right now, I am really low mana compared to where I'd like to be, which isn't the end of the world, but would definitely like a little bit more. What about when a rogue pokes a hole in your gas tank? That's fine. That's perfectly okay. I don't mind. Have you seen the flowers in the anvils? The abundance? Yes. Can you attack a caravan when there's no one in it? You can attack a caravan when there's no one in it, yes. Just make sure that you opt into the caravan event. The caravan event itself is a PvP event. Is Miroleth still down, by the way, chat? Or is Mira good now? But the caravan itself is a PvP event. So if somebody summons a caravan, they will be saying, hey, I'm down to PvP. I'm down for you to attack this, and I'm down to have to defend this. So with that caravan event, if you opt in to attack that, no corruption, no risk of any of that bad stuff happening to you whatsoever. So you're gonna go. Seems fine. Okay, word. I have some flowers that I am bringing over. What do we have for buy orders right now? Do we have anything with flowers? Right. Okay, cool. So legitimately nothing that I have. No, that's fucking awesome. Yo, Grodax, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. Do we need any? I will eat your flowers. Do you need flowers? You can actually make use of the halcyon currently. It's fucking massive. I'll gather it if I see it out and about. You do? Okay, what do you need for flowers? Just any flowers or a specific buy orders? So with the settlements, the towns, when towns hit tier 3, they are able to elect a mayor. Once a mayor is elected, they will set commissions. The commissions are active quests that are on the town boards that people can complete multiple times. And upon completion of those a set number of times, oh fuck. Greetings, adventurers. Mob populations will all be respawning shortly. Run for the hills. May the strong survive. If you're near a settlement, you may experience a teleport. Okay, we're fine. But once the mayor is elected, they set those commissions, which are, you know, repeatable quests that give buffs to people in the settlement zone of influence if they are completed a set number of times. So, with that, they have to spend money, not out of their pocket, but out of the settlement treasury to put those commissions up in the first place. They also take settlement money, which is generated by tax revenue, just players existing. And that's held from the settlement itself, not given to the guild or anything like that. We don't see any money. Zombie sees no money off of that. But that money is managed between commissions, requisitions or buy orders, and building placements. So to build, to place a building, you need to have X amount of gold, X amount of materials, and the materials are earned through buy orders or requisitions. The buy orders also are placed by the mayor. And these take normal gatherable mats throughout the world, and you can turn them in a certain combo. So for light armor, for example, it's copper and then bluegill. So if you have a lot of fish and you have a lot of copper, then you can bring that over and you can help fulfill the light armor buy order. If you have halcyonite and slate, then you can turn in the magic talismans. So there are just a bunch of different combos that are needed, and you can go into your map UI. And you can click on any of the settlements, any of the towns, and it'll show their active buy orders, even if you're not a citizen. So you're looking at celery and bluegill for the preserved food. You come over here, and it's copper ingots and slate fragments. So any of the greens, keep in mind, these are going to be apprentice level, and then any of the grays will be novice level. So you'll just be seeing greens and grays for right now. Won't have to worry about blues or anything like that. But it's novice, apprentice, and then blues or journeyman level. So anything that's gray is going to be pretty easily doable, like linen textiles, bass from fishing, and then flax, which you can just get through the open world from picking flowers and herbalism. And once those are like donated to the material, donated to the settlement, it goes into the settlement's material bank, and it's held there until the settlement puts a building up. So there are upkeep costs, there are material costs associated with that. So there's a lot that goes into it. But long story short, those buy orders are how the towns generate the materials to actively stand up the buildings. And then once the buildings are in place, those buildings are under construction. You have to have a certain number of crates of different types made by the players and then brought over to your buildings and turned in at those buildings to actually be able to finish the building. It's under construction until that's done. So it's a bit of a process to bring it all up. And then you need to have, Evian, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Then you have to have the upkeep to keep that going. Long term, you'll have different implications from settlement versus settlement wars, and long term settlement versus settlement sieges having the most implications. Scariest, thank you for the follow as well. So yes, TLDR that. But just in general, if you're ever bored, if you're way easier to grow flax than finding it, you're probably right. Finding flax is typically not the easiest thing to do. So probably not gonna see the most right now, especially with so many people in the open world. So flax and tropics is biz. Oh really? Oh really? Interesting. Maybe I'll need to swing my way up there. Does anyone want to mob grind anywhere for a little bit? Like, does anybody need a tank? Because as of right now, I'm just like, I'm working on gathering shit. I got nothing going on other than econ and right now. So if anybody wants to try to name mob grind anywhere, if anyone wants to try to gear grind for a little bit, I got a little bit of time before I have to. Ooh, Willow. I got a little bit of time before I have to head out. So like, I'm down to do whatever people need help doing. I have weapons. I'd love a few more armor pieces, but I'm pretty set. That's heroic. Brother, I pray to God you're right. Because if you're not, ban. Well, nice knowing you. No, it's okay. You're safe this time. You're safe this time. I mean, please wait a moment, then mount again. Please suck my dick. The fuck? No. I don't want to wait a moment. I want to mount right now. The fuck is that? Why am I being told what to do? I want to mount. It's my mount. I paid this off fucking months ago. You can't tell me how to use my own goddamn mount. Jesus. So, I would like to maybe go down to communion. Just my own selfish grind. I'd be down to XP pump for some people. I have like 100 and change XP debt to pump off. I'd be down for that. What was the biggest point for the stream? There weren't a lot of like, you know, revelational things. It was much more a year in review stream than anything else. Steven was asked a question about the arena structure and gave a vague, slightly cryptic statement about how arenas are planned to be open world, and then said nothing else about it and then moved on. So I'm a little intrigued by that, but I don't really think there was much in that stream that like was shocking or, you know, crazy compelling. A lot of it was just like looking back and like a new player intro. Secondary chatter still a ways out. Yo, Kyra Knight, what up, dude? How are you? Wait a minute. Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't the construction house? Oh, it's cryonic. Oh my god. I was like, wait, are we purifying you? It's the cryonic purifier, not the chironic. I was like, holy shit. I found the guy that we're purifying. I found the inventor. Jesus. Best place for a 16 ranger. Seth has been ass. Seth is ass. The reason it feels bad is because it's bad. Mobs hit hard. Fulminate will actively one-shot your tanks at that level. Fud that bitch. Fud that bitch. I would say at 16, if you can find an Ursine group, that can be good XP. I would avoid Steel Bloom. I wouldn't necessarily recommend Steel Bloom. There are a few Tropics grinds. There are a few Desert grinds that can be good around that level, but there will less frequently be groups for that. Mirror Shardlings are going to be like level 14-ish, so you'd be on the top end of that already. You'd be scaling out of there. I would say at 16... I'm 18, I feel a little lost too. I think 18 is fine for a Steel Bloom group if you can get one. It's just Steel Bloom's not optimal, right? Steel Bloom is very tanky mobs that are relatively slow to kill. And a lot of them. So your pace... Yo, Kyron, I think you're following. Appreciate you. Your pace is going to be a lot slower there in terms of KPH, like your kills per hour. I would almost say you're not going to be able to get goblins. I'm going to tell you that right now. You're not going to be able to get goblins. Fuck, where would I send somebody that's not going to be super con right now? It's a really good question. Like, if you can get a group for Epstein, Epstein's good, because this will get you into, like, 20 mobs. You can do, like, 16 to 21 if you really want to here, because it's going to be, like, high 10s, low 20s. So, level 19 to 20 otters give 1500 XP per kill. Yeah, that's easy. Do not come Miraleth. We got an active shooter, Miraleth. I'm out. I'm out. Up to Winston I go, boys. Shelter in place. Shelter in place. What's happening in Miraleth? Desert Crystal Ball Rollers. Oh, yeah, the Shardlings. Yeah, Shardlings are great. It's just those are oftentimes contested as well. But like southeast of Sunhaven, Shardlings can be good. Some of the settlement corks will also have really appropriate mob levels there. Strange how goblins became swarm with people. Can't imagine how that happened. Hey, it's not just me. It's not just me. Goblins become swarmed with people every phase. Whoops. We go Anvil's Bridge. Do we have a group for it? Because I'd be down. I'd be 1000% down if we want to make the run. We literally just need like 5 people, and then we can just walk through and kill some name mobs for a little bit. It's also decent XP. I'll be there to heal. Okay, message me. Message me and I can get a group together real quick. Some guy asked about my Steambound emblem. I only have 2. Are they rare? Steambound. Search by ingredient. What are those for? What's the craft that people are making with Steambound? Those are adept? Oh, Streambound? Oh. Jewelry? Is it a Streambound jewelry? Oh, it's Apprentice. Oh, that's not bad. Magic power, magic crit chance, magic speed. Oh! But it's like, it's kind of expensive. Like, am I wrong that that's kind of expensive? Chat, who wants to come to a triple named mob farm? It has a 1-hand fizz weapon, a 2-hand fizz weapon, and a shield and a short bow. All fizz, but also has some good XP. Cheap? I don't think that's that cheap. Like, we're looking at Keef. 42 rubies, 3 emeralds, 14 zinc, and 7 bluegill. When I could go Thistleborn neck for 63 rubies and 12 zinc. And like, this is level 20. Level. The mobs are a little bit lower, so honestly, if you're anywhere like fucking 17, 18 plus, we can pull you into the group. I don't know how crazy your XP will be, but we're gonna go up to the anvils, and we'll be meeting up at Bandit Shantytown. And then we'll just be doing like big AoE pulls when things respawn over there. I'll have Blotto go out and pull mobs. We'll group them all up and then we'll kill them. Super easy. You guys will get good XP and there are some name mobs. So that shit's dense. Yeah, it's gonna be good XP. I just don't know how much XP it'll be. So we have slots. If anybody wants to come up, we'll level them in. I'd say probably like 17. Like we could pull people in quite early. But if you're 17, just let the 20s get like the drops first. Would be the personal ask. Also, if we get the 2-hander drop and anybody wants to switch it for a flesh for us, god damn it, a skin stripper, I'd be down. I'd be down. It's a 2-handed axe and it's got some max HP on it, and I like max HP. Ruby, zinc, and bluegill all cheap. I know they're cheap, but I feel like there's definitely an item level 23 craft that's going to be more convenient and probably offer better stats, no? Like, I just feel like there's no way that there's not somewhere out there a cheaper 23. Maybe I'm just delusional. Maybe I have no sense of the modern economy. But that seemed pricey to me for a level 10 piece that's gonna get outscaled. But maybe I'm just Delulu. Now, keep in mind, we also have the Petal Shard set. It's the old classic, all reliable. This is 30 zinc ingots and 9 rubies. And this is level 20 with 730 power, crit chance, max HP. Like, Petal Shard's insane. Yo, Happy, what up, my boy? I hope you've been well, dude. I hope school's been going good for you and shit. We got big new patch over here. We got Steam launch. It's been fucking lit. It's been a pleasure, dog. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Better grab the quality mounts now. There's 1,000 mule runners just buying and stuffing in crates. Yo, low-key. I do need to be better on markets. Is Miraleth dead right now? Or what's going on with Mira? Because I definitely need to stock up on rubies ahead of time. I haven't done a lot of mining. What got squished? Oh no. I'll eat it later. Leave it out for me. I'll put it out of its misery. It's gonna go great on break now, so I'm gonna try to catch more streams. Ayo, I appreciate that, dude. I hope the break treats you well. Now, are you still gonna be trying out Ashes as well? How long are you on break for? Because these servers just went up. Yeah, no, we actually got Summoner. These servers started on the 11th, I think. The 11th was when these popped up. So they're still very new. We are on a server with a few guilds that we know, but it went over to Steam as well with this update. So there are a ton of new players coming in. So this has been the most populated the Ashes has ever been. There are currently 7 different servers instead of just like the one global or the one NA, one EU. So there's actually a lot that's going on. They also brought in some endgame content too. If you don't fill up, I can join. Okay, yeah, Ultra, whatever you're trying to do. What are the best realms for Europe? Lotharia is the most populated in EU. But Ashes is typically more NA-based population. At least in my experience. Also, Kyra Knight, you got hit by ads while I was helping you out. I would say if you can get an Ursine group, go to Ursine. If you can get Shardlings in like southeast of Sunhaven in the desert, you can do that as well. Ruby. Epic. Invite for group. I got you, sir. All right, no Epic. No Lego. Heroic, however. Heroics for 11 silver is not bad. That's not bad at all. Should I grab heroics for 11 silver? Could I resell them for more? What are heroics at in Mira right now? Does anybody know? What is joint rolling tutorial? Are you still ass? I miss the days of 5 silver epic. Bro. Those were the days. Those were the beautiful, beautiful glory days. It'll still happen. I mean, I'm over in Winstead as well right now, so it's not like there's a ton that's over here. Lego Halcyon at gold a piece is so adorable. Alright, yeah, so this is all cooked. This is all cooked. Winstead's dead as shit. But yeah, I'm gonna head up to the anvils. Epic zinc, 15 silver a pop. Epic copper, 20 silver a pop. I feel like the epic zinc at 15 silver is probably worth. I'm gonna go ahead and snag that. I'm pretty confident in that at least. And then what are we looking at over here? Epic copper for 20. Yeah, I'll grab this as well. I'll grab that as well. I'll yoink those for now, and then I'll be content with it. I don't need a lot, but keep it over to rolling with tobacco. Ew! Oh no! Oh dude, that's so gross. No, don't go down that route. There's no recovery, dude. You just become a demon. Oh, fuck. By the early access, do I get a free on Steam? Yeah. If you go on the Ashes website, there'll be a section. So go on the Ashes website, log in, and then under your account settings, link up your Steam and your Ashes, and then you just have to download through Steam, and you're good. What's the point of resources? Someone told me vendor, all, or under heroic. I mean... somebody lied to you. somebody lied to you. Just first things first. If you can store stuff, you definitely want to store stuff, and everything has a purpose. Literally everything has a purpose. Wait, Ron, are you PvPing? What's happening? Because I will come lay pipe and smack dick if we need to. But materials are the basis of everything that is, you know, craftable. It's everything that we wear. Materials are everything from consumables to our weapons to our armor, everything. Everything. Scrims. Oh, wait. Do we have enough people to actually do scrims? Like, are we trying to get scrims firing, or should I run up to the anvils? Because I don't want to run up to the anvils and then run back down. But the way Zombie was happening yesterday, trying to rally people. Okay, well, keep me posted if it looks like they're going to fire. Oh, Dusty will be late because Dusty time. Okay, well, if scrims are there, then we shouldn't be going through. I forgot what was the point of resource already. Oh, okay. Well, that helps a lot more. Yo, Happy. Oh my god, the 7 months. Brother hardly home, but always reppin' type shit.
Blue banana pop.
Yeah, I appreciate that, dude. And the sparkly banana. I greatly appreciate that. Means a lot, dude. But yeah, so resource rarity. Rarity is the determining factor of how good something is at the baseline. Gray is the worst, then it goes green, blue, then yellow for heroic, then epic, purple, and then legendary, which is the orangish. Confusing, I know. Just bear with me. As an item is generated, whether it's crafted, whether it's dropped, it's assigned a quality number to it, which is 1 to 100. So nothing is 100. We have yet to see a full 100 qual item, at least on my end. So along the scale, as your quality goes up, the rolls on the item adjust and get better. So once you hit rarity thresholds, which are certain quality number breakpoints, so it's like above X number, it goes green. Above X number, it goes blue. Once you hit that threshold of rarity, you get a jump up. And that gives you like an increase in stats based on the rarity. So very frequently, the heaviest sellers, the big movers for endgame crafts will be heroic, epic, and legendary. But this phase, I actually feel like people are going to be crafting a lot more green and blue drops than before, simply because there are not the most open world drops for item level 26 and 29 stuff. And the rarity spread is very interesting from a gathering standpoint this phase. We have had a lot of people that have been gathering like crazy that have very limited legendary. So the econ is going to be heavy, but legendary materials are going to be incredibly spread. And getting those into the economy is never a guarantee. People could always just hoard their materials and never move those, never sell those. So blues and greens are decent crate fodder. Yeah, good for crate fodder. I do thoroughly believe in my heart of hearts that there will be a good amount of green and blue crafting this time around too. I think Busty, Willows. I think Busty will get hit up for crate, not crate crafting. Jesus Christ, now you got me saying it. I think Busty will get hit up for like green and blue crafting way more this phase than ever before. Best spot for farming, level 20 weapons. There are a lot of spots, genuinely. Like, you can do goblins above Ursine, but that's always competed for. You could do crabs in the desert, in the June Dark. You could do pirate snakes in the desert, minnows, literally anything. There are a lot of areas that you could do. But any level 20 mobs, goblins preferred, are going to be like your most broad loot table. Typically, in my experience, the best loot chances. Also, I will be a second because I am going to have to stop for these willows along the way. I am a broke bitch, and I am willing to accept that. I do not have the coin right now to be doing shit. And also, I owe people money. And I don't want to get my kneecaps broke two servers in a row. I'm trying to avoid that shit. Hit Busty up daily. Bro, you keep Busty working, and Busty just pumps out more for the fam. That's how it is. We gotta support the in-house crafters. And the more money we dump into our in-house economy, the more Cats becomes that standalone. It's like California has more GDP than X amount of countries in the world. Well, Cats has more GDP than X amount of servers and Ashes of Creation. That's the important thing. As long as the Cats econ is solid and established, then we never need anything. We have all of the crafting that we need. We have all the gathering that we need. We have literally every aspect of the game. in-house. We just go outside of our community if we want to get more. Is that a guy? Better not be a guy hitting that. Wait, what? No. 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 Get the fuck out of here. Can I scare him off? Can I scare him off? I can't scare them off. Oh, dude. They have like his and hers names. Hello. Was it high rarity? I must know. Okay. Common? No! Alright, RIP. Steals pack? No, I can't be mean to him in front of the wife. I can't be mean to him in front of the wife. They're just minding their beeswax. They're just gathering. Listen, he's a level 14 that already has apprentice lumberjacking and an axe. I'd be more likely to recruit that man into our gathering corps. Level 14 and chopping down willow means that's been a majority of that man's gameplay loop, dog. I'd be more likely to get that motherfucker and the wife into our guilds. I'm putting that out there. Let me get this straight. People can carry a whole 4 crates on a mule. 3 crates. So much like a Starbucks hot espresso drink, the numbers to remember are 1, 2, 2 in terms of the sizes. Also, Stone Dunk, how you doing, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. We are on the grind. I'm yopping some trees. I got my Christmas tree put up today. Carla and I did that before the stream. We got the rest. Come to me, Dusty. Willow here. Oh, word. I'm on my way. We got the Christmas tree put up. We got the rest of our Christmas shopping done. So we've got my family's Christmas overnight tonight into tomorrow. So I'll be taking off a little bit earlier tonight than I usually do, which honestly, I've been taking off at like 1 a.m. So what a shocker. But I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back on the normal stream schedule and everything like that. Might be slightly late tomorrow, but really excited to get that done. And it means I'll be home for Christmas. So I'll be streaming all day Christmas Day. Like Carla and I'll do our Christmas and stuff. But after that, it's stream time, brother. It's stream time. So it's a beautiful day. Also, Juice for what up, my dude? So in terms of crate capacity, Starbucks hot drinks. The sizes 1, 2, 2. In a small, you get 1 shot of espresso. In a medium or large, you get 2 shots of espresso. Same thing with your meals. From what we have gathered so far, it is 1 on a novice, and then apprentice is 2, journeyman is 2. Where you get the other mule? I actually have no fucking idea where the apprentices are coming from. I know we're shitting them out. I just have no idea from where. I'm gonna be real. I don't think they're at the vendor unless I missed something. But ag supply. Oh, so once the ag supply is built in a town, we get the vendor at the ag supply that has them, but the neutral vendor doesn't have it. That makes so much sense. And then as we upgrade, we'll probably get the journeyman mules from the vendor as well. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Weird, it looked like the mule had 3 and he was wearing 1. It should be 1, 2, 2. As far as we know. Journeyman mule is also a vendor, but not purchasable yet. And journeyman is 2 crates, right? Or is journeyman 3 crates? Because I've been told it's 1, 2, 2 this entire time. Can you see my marker? Yeah, I'm coming down to you now. There's nothing willow along the way. 2 crates. What about journeyman? 2 crate, but moves faster. Okay. So apprentice and journeyman are both 2 crates. Journeyman is 2 crate, faster move. Confirmed. Okay, good. Good. Perfect. Nexus van on me heading south. Who's Nexus? Chat, do we have beef with Nexus? Has Nexus ever done any damage to you? We're about to. Where are you? Yo, Eric, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome, my dude. Where's Moonbug? Wait. Oh, word. I'm heading up that way. Wait. Is there another willow here? Nope. Okay. I cut it so smooth it didn't even fall. Brother, I'm truly expert lumberjack. The best to ever fucking do it. Some say that I could carve a tree with my bare hands if I really wanted to. Anyways, I am once again crying that no one's ever gonna run a van again. Are mules faster than vans? Because I feel like mules are faster than vans, right? So unless we genuinely had Cadillacs, it wouldn't really incentivize anyone to run vans in any capacity. So mules are faster. Mules are safer. Mules are going to be more expendable and accessible because you don't have to build them up. Vans will have come up when we get the animal husbandry rework with breeding. The animals breed, by the way, chat. Just for perspective. With the right bob, you're definitely faster. Do we know how fast the journeyman mules are, though? Vans don't get better until we get the 2x6 plus. Can't we go too high now with Willow, though? Because I feel like 120 on journeyman. Shit, that's pretty fast. That's really fast. That's really fast. Yo, Worm. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. Much love. That's pretty fast. Like, that is by no means snoozer crawler speed, boys. I got news. That is by no means snoozer or crawler speed. Doesn't matter. Not just talking about capacity alone, not having to flag as wild. No, I know. Just in terms of like the speed and the safety and security of it. But then you pair that with the fact that it is fast as shit. Yeah. Esfan had the journeyman wheel last night and it moved pretty quick. How fast are they putting up buildings on Lilith? The fuck? Wait, how do you have a journeyman already? Don't we have to upgrade our ag supply to master to get that? How the fuckington? Doubt it's journeyman. He had the bull, so maybe he got one. The bull? Wait. Like the steer beasta bird or the steer mule thing? The ox thing? Powerful large streamer with 2K plus viewers. I don't know that Lilith is that organized though. You have to realize as well that out of every streamer that has thousands of viewers, not a lot of those viewers will be actively playing the same game as the streamer. There are a lot of people like in any streamer's chat at any point that aren't actively playing. There are people in this chat right now that aren't playing. There are people in his that aren't playing. Like, yes, he's got motion, but that would be a lot of organization across their entire server. Because for master, you would need support buildings up. So, or even be real human beings. Yeah, that's also part of the meta with streaming right now too, unfortunately. Building them put up mostly by like 10 cats. Right, just need people to do mayor tickets. Yeah, but I mean, our population as a server is incredibly high and Miraleth as a hub, you know? Except for Guild Raid PvP event. God damn it. Okay, well, I have bad news. If we are, if we're doing guild stuff right now, then it might not be time to go do anvils. I got terrible news. Message ice drag for PvP time. PvP time right up. I know. God damn it. I was just getting ready to go to the anvils too. Okay, cool. What are we doing? Are we actually like, are we running scrims or are we going harbingers since the harbingers are fixed? Yo, low key, why don't we just go check out a fucking harbinger tonight and kill some of the Harby mobs? Because I would 1000% fuck up harbingers. Scrims? I won't be here for harbingers if we're trying to do it after. What's harbinger? Can my level 8 get free XP? No. The harbingers are the new endgame area that they put in. So every area that's not a starting area, so the Riverlands and their anvils are the starting areas. The harbingers are these like corrupted areas, basically. They have an event cycle when they're active. And that event cycle can spawn in waves of trash mobs and then a boss mob if you succeed through that. And if you stop it from expanding and you complete the event cycle, then it's contained to this. And there's also like this area that you go into. It's not just outside of it, where there are different areas that you can delve to and different portals throughout it that'll take you to different spots. Really cool system. Force Flag Lawless PvP. And they also have these very incentivized chests for people to go after and get because they give multiple completed items if you are able to get those chests. Only problem is, up until today, the Harbingers had a very substantial bug about them where they were forcing people to flag up for PvP even after leaving, just randomly. So you'd be sitting in town, and then you would flag up for PvP, and then the guards would just get you shit instantly. It was a really bad bug, so they supposedly fixed that today. We, as a result, have not gone over to the Harbingers, paired with the fact that we still have a lot of people that are leveling. So I'm excited to get over there because it's also going to be an incredibly good source of completed item drops. It's going to be a good source of PvP. It's going to be new content. So, yeah. We have maybe 1 to 2 groups for Harb, but you and Zombie can tank it. Well, I'm not going to be here late tonight. So if we're running scrims and then you guys want to do Harbs, then schedule Harbs for tomorrow night, peak time, and then I'll be here. Because I'm not going to be here like full late night. I'm going to my family Christmas tonight, and then I'm coming back tomorrow. We're doing it like overnight. So we're probably going to go up there and like eat and be merry and stuff. I'm on Lilith, and there are a lot of guilds on the server. Ascent's Guild I rarely see around. That's good that Lilith is populated. And I guess too, with Lilith being the amalgamation of like, you know, many content creators too. Probably have some active ass like communities over there. I'm just curious though. Because Lilith isn't higher pop than Shoal. At least from what we've heard. But maybe Shoal, since it got its full tag, has slowed down in getting new players in, mayhaps? Could be a scenario. Full tag goes up, and as a result, people go over to Lilith instead of Shoal because Resna's cooked. I'm showing the entire map. Yeah, I didn't know that they were doing the fucking event right now. I didn't know. I think the majority of people don't want to be on big streamer servers. Like, yes and no. Yes and no. I think big streamer servers are always more likely to die very quickly because so many big streamers will simply stop playing the game. Like, Resna's full fucked. Who would have predicted that? Lilith is going to see the attrition of all of the streamers just eventually leaving the game anyways. There will absolutely be some that stay, and I really hope that there are some that stay, but expecting massive content creators to stay through the remainder of development for an MMO that, you know, by all means and measures isn't in like the hottest spot right now is a little unrealistic. So I fear that Lilith will have a lot of fall off, and every server is gonna have fall off, but streamer server fall off is large and all at the same time. And that's where I start to worry in terms of the sustainability of it all. It's like, at what point is it detrimental? And with how many streamers are over on Lilith, I feel like that's the point of detriment. Buddha and his boys went to Lilith. The fucking rat. That rat. I know, man. It's just, it's all those other, like, it's all those other big boys. It's all the big boys. They got larger fish to catch. Me and my mate are gonna be a duo, wondering what would be a good profession spread for us to focus on. We're only starting out, hoping we can learn to do some great things maybe. Gathering is always super beneficial. Honestly, I would split up just starting the gathering skills and then kind of like AFK fish together. So if you broke up like mining, lumberjacking, herb, and hunting, actually, honestly, I would say focus on like have someone do maybe mining and lumbering and then someone do herbing. Because mining and lumbering are super easy to level. And then both of you work on hunting and fishing together. Because you'll need a lot of this if you're trying to be self-sufficient at all. And these are the slower to progress. That would probably cover, you know, most of your bases. Now, processing is a different story. You could always look into processing as you got a little bit higher level. Wanted to refine those mats into usable, materials for crafting. There are 100 routes you could go down. But overall, for any new players, my recommendation is always just go into the raw gathering aspect of it. It is the core economic structure of everything Ashes to just gather, and fuel those mats. Mats are always in demand. They're always selling. They'll generate money for you. They will be used for, you know, crafts once you know what you're doing, and crates as well. So my best advice is just gather like mad, man. Can anyone explain why resin is cooked? I say it in the nicest way that I can. So, in development, it's very likely that there will be things that are found that are unintended. Whether it's a haha quirky bug that leads to me falling through the world, or it's something that allows me to dupe a lot of items and resources and generate a lot of gold. And to some communities, winning by any means necessary is more important than testing thoroughly and preserving the state of the economy on their server, because they just want to be able to say that they're the winners of the alpha, and that's their only priority. So, part of the reason why Resna in particular is such a battlefield, as much as everybody just wants to say the P word, hold on, I have a crazy take. The mentality of I can find something and then win by any means necessary was never just a polar thing. There was always the barcode, there was always the envious, there was always the supple accusations with the overlays and shit. So, with many communities that want to be at the top end, in the past, the alpha has been very forgiving in earlier phases regarding like, oh, you found a bug? Oh, okay, well, you know, if you replicate it, you're not going to be disciplined like crazy because the servers got wiped super frequently back in the day. Now, the expectation is that they want to wipe as little as possible, and they want to keep the servers up for extended periods of time because wipes are bad. They'd love to grow the servers, add more content on. So, as the alpha has continued to progress, and Intrepid has wanted people exploiting less and less and less, the mentality of win by any means necessary to fuel the eco has permeated from, you know, what were originally a couple of the OG communities in Ashes, back when everything was the wild, wild west and there weren't a lot of people over here, to now that there are more people over here, infiltrating into multiple communities. So now there is this split even within the PvP interested communities like ours versus some of the other mentalities. We fight against every single guild in the game, and we have fought and warred against literally every competitive guild in the game. We are one of the competitive guilds. And our mentality is that we will not take advantage of dupes, exploits, bugs to get ahead. We will play the same way that we want to play on launch when dupes, bugs, and exploits aren't going to be an achievable form of progression. So there's like this line in the sand that's finally being drawn between the guilds that really truly are sticking to the we're going to be a benefit to this environment, and the guilds that are saying we want to do anything we can to get ahead, to take advantage of shit, to, you know, separate ourselves, whether that gets an account banned or not, because at the end of the day, $42.50 is not a lot of money to people nowadays, especially if you have a lot of money. And in a lot of instances, if I level faster than everybody else, I can power level people in my guild. I can farm up weapons faster. I can give those to people. I can farm up recipes. I can give those to my crafter. I can farm up glint to translate to gold. I can run crates more securely. I can do anything, just simply being higher level. So the second the integrity of many of the core systems of Ashes come into question, it just ruins the entire server. Because once something inflates the top end, right? Whether it's leveling progression, whether that's a dupe, whether that's a bug, whether that's something that's just generating a little bit more gold than intended, that makes that level of progression unrealistic, inflated, and unattainable for somebody unless they exploit. So then you have the level of, well, if I want to compete with these people who are going to take every level of advantage that they can, tanking in a caravan driver seat, body blocking mobs while they reset to try to stop them from physically resetting, you know, running mobs till they're leashed super far away, and then just doing everything you can to slow them down and stop them from leashing on the way back so you're not getting hit by big packs of mobs. We've seen a lot. We've seen a lot that people have been doing. And some of it's very creative, and some of it's like awesome. But there are also elements of it where the intent is a big thing, and the follow through of duplicating something and then instead of submitting the bug report with like repro steps, continuing to do it and then spreading that through your guild and then bug reporting it. It's a difference. So Resna is very infiltrated by the win by any means necessary mentality, where it is probably going to be the most susceptible server to having dupes that are impactful on the economy, having exploits that are taken advantage of heavily, and it's just kind of this, I don't know, this two-sided view. It's a coin, literally. It's, if you're a PvPer, do you want to have that win by any means mentality, or do you want to be a part of a community that may not be on the cutting edge of progression, but they'll be on the cutting edge of organic progression? That's where a lot of people are at. So that's part of why Shoal spun up. A lot of people are just like, man, really want to come over here and just have a go at it without some of the actors potentially being in place. And honestly, our community voted overwhelmingly to go to Shoal. There were a couple of us in leadership, myself included, that weren't opposed to Resna at all. So, on Resna, but too invested at the moment to switch to another server. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It definitely is what it is. Just got denied entry to a group because I got the cats tag. That's fucking massive. Whose group was it? I'll deck on him. That's huge. That's fucking huge. Wait, figure out whose group. Cozy? Oh, that's because people went into the tropics and farmed the shit out of them because they were bothering our groups. Yeah. I think one of our groups caught one of their groups slipping in the tropics. So, Cozy is RPing the bad guys. Oh, okay. So should we just get a scroll? Like for tomorrow? Because I mean, I'll be down. I need 4%. Brother, just go solo something. Just go like solo pull stuff outside of Ursine, like goblins up here. 4%, easy peasy. What one-hand weapon is best for PvE tanks? Whatever has the highest fizz power for you early on, if I'm being honest. Bonus points if it has max HP. But early on, especially for PvE, whatever has the highest fizz power and bonus points max HP, and you'll be good to go. Later on, you can worry about min-maxing based on what your group has, but just prio those things early on. The attitude in global is pretty good. Oh god. Oh god. Bro, listen. I don't know. Everybody says that it's super cool to have RP guilds and MMOs that are like all dwarves, all elves, all whatever. But I've always said, bro, if there were a group of people, IRL, that said only one type of people can get in, that's a very bad group. I know it's an MMO world, but like, can we still not designate these people as domestic terror organizations? Because I feel like these RP guilds that are non-inclusive, I feel like it's a sign of something deeper. I feel like we need to call these things what they are. Domestic terror orgs and abominations. There should be a scroll ready for them if we ever see more than 8 of them in one spot. Do 9 of them exist? They're never running a raid. We got 17 and 12 on Resno, but literally running guild on another, good guild on another server. Been long since I've been this invested into a game. I mean, my honest advice, don't let the first 8 days of progression on a server or on a character or anything like that force you into a spot where you're going to be less likely to enjoy the game months from now. That's my honest take on it. A lot of people burn out on Ashes because they force themselves to play an archetype that they're not vibing with. They force themselves to stick with a guild that they're not vibing with, or into a gameplay loop that they're not vibing with, right? And I think my largest point of feedback for anybody ever is just a simple level of, if you're not vibing with it, don't do it. That's it. Like, if you would be enjoying something else more, then just do the other thing. If you would enjoy playing mage instead of playing fighter, anything like that, do it. Remains to be seen if there are more than 8 of them, but I'm not spending 25 gold until we do. Yeah, 25 gold's fucking rough. Bro, 25 gold's crazy. Like, why they gotta do us like that? Oh, wait. Am I the only 25? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, y'all should be leveling right now. We only have 7 in guild. Dog, I offered to power level people. I literally offered to power level. I was going to go to the anvils. I would power level in Hikriba. God fucking damn it. Are you in Vira? I'm on Shoal. So I'm saying power level instead. Million power level with XP. Okay, well, yesterday was experimenting. That wasn't the power level. Yesterday was getting named mobs. And let me tell you what, I did. Look at this sexy thing. I believe in miracles. Bro, it's so good. It's so good. And then I also have a skin swipper. He's widowy quitting with a goblin skin swipper. I'm 250 power just about. So... Tell me won't play. Oh no, I'll be back tomorrow. I stream every single day. Yeah, my family Christmas is tonight into tomorrow morning, and then everybody goes home, and then I'll be streaming tomorrow night. I stream legitimately every day. Best of both worlds, power level at Lighthouse. Yeah. Yeah, that could be really solid. 250 power IRL. I believe it. What's max bench? Probably more than mine. I need power level. I need you to level. I can't power level everybody. That's unreasonable. Very unreasonable. I need to get water and I need to pee real quick before we start these scrims. I need 30%. I mean, I'm gonna be real. At this point, I got a little over an hour until I gotta dip. Like, I'm gonna be able to stream like 6 hours. And then I gotta head up to the parents. So, tomorrow, when I'm back, I can power level late night. What are we doing for guild event tomorrow? Cause I'm gonna be back tomorrow at like probably about 4. Be on stream probably by like 4:35, somewhere around there. And then I'm down for whatever. Marcus, thank you for following. I appreciate you.
Absolutely S tier.
Do need to be doing some forge raids. Yes, we do. And I need to get everybody leveled, apparently, so we can do forge raids. We're cooked. We're cooked. Yesterday when you told me about the spot to gain hunting XP, I was at hunting level 2, now I'm 7, about to be 8. Dude, I spent 3 weeks hunting there at the end of the last servers. Because I needed Grems and I needed Ravens for my 2 sets. Oh my god, which one did you tell them about? The one that's near the harbor, where you just run like the roads and you just loop like this over and over and over again is my personal favorite. There are so many good loops. But dude, it's so easy. It's so simple. You don't have to be there physically. Yeah, I can just wait, if they pull the stream up at the family Christmas, we should be just fine, right? But yes, we need a lot of forge raids. We need to get into forge. We need to get boss kills. We need to try to get crafting shit. All of the artisan clothes are huge. The bags are huge. The picks are huge. Any of the drops, massive. I don't know what the drop rate on forge stuff is looking like. But I'd be very, very, very interested in finding out. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee real quick and fill up my water. And then we pump.
cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Oh God, praise the sun. Oh shit. Yo, lowdown. Thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate that. I was told the 4 drops are shit this phase like Carf and Steel Bloom. Yeah, people have been theorizing that it may even be bugged to not be dropping any 26 and 29 gear. There are a few spots that I really want to check out now. One thing I'd really love to do, just I'm gonna be honest, regardless of level, regardless of where we go, I want us to be able to get a group of 40 people that are high enough level that we would actually be able to do something, right? And then I want us to go to an area like maybe down in the June Dark. If you go through here, Lost Abyss, teleport, brings you down here. And then supposedly that's got a really good loot table right now. So I would really, really, really love it if we could get enough people like caught up, because we had a really good start. Like we had a really, 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 really fast start. I don't know how we only have 7 people that are 25 in guild though. Probably because we got so distracted with the settlement stuff. Why is it so bright? Because you light up my world. It's because you're here. And anytime you walk in, your smile illuminates the room, Sidebow. Nah, it's a bug. They're working on fixing it. It has been a very unfun bug for them to fix. Tank got the Q boss out one day, set it all back. Yeah, I mean, like, we just gotta get people leveling a little bit each day. Even if, like, I just don't know what people are doing if they're not able to find groups. If people are, like, not hitting mobs in between their groups. If people aren't staying productive, whatever it may be. Oh, wait, I gotta go store. I'm not entirely 1000% certain, but I personally think getting ready for Journeyman Gathering over level 25. Like, yes, to a certain extent, but we can't just sacrifice all of our potential to get ahead and stay ahead to gather, because then we'll just get forced off of everything by the people who are ahead. So that's like the win early, lose late versus lose early, win late mentality. And with our guild and our community being as large as it is, we should theoretically have enough people that have both mentalities, you know what I mean? Where it's like, we have enough people that are going, I want to get Journeyman Gathering, and we also have enough people saying, I don't want to worry about that, I want to get leveled, I want to get baseline gear sets, I want to pump that out. Because with that dichotomy, then we have, obviously, the carryover, the Venn diagram, people like me that are here for whatever. And I'm able to get ahead, get gear out, then work on my gathering as well, because I have so much fucking time, right? But if we have people that are focusing on one or the other, we should have enough people that are, like, getting set up and getting in place. New herb tool, better than Apprentice. Technically better than Apprentice. Played 8 hours today and only got 1 level. Yeah, groups are tough. Pub groups are really, really, really fucking difficult to keep, man. Is Essence good to sell? Not to vendors. Not to vendors. I would recommend, in terms of essences, in terms of emblems, hold on to those a little bit longer until there's a large crafting push around them. Because essences are used in higher tier crafts exponentially more than in low tier crafts. So if you're looking at crafting carpentry, Thorn Strike longbow, you're gonna look at 50 Riverlands essences and 50 Thorn Strike emblems or Thorn Stride emblems to make this longbow. So it's a heavy investment to try to get that working. With that being said though, 50, yeah, and that's just for one craft. So I'd recommend hoarding all of those as much as you possibly can. Legendary materials. Rough rubies for $1.30 and $1.50. Oy. I don't know how much I like that. What's epic right now? $1.30 and $1.50 is expensive. $1.50. Well, 50 silver. Jesus. 30 silver's better. Alright, we're going in a good direction. Damn, 23 silver? Dog, what the fuck you mean? 21 silver. God damn. God damn. Shit's expensive in Jova, boys. Holy shit. This is very pricey. Excuse me, pardon me. Alright. We'll do a quick zinc search and see what's up here. Wow, okay, zinc's getting absolutely fucking pillaged. 1 gold per zinc there, pass. What do we have for epic? 15 silver, not bad. 20 silver. Yoink! Alright. Thank you, sir. Wait. This is the shop of destiny. Wait, inventory full. No. Mining satchel. Mining satchel. Hiya. What else? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Holy shit. Oh my god, wait. Brother did Fent before he listed his auctions. Oh, blessings on blessings. Holy shit. Get out of here, Ash. No catch him. Oh my god. Brother got in the fucking ayahuasca. Yo, thank you, brother. Holy shit. I'm gonna even grab this. I'm gonna just give him a decent deal on something. Holy. Alright, I just ran Brody's pockets. Do I grab this as well? Yeah, I'm gonna just grab this too. Fuck it. Excuse you. Bro. The fuck? Did brother just try to PK every single person in the market as a level 13 cleric? Am I tripping? Or did he just try to PK every single person in the marketplace as level 13 cleric? I think there was an attempt on my life? Question mark? Chat, should I be concerned? Like, I almost got put on a t-shirt today, boys. Alright, hold on. That guy's fucking marketplace got put on a t-shirt. Holy shit. I am so thankful for whatever that dude is on right now. Oh my god. Epic. Alright, let's see. Holy, that was wonderful news. So 15 silver, not bad. Where were we at that point? Let's see. Zinc fragments, nothing crazy. Everything's fine here. How did that last for that long, bro? Oh my god, like for copper. That was actual copper. You know what? I'll buy this and I'm gonna gamba this. I'm gonna gamba all of this, I think. That seems like a snag as well. Just for a gamba. Is there a drop list somewhere? What are you looking for drops, my friend? 75 cents for a largemouth. That seems like a good deal right now. But do I want to spend that much? That seems like a really good deal, if I'm being honest. Like, part of me really wants to buy that. But... Ranger drops? I mean, most things are on a pretty generic, like what I call blanket drop rate throughout the world. Where a lot of mobs will just generally have, like, different sets on them. So, in terms of fizz stuff, it just depends on what level you're at, where you're looking to go. But I would say your best bet is always going to be finding mobs within 3 levels of you. And then trying to kill there. Anything other than that, is going to be outside of the ideal level range. So I'm a big fan of like goblin mobs because they have a very broad loot table, very good for casters and fizz damage dealers. Should I buy that epic granite at 8 silver? I don't think it's worth it at 8 silver. I don't think it's worth it at 8 silver. That might be a little much, considering I could just buy the... It's worth it, or it's expensive. Anything below 10 silver is worth. Alright, word. So what about my heroic that I got for like 2 silver a piece? Because this is... I got 50 sandstone. If you don't, it will be gone after this scrim. Alright, word. Good to know. What about this Halcyon? Because the Halcyonite seems intriguing as well at 35 silver, but I'm almost out of money. And then we have the question of like, Halcyon is bad. Should I grab this granite and this basalt at 2 silver and then just gambit? It's only heroic, but like 2 silver per, this seems really solid. We'll see what else I can find though. We'll see what else I can find. Or use them for crates. Oh, good deal. Right, I can just make crates. I haven't been making crates. I've been lazy as shit. Okay, cool. Those are purchased. Did I just do? Wait. Okay, there we go. God damn. Customer service here is fucking terrible. Holy shit. Almost got scammed. Let's see. Give me some. I don't want to give you some. I'm out here working hard. I'm out here freaking grinding to make ends meet. I want some for crates. All right. Hold on. I'll give you some on the condition that we run the crates together so I'm not bored, and also I need a mule. All right, cool. I'm satisfied with the haul right now. So, excuse me, pardon me. Hiya. As of right now, I have got a relatively pumped storage, like rarity-wise. I got an epic slate, so that's cool. I got some epic granite, zinc, copper, and then I got a bunch of heroic shit as well. So I can either gambit this or we can run this for crates. What's the profit potential on Gamba? Like, how up would we be looking at this point in time? How goes the gear grind? Just barely over 200 magic power. I'm in a relatively okay spot. I'm feeling good. So I have Skin Stripper and Hawkbow, and then I also have my sword and board, well, my mason board. I got the Kiln Warden's Knell, which is from the anvils, and then I just have generic level 20 shield. So I'm doing pretty well. I still need a Radiant Helm and a Radiant Cloak, but overall, it was really not, it was really not hard to get Fizz kitted out. Fizz weapons are everywhere, magic weapons don't exist. I feel like magic armor has been the hardest thing for us to find. We actually had, I don't want to say really good luck, because our casters will tell you that we didn't have really good luck, but we did have really good luck with weapons over the course of our progression as a group. But I feel like caster armor just has been non-existent over the course of our progression. Oh, fuck. Forgot to take out some basalt. God fucking damn it. Now, I do have this, which is great. I have a hand-me-down mace. That's initiate gear. That's initiate gear. Those don't matter. But, I mean, I got a healing neck at least for somebody. So I'm trying to help the healers out. But yeah, it's just, I don't even know really, like, where to go to farm caster gear, because a lot of casters were previously just Steel Bloom coping like crazy, and Steel Bloom's not dropping, Carf isn't dropping, Forge isn't dropping, so it's like, I don't have an armor bonus. See, I think that's the most impressive part of my kit right now. I have medium and I have finesse over the course of this somehow. I think that's like the oh shit for my gear, that for people that have played. I'm 6-piece medium, 2-piece heavy. And then I have finesse spread throughout the grip mantle pieces. I have 3 grip mantle pieces. No, 4. And then I have great hollow pants for the max HP on them for the 5th piece of finesse. So I snagged the max HP there. I have a little bit, you know, extra Fizzmit, but overall I'm really well set up at this point in time. I feel not really a lot of obligation around my gearing. And no, I need a store first. I need to get into my fucking storage. What's your quick tier list for PvP and PvE classes? Bard. Yeah, I don't really like doing tier lists, honestly. I think the tier list should be what you enjoy playing. Everything power scaling wise in Ashes will change 1,000 times between now and the launch of the game. So my advice is get in and start playing something that seems fun instead of something that seems good. I think at the end of the day, you could have your favorite archetype get buffed to the moon or nerfed into the ground, and probably will see it 1,000 times over. I have played tank for about 3,000 hours now, and I have seen tank buffed, nerfed, moved around. We've seen abilities go from auras to active toggles to stacks to singles. We've seen damage and tick rates changed on our abilities. We've seen mana cost change. We've gone through less tanky metas. We've gone through more tanky metas. And the entire time I played tank because I like tank. Very simply put, I just enjoy it. If I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't play it. And I recommend, in terms of a tier list, look at every class in a sense of, or every archetype, in a sense of, would I enjoy playing this for a very, 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 very long time? And if you wouldn't, then don't just meta chase. If you would, have fun. But I'm much more likely to give you a breakdown on the archetypes you might be interested in, just because I really don't want to say this is good or this is bad, and then have people feel obligated to play that because something's bad. So, thinking about learning tank at some point. Tank is really fun. The thing with tank is, like, at a certain point, you only need so many per group. So, if we, like, have a zillion tanks, then we have a lot of overflow, but tank is fucking phenomenal. Anybody that wants to check out tank, I can coach somebody up on tank in, you know, like 2-day process. Tank is really solid. It's got a really like good entry point for players as well, where our combos just kind of make sense. And as you learn the base combo, it's just very simple. Baseline combo is Tremoring Strike into Pulverize into Shield Slam Ground Pound, and then a Tomahawk in the back, and then whatever else you can get in for damage. And as you get better at that, you'll find times to slam, and you'll find times to throw in vengeances, and you'll find times to get autos in while they're tripped, and make sure that you're going in with the most buffs and the most, you know, the most benefit to your engage. Can I just get into my fucking storage, please? So there's an element of tank where as you play it more, you start to learn, okay, I'm this fizz speed, so I can fit in this many abilities before they actually stand back up. I can get my use the Caravanserai. You're so fucking smart. Why didn't you just say this like 5 minutes ago? I feel like you chose to hold me down, hoping that I would fail instead of succeed. I feel like you could have saved me long ago. Player collision. What do you mean? You don't like just getting body blocked like fucking crazy by everybody near you and their father? What do you mean? Listen, I don't mind some player collision, but holy shit, people are sticky, bro. It's like everybody is covered in duct tape. It's like I am a tennis ball and they are those like sticky Velcro-y things that you throw it back and forth with. It's fucking cooked. Now, player collision in some aspects can be really cool. New World with the freeform action combat and the movement set that it had. Oh my god, player collision was great. You could body block collapses, and that was a huge part of actually killing people. But with how spaced out fights are in Ashes and with how the fights develop, I mean, I still use player collision. I like body blocking a motherfucker. But it's not as important, you know? Realistically, though, you play this more than me? Well, yes, but I've also been known for brute forcing things, you know? I hit mob until brain fall asleep, and then I stop hit mob. I got ripped to shreds by Black Lung yesterday. Oh, God. Oh, Black Lung fucking hurts so much. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yeah, Black Lung has cooked my shit many times. Been blocked and died because of skelly explosions. Yeah, body blocking is fucking cooked. I am surprised that we didn't see more body blocking to grief starting areas. Like, if you made 5 Renkai You could have body blocked so many choke points and not let people into the areas. It would have been fucked. What classes are looking fun in PvP right now? Everything has viability. It's just it's a different type of viability depending on what archetype you're playing and depending on what role you're looking for. Cleric's your true healer. Bard's like an omni buffer with a lot of healing and support built in. Summoner can do healing, but it's like a blue-black control deck in Magic where it's a lot of silences, a lot of dedicated fuck you to a target. Fighter gets in and tries to stay in on backlines and jump ins. Fighter's typically regarded as the weakest right now, but it still has a place. Rogue acts pretty autonomously in group PvP and just goes around and like fucks stuff up and then jumps in on a target, jumps out off the target, and then just hopes people die as a result. Let's see. Ranger, Vines, Snipes, Scattershots, Big Purse, Mage. Tank does support, does CC, does area control. Good mix of everything. We kind of lack AoE damage as tanks though. Very, very heavily. So, just depends on what you're trying to get into, man, honestly. Any tips for Fighter XP at level 10? Make it to level 12. Do whatever you can to get to level 12 and get blood fusion. And then your life will get so much easier, brother. So much easier. Buff before wipe. I mean, listen, I don't think Fighter is too far out of the realm of possibility for a buff or a rework. And I also don't think that Fighter is too far off of being really solid. Between Rogue and Mage right now, do you want to do very decisive, I go in, I combo, I do AoE damage, and brrr, or do you want to go in and kind of like hit quick, CC, big burst, be nimble, reset, go back out, re-stealth, look for another engage? Rogue is very like high APM, very builder spender system based with its advantage system. It's very in out, re-engage, re-stealth, jump back in on somebody. Mage is kind of a one trick in the sense of I get status effects, I shatter, I do damage. That's the biggest thing. I think Mage is extremely unidirectional, where I just, you know, as a mage, I want Clump to be there and then I attack on all call. Do Magic Bow auto attack scale off Fizz or Magic Speed? Everything that you're doing should be scaling off of your, like, Magic Speed if it's a Magic Bow. If it's a Fizz Bow, then it would be your Fizz Speed. So Magic Bow autos and all of your attacks that scale off of your Magic Speed. Magic Speed will be your magic abilities as well as your magic autos. Same thing with Fizz Speed as a Fizz damage dealer like a tank. That will give me cast speed on my Fizz abilities as well as my autos. But some things with some weapons are a little fucky with the scaling right now. So if anything seems bugged, I would recommend bug reporting it for sure. And then going from there. But yeah, some things are definitely a little wacky at this point in time. So if it seems off, slash bug it. I don't remember where I saw it, but the suggestion that fighter gets short buff they can activate for damagement based on enemies around them. That could be a solid one as well. I have, on my end, gone more around, like I think of like a pain suppression from a priest, so to say, where fighter pops something and that gives them, like you take 60% of the damage, the remaining 40% gets put into, you know, this holding bank up to X amount of seconds or X amount of damage. And then once that effect ends, that damage comes in a little bit staggered on your health bar as a damage over time effect. So if you're playing that really well, that would have interactions with your clerics where you're a fighter and you're coming out of that. And then that would give you time to go in, get a combo, and then get back out. And if it's a despellable debuff, then your cleric could just get that off of you. So something like that, I feel like, would be good for the fighter, activated on a solo, and then also bring in elements of the group complementing that fighter, which would allow it to just, you know, sustain enough. And I don't think it needs to sustain forever, but I think it needs to be able to get a combo off. Oh, what the fuck? Well, I just saw his screenshot. I think they just need to be able to get a combo off in the first place. And if they can do that, then it's great. But level cleric to 10, couldn't stand low damage. Yeah, cleric is definitely more of the Honda Civic of damage, so to say. It's got consistency, but not a lot of pop. You can level safely and securely, but it's gonna be slow. Safe is not necessarily fast. So, you guys scrimming? We are, but also, I think most people here are not 25. And I don't necessarily know... Caravan attacker. Leave raid. Right. 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 Okay. Not if it's over. Well, no, I don't care. I'm geared and leveled. But I was saying I don't know how long it'll last because people are gonna get XP debt. And also, I feel like I'm going to just one-shot people. I don't know if you noticed, but they switched XP today. Or Jesus Christ, not XP. What am I talking about? They changed HP today. They shrunk it seemingly by 1 on the Waterfall of Con. Everybody seemingly has lost 1 HP per con point that they have. So maybe it went from 4 to 3 or 3 to 2. I haven't figured out which way it went yet. But somewhere along the line, it changed from either 4 to 3 or 3 to 2. So I don't know what, but we're missing some good HP. Yeah. They said they're investigating, yeah. But it just seems like the con waterfall got changed somewhere. Because everyone's just missing 1 HP per con point. But I feel like right now, bro, I'm 250 power. Oh, God. Oh, God. Only for tank? No, somebody that was, my numbers were correct. Weird. That's very strange. Somebody that wasn't a tank earlier in chat said they lost like 700 HP instead of the... I lost... How much is my con? I lost a little over 1,000. I lost like 1,100. Is it really only tanks? Because I thought somebody was a different class. I'm pretty sure they were like a mage or some bullshit. Well, does someone feel like the weakest class? I'm a rogue. I went from 3k health to like 2,800. Oh, weird. So other classes have lost some, but tanks are the only... Like, tanks are the hardest hit? Huh. But yeah, no, Mr. Wild, Summoner's really good. Summoner is really solid. It's just Summoner plays like a support instead of like a carry. It's got a lot of CC. It's got a lot of status effects. It's got a lot of silence. It's not your largest pop. It's not your largest, like, immediate, you know, nuke somebody off the face of the earth. But Summoner has a ton of impact. Especially if you're playing it in the right place at the right time. Void is incredibly impactful. You've got Void, you've got Suppression Ray. Your Summoner Mystic is unironically the best healer in the game. I would rather kill a Summoner Mystic than kill a Cleric right now. So, yeah. Yo, Mr. Shadow, how are you, dude? Just picked up the game. Do you think Rogue's good for solo? Yeah, Rogue's actually really fluid for solo if you're looking for a melee. Probably the smoothest of the solos, if I'm being honest. It's got a lot of sustain, both mana sustain and HP sustain. So you can just build up poison stacks on enemy, and then you can consume the poison stacks with sap. So, does race matter? No, race right now is just cosmetic. Background, same thing, just a fluff point for right now. The only difference is if you are a dwarf. Nikuan female does flips. Doing your male, do flips. So, if you want to do flips, go dwarf. Nothing else can flip. So, some little call on someone earlier and they went back to full health. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, the Mystic is unironically the highest kill priority in any PvP because they also have a little summon enrage ability where it gives them more power and then it changes their heal into an AoE heal instead of a single target heal. And they can just spam that bitch. Dude, it's really good. I like your snores. It's really fucking strong. Uh-oh. No, the snores didn't do anything. It's innocent. It's innocent. Can make a summon effectively shares your health bar, so it'll be hard to nuke. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even talking about a matter of I'm going up and nuking the summon. I'm getting wound on it, and then I'm talking about I would be fully willing to grapple a summon. Just straight up fully willing. No part of me would hesitate whatsoever on initiating on a summon over the summoner. Because if I wall that, you just swap with your pet. Don't you need LOS to the pet? Or is it LOS proof? Because if you swap with your pet, sure. Then you can always do your invuln out. But also I feel like I I feel like I can just blow up the pet. The pet's really squishy. The pet has like no mitigation. I do so much damage to the pet. Yo, Esau, how are you, dude? And then at that point too, if your clerics are having to sustain a pet, then I mean, that's great. That's great. Pet has 25% damage reduction. Yeah, that's not a lot though. Players will typically have more than that with any endgame gear. They just spec a pet using player stats. I even feel like then though it's squishy. I feel like it's like, yes, less squishy, but I feel like still quite squishy at that point in time. But we'll see. Do I have a summoner on the other side?
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
No, this is why I like field testing. Mitigation for points. Right. Less than players though. I have been absolutely annihilating every pet that I've run into. Even through PTR testing and stuff. We've been interacting with summoners for a while now. Yo, Steven, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. We've been interacting with summoners on different levels. I mean, I have at least for very... I don't want to say very long, but a decent amount of time now. Fighting them, dueling them, whatever it may be. Also, Cheeto, thank you for the 7-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. So, like, on my end, most of the summoners don't have stolen ability up from what I've seen. That's the damage transfer, right? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Summoner shapes up, but I mean, even on PTR testing, every time I dueled a Summoner, the minion was just free farm. Maybe it's just like a tank exclusive, but part of it too is just wound capping. 5 Willows just spawned on me and another dude. Yo, any good rarity? Because I know a guild that'll need a lot of good rarity stuff. I know just where that could go. All common. Yikes! Well, we'll need that for buy order stuff, so. I was trying to click the watch streak and it did Dusty math. Banger. Because I know. But we need all of the mats. We need all of the high rarity mats. And I will eminent domain those shits. I will 1000% eminent domain those. What's the mistakes I've killed? Have gone down 2-3 hits. Yeah, and like on PTR testing, it was still... It was relatively annoying to kill them. But that was really only if the summoner was microing like crazy. If the summoner wasn't microing and was just letting the minion sit there and trying to heal through it, all you need is a wound cap. Any form of anti-heal and you're good to go. Hello, Bonk. How are you? Good day, Meiser. When are we running? Because I'd like to get a few reps in. Poisonally. What's Ancient Splinter for? Are you doing the quests near Lionhold at the start? Because I feel like that's the Lionhold quest that you get from like Day or whatever her name is. Who's our shot caller? Assuming Dusty. Oh, fucking Christ. Did I really get fucking roped into calling? God fucking damn it. Okay. Okay, get over here, everybody. Get over here. Unless you wanted French. I mean, okay, hold on. So one of my desires for New World, before it like, you know, RIP'd, I always wanted to do a war where the shot caller was a completely different language than the entire army. And the entire army just had to figure it out. Like, we imported an EU caller that spoke European, and then we just had to parse it out from there. Dusty, gather your team. I'm trying! I'm gonna yell that, guys. Get the fuck over here. Bro, I hate calling because anytime I talk in Discord for too sustained of a time, it'll mute my Spotify. Turns my Spotify right the fuck off. I got you guys though. We ball. If you guys see Green Cross, we kill Green Cross. Do they have any summoners? Do we know? Do we have? We have no summoners. They have no.
There were no summoners that showed up.
The fuck? We need more summoners.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
What the hell? You're the idiot. Tried running Spotify and admin. I think it's just a setting that I have to turn off. But I don't know where it is. If you unlink Spotify, it won't do that shit. Okay, word. So I'm gonna just unlink shit. In what order should I buy my gear? Weapons. Literally just weapons first, in my opinion. Anything else doesn't really matter that much. Armor you can fill, but armor is also just kind of a placeholder until you get up to 20. I would say prio weapons always. Too busy trying to find a group to farm gear for my summoner. I have 6 pieces of initiate gear. Huh! All right, yeah. Tomorrow I'll be doing some gear grind for people and some levels. I'll probably go into like a crib of snakes or some bullshit. I think the biggest thing is we got to get everybody to 25 so that way we can actively do raids because people aren't getting any weapon XP or character XP in raids. So we need to make sure people are 25. Then we need to go grind. But just buy the weapon, no armor. Yeah, I wouldn't really spend money on armor right now. I wouldn't worry too much about it. We're only running 2 fights, then XP farms. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. So people don't get too much XP debt. Yeah,
is anybody
1000%.
here kind of new to Ashes or PvP in general in this game?
PvP, yes.
Okay. There.
Yo, I love Axe. I love Axe. He comes in so subtle with it. He's gonna coach people up on please hitting my fucking target. All right, cool. So I'm gonna try to shot call on a very basic level and not do like too much in terms of the comms, and probably play it pretty slow and picky and just work on like people hitting the right target and then giving them time to get established. Because a lot of people will probably be like first-timey, so we'll be chilling there. But yeah, I won't be able to tank tonight. After we break scrims, I'm going to probably hop off and then head up to my parents. But tomorrow, Strag, get me a group that is ready to go to Hakriba when I'm on. I should be on by 5 p.m. EST at the latest. I'd like to be in group just in case anything good drops because I do still need some upgrades or at least be able to roll on shit if it does drop. But I also need to level my weapons. So I'd like to be in group at least until my weapons are leveled. They're 12 and 21 right now, so it won't take long. But with that being said, if you can get me 7 people for tomorrow when I'm back, then I can run down to Hakriba and I will pump snakes for everybody. So that way we can start pumping out some people to 25. I definitely want to keep progging my gathering and shit, but I'm feeling good now to where I could take a day or two and I could just pump out like 20 people to level 25. I would like to get some XP scrolls in. I do have 2 epics, but if we can get just a batch of like heroic XP scrolls whipped up and I can bring people to Hakriba, then we're good. Me and Judah just abandoned our characters at Hakriba. I will be there tomorrow. What's level minimum? Hakriba, it's 29 and 30s, so level 21 minimum. I'm so far behind. No, it's okay. It's okay. If it's your first time playing Ashes, everyone feels that, and you will get caught up. And part of the reason why it's important for us to like scramble to get people up is because for those people that are learning, Ashes has so many catch-up mechanics that are facilitated by your community helping you out. So the more people we get in 20 gear, the more hand-me-down gear we have. The more people that are 25, the more people we can have help make help level guild groups. I was reading Jonas' chat. I can make more heroic scrolls. I'd appreciate that. Yeah, if we have I mean honestly, even like 24, just 3 groups worth. No, not even 21. Like a stack of 20 will cover us for a while because I still have 3 epics in my inventory. So if we can get a stack of 20, then we're good. I'm ready. I'm very ready. But yeah, no, don't worry about being behind. Take your time. We will catch people up. We will get you all in place. We got you. Don't worry about it. Do I kill frogs at level 7? Frogs don't exist anymore. At level 7, low-key, I'd say like go gemstone, gemspring or something. Like solo level 7 right now. Everything at church is gonna be so fucked. All right, hold on. I gotta shot call real quick. Un momento. Who's doing the countdown? Is Strike doing the countdown? Oh, Strike's doing the countdown. Okay, cool.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
So when we walk in, we want to try to be like looking at their clump and see what side is their strong side and what side's their weak side. Strong side will be the side that obviously just has more people on it. So as they're rotating around, we'll try to see their stragglers. They have 1 stealth far right. So just get ranged weapons out. Start poking Strag green cross to start. I'm fine here. I'm out. So look left. Everybody look left. We're going to go on green cross in 3, 2, 1. Pulling in now. Green cross. Everybody just burn this. We got green cross pulled into our back line. They're going to try to come in and bail this out. Nice. Walk up right side. Careful out there, Sierra. Come back in if you can. I got bust out on you guys, so just stay in. We're going to try to get into their back line. I got Z, new green cross. Everybody get bows out. We're going to look at Z real quick. And I gotta pull on Z in 3, 2, 1. I'm pulling Z into me right now. Z pulled in, green cross pulled in. Backline, move up with me to green cross. Push up here. Don't get picked off in the back. Work your guys way up. All right, we're gonna push up into their backline right now. You guys see Merc, new green cross. Merc is another cleric. Just keep moving up. Boom, I got you. I'm with you. We're gonna look at Merc. Everybody's just got all in on Merc, so he can't get anything off. He's their last cleric. I got a trip on him now. Just ooga booga this green cross down real quick. And then make them follow us. Because they don't have the sustain. So just keep pumping it. Diggity walk up with us if you can. I'm pulling Merc in and I got a trip on him. Alright, burst Merc now. Do they have more sustain? No, they don't have more sustain. If we get Merc down, we win. We just gotta get him down real quick. Super, super, super weak here. Big burst, one hit. Nice, dead. Alright, we're looking at their DPS now. Is it just me? No. No. Agora, I'm with you. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. It's all bad. Alright, good try, guys. Good try.
Good try, yeah.
Yeah, I'll try to not drag us like through their clump as much next time. We got a lot of people picked off on the back, but I'll try to watch that next time a little bit more. As we're going on targets, I'll try to guide us, but we want to, like, when we get a kill and we see them kind of like working in towards our backline. I can't mount up. Sorry. So if they're working in towards our backline, almost think of your tank and your like your front line as a fulcrum that you spin off of. So I'm like the anchor point, and then you guys just keep me in between you and their clump as much as possible. So if I go forward, then you guys kind of like swing around the outside like a little lever, and then I should be able to help with a little bit more of the Ron not eating your ass backside. Yeah, because we had good pressure on their clerics. But as we move up, we want to like get a kill and then move into their backline a little bit more and secure space. And that time we got left a little bit behind. Obviously, I wasn't bringing us up. But next time, if we move up and you see like the front line moving up, just make sure that you're full swinging. It's almost like for people that might have played New World or something, like flipping our backline and their backline where it's positioned. We almost want to like turn it down where we're looking down on top of them and getting into their backline, so their dive is now out of position, basically. So we just want to try to flip that sometimes positionally. But I'll try to calm that for us, too.
Yeah, I was way out of position there.
That's fine, we ball. But yeah, DJ. DJ asks if Ash is good so far. Ash is really good so far. I love Ashes, man. I have played 3,000 hours. I hate shot calling, by the way. Fucking detest it. I always somehow get roped into shot calling. I don't know why. I don't know how. But I always get roped into shot calling, man. It's absolutely fucking tragic. But Ashes has a lot of community-based gameplay. Yo, good. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, Doc. But yeah, it's got a lot of community-based gameplay. Right now, we're running scrims. So scrimmages, we brought a caravan out. Caravans are an open world event that you can typically like put crates on and shit, right? But when the caravan's out, you can have people opt in to attack or defend the caravan. So right now, we have 2 of our guild groups just kind of broken up onto the attack and defense side so we can hit each other. So there's not really much that's lost with this other than time. The biggest problem is that we have a lot of lower level lads right now that need to be fucking leveling. So with Ashes, you can always be doing so much. You can be pumping levels. You can be trying to get gear drops, recipe drops. You can be gathering. You can be econing. You can be PvPing for repetitions and experience. Like, there's so much that you can be doing while they still don't even have a lot of their systems on. So I play Ashes like 8+ hours a day, every single day, except for today because I have my dumb family Christmas. But I play Ashes a lot, every single day. And there has been every single minute of every single day that I've been on since this launch, something for me to be doing. Whether that is raising my artisan skills, which I still need to do more of. Whether that is econing and trying to look at markets, which I haven't done enough of yet. Whether that is helping my community progress a little bit more through what I'll be doing tomorrow, going back and helping them power level. There's just, dude, there's so much to do. There's so fucking much to do. You have so much, everyone figures it must come natural. Okay, well, people thought it when I first came over because I came over with my New World friends and I was a group lead in New World. So I would comm for our groups in Wars, which was a 5-person group. That was fine. I was just shooting the shit with a few friends. Comming for this entire group is way more people to move. And I like it when I come and everyone immediately just knows I follow Dusty and nothing else. And like eventually your caller gets that, right? But that's why we brought Zombie over. Zombie's a macro caller. So in New World, Zombie would say, we're looking this part of the point. And then I would move my group accordingly to what Zombie is saying needs reinforcements. If Zombie's saying we're winning this, my group plays differently as a result. If Zombie says we're losing this, we play differently as a result. So with me, I like to have a, like, you know, a group that I'm really familiar with. That, I mean, this size isn't bad. I don't mind this size. But I don't like shot calling like 40-person raids and shit. Past my days of wanting to do that. But I like having a group where I can just be like, we're going on this squishy target. And then we all just dive that target. And I don't have to worry about people's like positioning because it's just that one group focusing up. It's fun to a certain extent. But once it gets into macro Zerg calling, oh, dude. Fuck, I hate that shit. Because in group stuff, I can see one person out and I can just be like, oh, you make sure you come back into the back line a little bit more. Make sure you don't overextend here. Make sure you don't do this. In macro, bro, you got like 30 people not listening at the same time. Get anything good? Oh, Furball's me in the past couple days, brother. I got a whole lot of good. I got a whole lot of good. I've only got the good. I have been ascending. I have 2 questions. Yeah, hit me with them, dog. I got you. Much love. I hated you for a while. Nobody wants to call targets and it's needed. I think a lot of it too is getting people comfortable with PvP in the first state of everything. Getting people simply familiarized with the element of this communication goes out and I can trust everybody in my group to do the appropriate thing, right? I think that is one of the base aspects of PvP that's very hard for people to buy into and to trust. It's like a trust fall. Your first time that you all in and you jump into the enemy backline and there aren't abilities there to actually like, you know, support you. You're like, oh shit, I'm never jumping on again. And then you finally go in and everything's in place, right? Everything lines up, everything's good. You want to jump in every time. That initiate goes right, it all hits, and then it all clicks into place. It's just familiarity, man. Even from like target calling standpoint, everybody hitting the right target. You can typically kill targets just from a little bit of like sustained focus. So, all right, hold on. We go again.
Handle the harbor. I'm gonna be a bit.
If Ron goes in our backline,
that's me.
Somebody slam a mark on his head and then just let me know what that mark is, and I will absolutely just destroy him. Yo, Zelreese, of course. Ask whatever you'd like, dog. Okay. Yeah, of course, of course. Happy to help. Okay, we're good. We ball. All right, so I feel like if we pick their DPS first, we just got to be a little cautious because they have reses. I think they have 3 clerics. We have 3 clerics. So just look at Streg. Get autos off on Streg to start. Careful, Bonk. I'm with you. You're good. All right, they have no grab for that. I'm pulling Keith. Keith's green cross. He's disengaged in our backline. He has no disengage. Kill him, kill him, kill him. New green cross, sorry. Should be very killable. After this, move right. Move right. Look at it's me. Just dove into our backline. I got a banner for you guys. Everybody just dive on it's me. In our backline. Just collapse on this real quick. Make sure that they're not getting these reses off. Just kill it's me. Force them out. And then we're going to walk up together. Pigeons pulled in. Everybody start walking up a little bit. We're going to take the space. We're going to look at Ajax. Bard in 3, 2, 1. Green cross into our backline. Pulled. Ajax has no movement. Tripped. Everybody on green cross. Burst this. Beautiful. Walk up. Take space. I think they forfeit. Hold on. Did they? Nope. Okay. Keep walking up. We're going to look at Streg. I'm going to go Streg in our backline in 3, 2, 1. Never mind. Streg tripped. Now pulling Streg. 1 Streg. Hand delivered. Okay. I think that's GG's. We don't need to kill them all. We can just reset it. Good job, guys. The difference there, taking space, was really, really good. And, like, you guys stayed balled up on the back line and didn't get, like, too pushed out. That was literally everything that we did wrong in the first one, you guys fixed there. That was fucking perfect. Lively crowd! Lively crowd! Is the combat comparable to video action combat? And can you fly? Yo, banger questions. A lot of people get Guild Wars 2, like hybrid type combat from Ashes. So every class has a melee and a ranged weapon equipped at all times, right? And there is a lot of movement. So you've got your stamina system where you can block, dodge, and sprint. You've got different benefits along the line with that. You have different options in weapons, which can impact how you're playing, and you've got a lot of movement and support abilities. So it's a very hybrid-y type combat system, but it is a tab target base. You do have the action cam right here, which does allow you to kind of have, you know, left click attack, right click block type vibe, but it's not a free-form action. So like I can have my melee out and I can be doing this, but if I want to shoot my bow, it's not like a pew, I shoot arrow here, it goes here. I don't aim my shot. For the ranged weapon, you still do need a target acquired, but even in tab target, I can swing my melee without anything near me. So it's like, it's action-y, but it's not free-form action combat, you know? It's still really tab target-y. Is this some scrim? Yeah, exactly. Guild scrims. So I think we're only running a couple of these just so people don't lose too much time on the leveling prog. But Guild Scrim is actively happening. We are opted into a caravan, by the way. So the caravan is what's stopping us from accumulating everything. So that's what we'll do our scrims with. Anytime we are scrimming, we always tell people, empty out your materials tab. Make sure you show up with nothing, and then opt into the caravan, and we're good to go. So not too big of a deal at all. Super easy to get out as well. Just 10 silver for the caravan, 10 silver to deploy it. So we lose a little bit, but until we have like raid versus raid duels, this is what we got. So we are on Shoal. If you would like to come through, just know that Shoal is typically very populated. There are queues most days right now. But that's also a good sign. Shoal is incredibly fun to play on. How long is the game? Will full release? Looks interesting. Seen a lot of Ashes content lately. Yeah. So there's no like set date necessarily on when the release is going to be. It's one of those from Intrepid when it's done type beats. Steven is very communicative. Yo, Brez, thank you for following. I appreciate you. Steven's very communicative that they want to try to push towards beta, which is a near feature complete state, over the course of the next. Oh, I appreciate you. Over the course of the next year, like he really wants to push towards that beta, but they don't want to go to beta until the game is near feature complete or ready, right? And then they want the beta to be a final coat of paint and polish, and then they want to launch. So my guess for release has recently been mid to late 2028. I would rather them take their time and implement everything properly than get too panicked and just rush things in. So me personally, I'm still sticking on that mid to late 2028. It could always be 2027 if they hit beta next year and they've just whipped out content after content after content after content and it's all coming in smooth and it's all coming in ready. Then shit. Maybe they pull it off, but I'm more in the realm of I hope they don't New World it, where they try to launch too soon when it's not ready and everything's miserable, you know? What about Fly? Flying mounts are currently available to mayors. That'll change in the long term, though, so it'll just be the mayors of the highest tier settlements, the highest tier towns. Not every town can be the highest level. So the ones that are will have flying mounts for their mayors. And then other than that, in the long term, you'll have some raid content and some very hard endgame content that has the potential to drop trainable flying mounts that have to be given to an animal husbandrist, not a husband of an animal. Sorry, furries. But that is animal husbandry, which is the training of animals into mounts or beasts of burden, which are usable caravans. So eventually there will be flyers that can drop from content. That's going to be like ultra hard content. You train that through. That's what I think. What? I'm ready. You can get those flyers like either as an egg or an adolescent flyer, and then you train that through an animal husbandrist, and then they would be. What up? What happened? Breaching pick goes to Busty. I have skin stripper. I'm getting fucking shook down, bro. What the fuck? Let's see. I don't think I got the breaching pick. Yeah, I don't have the breaching pick one. Because I sold it. That's what I got for you. But Skin Stripper and Stormcurrent Power Sphere. So tremendous. But yeah, so the flyers that drop from content and are trained through animal husbandry would have a temporary lifespan. Mayors have to be re-elected on the 1st of every month, and those flying mounts would have typically a 15 to 30 day lifespan, but those aren't in yet. So as of right now, it's just mayors. There is flying, but it'll change a lot in the long term. What do you think about the actual experience system of grinding mobs like crazy? So like me personally, I actually don't mind grinding mobs because I am a tank. I have always grinded mobs, but I also am not someone that says every player loves grinding mobs just like I do, you know? Yo, Selmer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Hey, yo, Snow, hope you're having a good day, dude. DustyWhy, I appreciate you. But yeah, so while I like mob grinding, not a lot of people just want to full mob grind. John, what up, dude? How are you? So as they build out questing more, Steven actually mentioned in the dev stream today how they are planning to have a more, main story quest oriented questing experience that brings you on that narrative journey of the world and gives you that guidance. So they will have many more forms of leveling to break up the monotony of I stand in one place and static mob grind. They will have instance dungeon content that's narrative based. They'll have more in-depth questing experiences. How do I keep finding you in random places? I'm everywhere. Eternal. Inevitable. But yeah, for a lot of people, mob grinding is exactly as Half said, monotonous. And for people that don't just have the mentality of, I want to get this leveling done and then I want to do the fun stuff, you want some fun shit to do on the way, right? So, hold on, I'll be right back.
Power and instacast.
I have arrived.
10% crit. Bards also do the same thing, so if you just...
All right, we walk up.
Don't heal cleric if you see him doing that.
We walk up. Do I want to get a quick pull on Strug? Yeah, let's go the shit out of Strug. I'm pulling Strug on the walling him. Strug pulled. Strug wall. Never mind. My pull didn't work. Nothing works. There is no gone. All right, that's cool. I have no pull, no wall. Just be careful with Strug's pull. They're going to look at Bonk. They're going a little bit past. I'm going to walk up and see if he'll be silly enough to use it on me. Look left. Just walk to the left a little bit. I'm going to pop defenses here. I'm just fine.
Run?
All right.
No.
Yeah, watch Boom. Watch Boom. I'm gonna pull Keith in. Keith's pulled in. Green cross in our back line. He's tripped. Oh, green cross. Tripped Keith. Just be careful of our back line. I'm gonna banner for you guys. Steer on with you. I got protect up on you. You're good. Keith, get out of that. There's no shot. That's bad for business. All right, just pull back a little bit. SK a little bit. SK a little bit. We gotta play it safe and we gotta try to regroup here. And then we're gonna try to get a big pull. I'm gonna pull Diamond in 3, 2, 1. Diamond's in and Diamond's tripped. Everybody try to get on Diamond and try to burst this Diamond. We need a lot of damage because he's a rat fucking rogue, but he can die. Okay, cool. Walk up. We gotta walk up confident. We gotta walk up together. We're gonna go green cross. Everybody move physically up to green cross and we gotta take space on this. Might be GG's. We lost a lot in those initial trades. GG, good tries. Good tries. They sustained through our early burst, so we had a couple of targets that probably could have died, but they were able to live through it. No worries. I'll just try to give a little bit more notice so we can build on those targets before I pull them in next time. I think I was a little bit quick on that for you guys. Flick. Is everyone on Lenneth? Streamers, like your large streamers are on Lenneth, but overwhelmingly, I would say most of your pop is over on Shoal. I wouldn't say overwhelmingly. All 3 of the NA servers are definitely populated. Lenneth is your streamer server. Shoal is just your everybody server. Shoal's really good for content, especially new players coming in. Resna is going to be a battlefield of fuckery. I think a lot of things are going to get exploited and taken advantage of over there. So from what it seems, more hardcore players are on Shoal. Resna is like your sweat server. Resna was where we were thinking about going, but our community voted to come over to Shoal and recruit heavily over here with the new players because Resna is very likely going to be cooked. Yo, Rank 1 Dad, thank you for the follow. Resna is very likely going to be cooked with a lot of people taking advantage of dupes, exploits, whatever they can to stay ahead in any way, shape, and form. So we came over here. Did that pull on me just fizzle? Yeah. I was fucking pissed. Yeah, it just didn't. I hit you with the pole in the wall and everything. And then, like, the wall came up like 5 seconds after the fact. The pole just didn't fucking work. Yeah, it's some fucking bullshit. Thought they were going to fix the flashbangs. They tried. But the flashbangs are inevitable. Oh, brother, believe me, they tried. Not a lot of people doing exploits this polar. I wouldn't go that far. I think it's very easy to say the P word to try to assign like that blame there, and it's an easy like cop out, right? But unfortunately, over the course of communities, you know, disbanding over time, players going here, players going there, and a lot of the competitive community recycling the same few hundred players, it has worked its way into not just Polar, but the entirety of those that are trying to keep up with Polar. So while Polar may be like the face, right? And Polar may take a lot of the immediate blame. the mentality of do anything to get ahead and win the phase has been a thing since far before right now. And it's been something that there was always one side and then the other side. It was Polar Envious. It was Polar Aura. It was Polar Barcode. Then it was Polar Aura. Then it was Polar fucking Supple. There's always been both sides of the coin, and then there have always been adjacent communities that will have fewer actors or less of a presence that are also guilty of having those things in their comm. And it's unfortunately something that has happened too frequently and has Barcode as Aura. Well, I know, but just for a namesake, right? But yeah, it's been something that has even permeated further than just that immediate matchup at the top, to where now people understand how far the inflated ceiling is of those inauthentic means of progression, and they say, wow, there's no way for me to even keep up as a player or do anything unless I'm taking advantage of these things. And it's like a do it or go fuck yourself scenario, right? It's either you're going to exploit to keep up, or you're going to lose to me because I exploit. So, Polar Propaganda drags Supple into the exploit combo. Well, maybe if they didn't use an overlay. I'm kidding, by the way. Yeah, no, obviously. I use the Supple name as kind of like the reference in like the Battle of the Big Bads, right? There are always many actors on it, right? Even to the point where it's not even just, like I said, those two at the top, right? It's always a matter of once the ceiling's inflated, you gotta do it to keep ahead. Once one dude's on steroids, if you're not on steroids, then you're fucked, you're behind, right? So that's got very deep into the Resna culture, and it's part of why the majority of my alliance voted to come over to Shoal and just like lead the way here, and hopefully have over here less of a mentality of, hey, we gotta dupe and exploit to get ahead, and more of the let's play the game within the means of a productive, community, and within the means of what's intended for prog. And then by the time the game launches and the exploits and the dupes are no longer possible, then hopefully we're in a good spot and we're better off because of it. Gonna hit Master and Fishing tonight. That is fucking redonkulous, brother. That is absolute insanity. That's so wild. Holy shit. Holy shit. We have the furthest push nodes prior to no XP lock, mostly after new elections and destruction. Oh, you talking over on Resna? What do you guys have? Because we have 4 towns in the Riverlands. And then we also have 3 villages and 2 encampments in the Anvils. Which is kind of fucking wild that we have 3 vills. And then Desert has nothing. But, can I have party lead so I can add people and you can do stupid things? I blame Pigeon. What's Master? Yeah, Master's 30 to 40, and then, 30 to 39, and then Grandmaster's like the 40 to 50. And with fishing, as you level up, you'll get sport fishing stats too. And those are very, 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 very helpful. So, just for perspective. Do you see the NVIDIA driver from yesterday as DLSS4 optimized for AOC? Yes, I noticed that, Fupo. I saw our logo in there. Now, what does that mean for a Dusty like me? Break it down. If I don't use any of the hoopla and hullabaloo down at the bottom, if I don't do any of this, does that impact me whatsoever? Same for Riverlands. 3 Anvils villages, 2 crossroads and 2 dark, 2 crossroads and 2 encampments in the tropics. Yeah, about the same then. About the same. We're pretty similarly stacked up. That's good though. Shoal has been fun. I mean, the leveling prog of Shoal was a bit behind Resna, but Resna also had its own controversies. Shoal's just been great, man, honestly. The worst thing to happen to Shoal was, or to happen on Shoal so far, was me yapping to Pyongyang and then Pyongyang yapping back, and now we're all friends and we're just gonna kick the shit out of each other as friends. So, Guildman pumping anvils, but no XP lock is getting dumb. Yeah, Vasling went all wacky. It went really fucking wacky really quick. It all went to shit, brother. It all went straight to fucking shit. So I'm hoping they get that all sorted out. Did your vassals all break? Yeah. I'm thinking ours are disappeared as well. But I'm thinking what happened originally was something along the lines of the vassal networks were registering a T5 instead of a T4, which would maybe allow 2 T4s in the vassal network as a whole. Like, I wasn't entirely sure, but do we know when they're going to fix crashing problems? Update your drivers, both like your Windows update and your NVIDIA drivers. If you're crashing a lot, I would recommend turning off any super res stuff that you may have on. Check your display settings, because I haven't crashed. No, that's at all today. I've had crashes before, but the crashing problems on my end have got a bit better since I updated my drivers. I'm also holding 100 FPS right now with Epic settings on, so it seems like it's been smoother since those drivers. I would check those out. I was crashing a few times a day before I actually got those updated and in place. Now, it's been pretty smooth, thankfully. So, yeah, of course. Let me know if that helps, man. I hope that it does. If it doesn't, I'm so sorry, and it's not my fault. But I hope that helps a lot, man. The crashing is genuinely the worst element of it all. It fucking sucks. But once you get it sorted, you're gonna go. I never blame you. Well, maybe you can now. Maybe you can. Maybe if I fucked it up for you, I'll take the blame. But yeah, I'd check that. I hope that works for you, dog. Genuinely, I would. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got a lot of freaking haters in this chat, dog. We got a lot of freaking haters out here. It's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate, but it is what it is, brother. It is what it is. Just a lot of people preying on the downfall, dog. Cheers. Yeah, of course, of course. Another thing that sucks is trying to log into the server and timing out like multiple times. Is that still happening on your end? Because that's fucking tragic. Like, you're getting into a queue and then the queue is not resolving in time? We're both on negativity and hate? Yes. Hatred, negativity, the whole sort. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. What server are you on with the queue issues? Because the queue issues are definitely fucking tragic, brother. They are, sad. To say the very least. But I guess it's a good thing because it's showing that the servers are still healthy. Just sucks when people actually get, like, caught up in them. You're in Lineth. Oh, where are your queues usually on Lineth? Are you guys hitting, like, the global queues because of server capacity? Or are you guys hitting, like, just queues in certain areas? Interesting. That's good to see, though, that Lineth is still holding up, man. Lineth holding up is big. Big. Never log out of town. Oh, God, brother. Always go 2 server workers away from town before you log out. Yeah. Hit page up. And then go 2 server workers away and then log out. Oh, we got one more. Hold on.
The attacker on my name still?
Are we cooked or are we good?
We should be good.
All right, we're good. We walk up.
Wait, Sierra, what do you want me to do?
All right, maybe this time I can yoink Strike. He's gonna try to yoink me. I'm gonna see if I can bait his pull. Pulling Strike.
The run is on the left side.
Got Strike pull this time. He's walled off. Kill Strike. Kill him, murder him. All right, look at the back line. He might be getting healed too much. We can lay off of that. Yeah, look at Keith solo left. Go on Keith, go on Keith. On green cross. I got him tripped here. We should be able to blow this up. I got him full tripped. Tripped again. One hit. Very dead. All right, come left, come left. Everybody come left. Swing left with me, swing left with me. Ignore Strag, just walk up into the back line. We walk up into the back line right now. Keith's dead, pulling in another one. Just walk up with me, walk up with me. I got protects for you guys. Just stay up on me. New green cross. Actually, look at, yeah, look at new green cross. Just pick off their DPS. We're going Ajax. Just change green cross again. We gotta get another back line. Just watch for their rogues. I'm pulling in Ajax in 3, 2, 1. Pulling in Ajax now. Tripping Ajax. Oh, that's Strike somehow. Okay, kill Strike, sorry. Grab the wrong fucking one. Just nuke this. Strike's one hit. Very dead. Nice. Yep, I see run. I'm gonna chase Ron down. We can kill this, we can kill this. Make sure they don't res on that back line. Just keep eyes on Ron, keep eyes on Ron. I had a wall in. I'm gonna walk in on this. Just walk up with me, walk up with me. We need to take space. We need to make them very, very, very uncomfortable. And I'm gonna get a pull on Ron in 3, 2, 1. Pulling Diamond now. Tripping Diamond. Where the fuck is it? My wall! Alright, I'm pressuring Ron. Ron dead. Get in on the clerics, get in on the clerics. Look at Ajax. Ajax barred, green cross in our back line. He's tripped, weak, dead. Nice, walk up. Z Diamond. We're looking at Z. I'm gonna pull up on Z. Z Trips. Z1.
It's
All right,
me
Z
on
dead.
our back line.
Pulling in Kenny. Yep, get us me. Merc. God damn it, you fucking rat. Merc res Ron. Merc's dead. Ron is 1 and doing rogue shit. Ron, you died twice. I just hit a trick shot. I pulled up my fucking Steam overlay on him. All right, I think that's GG's. All right, good job, guys. Good job. Oh, it's so chaotic. What's the red X by everyone's name? He doesn't need to die. It's okay. The red X is the caravan event that we're all a part of. So we're attackers on the caravan, and then they're the defender side on the caravan. This is all like our guild and our guild groups. So we're all just basically getting PvP reps in through scrims. So I have to duck out. Fill my spot, daddy. All right, cool. Now they know. Now they know. All right, hold on. Yo, GG's boys. I gotta pack it up and I gotta go up to families for the night. But I'm doing my family Christmas, so I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Power leveling groups tomorrow. Hit strike up if you guys need it. Bye. All right. So yeah, we do scrims. We do 7 nights of guild events a week. We do multiple days, hopefully, of PvP, depending on how much is there. Hoofsay! My goodness gracious me, oh my golly gosh, and Katzooks. Brother, thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very, 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 very much. Boys, if you guys are new to the channel, I do appreciate y'all coming through today. My name is Dusty, and I stream every single day, starting around 2 p.m. EST. Lately, earlier, with all the hype around the launch and everything and all the stuff to do. I typically have been streaming 10 to 12 hours of Ashes, but I stream usually bare minimum 8 hours of Ashes every single day. Today was my shortest stream in a while at 6 because I got my family Christmas. So tomorrow I will be back a little bit later than 2 p.m. EST, but I've streamed 904 days in a row, so the streak isn't stopping anytime soon. If you guys are over on the YouTube side, make sure you drop the sub. You know when I go live daily. If you guys are on the Twitch side, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live daily. I am quite literally always here. We have one of the largest communities in Ashes that I help run, Exclamation Guild. If you guys are looking to hop in on that, if you guys are looking to join the gang, we do every bit of content in the game. We play over on Shoal as well for those that may be interested. Yo, Kiss, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And again, I am literally always here, never going anywhere, never leaving. I will be here through all of Ashes, no matter what. Boys, it is genuinely a pleasure to be here. I've got to hit the road and head up to the families and do that Christmas thing. And I will be back tomorrow evening for a fun-filled day of smacking mobs and getting the guild in place. It is always a pleasure to be here making content for y'all every single day. I don't know why y'all show up, but you keep doing it. So, genuinely wouldn't trade it for the world. We're going to get a little raid together, and we're going to go see Mr. Showbeck. Currently 1692. Man, maybe 2K by Christmas. Maybe 2K by Christmas, Hoofs. Be a fucking crazy come up, crazy sustained effort. We're almost at 11,500 subs on the channel, man. It's just, not subs, followers on the channel. Holy shit, you got me talking about subs. I was like, wait a second, that'd be a lot. Almost 11,500 followers, man. It's unreal. It's unreal. I'm grateful to be here. I'm happy for all the growth, man. I hope we sustain it. I hope we keep going. Boys, it is always an absolute pleasure to be here, making content for y'all today and every single day. Powerhouse, thank you for the follow. Exclamation Guild, hop over to Shoal. If you guys have any questions, please always feel free to pop by the streams and ask. I'm always more than happy to answer for you guys, get you guys the info, the knowledge you might need. I will see you guys tomorrow, and I will be all holly jolly and in the Christmas spirit. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for being here today and every day 1,000 times. Peace.